Okay. So let's see. Oh, I should probably be in the window. Oh, the sound effects, bro. Oh, these are good sound effects. Alright. Oh, I'm doing it. Let's go, dude.
You've played simulators before. We all have. Tanks, planes, race cars, submarines, hedgehogs. Heck, Absolutes even put out a few of them themselves. But let's face it, how many of us are ever actually going to use these valuable skills in our everyday lives? Sure, I guess there's a Sure, I guess there's a chance you'll be on a major commercial airliner and have to take over for an unconscious pilot, or maybe after all those years of expensive schooling your parents worked so hard to put you through, you'll decide to chuck it all to enter the Indianapolis 500. It could happen. But for most of us, the chances are slim to none. Teller and I want to prepare you for the real world. We want to show you what life is really like. Desert Bus is the first in our line of what we like to call Vera simulators, games stupefyingly like reality. 360 miles from Tucson, AZ to Las Vegas,
I
NV.
still never found mine.
45 miles per hour maximum. Tire! 8 hours if you do it right. Don't let go of the controller and watch that little pull to the right. It's not glamorous. It's not pretty. It's not exciting. It's real. Oh, and check your manual for details on our Desert Bus Contest. Wow. Just watching Teller race through that dry,
Yeah, I forgot
sandy,
about the
endless
contest.
desert sure does leave me parched. Mm. Hey, oh, don't go to the controller. Not let. You don't wait. You don't want 4 hours of hard driving to go right down the drain, do you? No. Besides, I wouldn't drink too much water if I were you. It's 200 miles to the next rest area. Desert Bus.
Yeah, like I gave my USB stick to my friend for something, and I don't think I ever got it back. Or if I did, it's gone. Like it's somewhere. Dude, how long does it take to get to the game, bro? These cutscenes take forever. Now this is a banger. Alright, let's do it. Now it's proof that it's actually me driving the bus, dude. Also, the inputs for this screen are really weird. I don't know which button starts the game. Like, I couldn't figure it out. Last time, alright, I did it. I genuinely don't know the controls. Forgot the underscore? Nah, dude. Alright. Oh, I forgot to close the door, bro. Alright, let's do it. Gotta get up to speed, bro. Hope there's no cars on the other side of the road. We could do an ASMR stream of Desert Bus. So, for the speed tech, like, does it matter? Like, does turning slow you down, bro? Or do you need to, like, I don't know. We could call this a world record attempt. Oh, there's a cactus. Tumbleweeds, bro. Right. You just can't spend too much time over there. So it starts at 7:30. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So it should end around 3:30 on the timer. Alright. Can I increase game audio? No. Mongasteer, Mongasteer. I'll just talk quiet the whole time. That's the way to do it. Obviously, don't stay here for the whole time, dude. We'll have plenty of shit posting time. Pop in at 5.5 hours. Well, yeah, but like, how am I gonna respond to you? I can't type. Can't take my hands off the steering wheel. You're just a passenger. Dude. You're the guy riding the bus. Hey, I got all those AVGN episodes you put on my phone, bro. But we can't look at our phone while driving. You know, that's we'll get in an accident with all the other vehicles on this road. Nah, I'm gonna listen to music later. Like, that's the plan. I already got it set up where it won't come through the same audio source later in like 10 minutes, yeah. Nah, we're gonna go hard on this for the first 30. So I got a fancy like computer system in my car or whatever, and it has a like attention span feature, and I don't know how it calculates it, but like it'll beep at you every once in a while to be like, hey, you might be losing focus, maybe take a break or something. It's like it only happens when you're doing like highway driving that doesn't need a lot of input. I think the worst part's gonna be holding down this button for this long. Like everything else is like fine. It's just 8 hours of holding down this button. Won't be super fun, but well, you can get up and stretch, you know, while driving. It's like this is actually better than driving a real vehicle. Like you can get up and stretch mid-game. It's hard to get up and stretch when you're in a car. You have to actually stop at the rest area. What button's the windshield wiper? Is it that one? Is it that one? Is it that one? Is it this one? Found the horn. I know the door has a button, but you can't press it while you're accelerating. Like for whatever reason, you can open the door as long as you're not holding A. So if I let go of A, I can open the door. But like that would be time loss. We're going for world record, so I don't have a timer on my layout, but like yeah, all good wins. Feel free to come in and shit post randomly. I'll be here for a while. It's a long drive. It's just like real life, bro. You guys know they coded this game in 5 minutes? Supposedly. It's like the thing is, you want people to spend more time, you know, playing or watching your things than the amount of time you spent to make it. It's like with the movie, like if you think of it as a time investment or a money investment, you want your things to be successful. So you want to, you know, have them make more money than you spent on it. Or in this case, time, right? If they made this game in 5 minutes and it takes 8 hours to beat, that's good. Like I've already been playing this game for longer than it took them to make it. I guess what I'll probably do is swap fingers on the A button after a while, bro. You find it? I hope the RAM was like, the RAM sticks were like protected and not just like sitting loose, bro. Those might not work anymore. Okay, alright, that's good. Can you even use DDR2 on like modern motherboards? Like, do they even go in the same slot and work? Or is he? I think I'm on 5. Like, I wanted to make sure my motherboard could do 5. Like, I don't remember. Well, you didn't miss much. We're still on world record pace, probably. I don't know when time starts. I might not have started accelerating as fast as I could have. Like, when you went to pack, were you really, like, organized about it? Because what I always tried to do was I would put, like, all the PC stuff in, like, 2 or 3 boxes. So I knew, like, only these few boxes could have it in there. But then occasionally I'd have, like, something I forgot that I need to throw in something at the top. So I'd be randomly in a box of plushies and find, like, something. I don't know what I'm gonna do next time I move. Might have to just keep a storage unit over here. But I'm probably not keeping furniture. I'll have to get rid of stuff again. Like, I might keep my bed, but, like, the bed's the hardest thing to move. And it takes up, like, a lot of space. Might be moving out here in April again, I'm not sure yet. Like, it sucks because, like, the bed is, like, the only piece of furniture that I have that I can't really move by myself, but it's the only one I'd really want to keep. Like, I could just buy a new bed, but, like, if I gotta get rid of it, it's the same problem. Like, I still gotta move it out or pay people. Like, maybe it's different now because, like, the first time I had to, like, get rid of my stuff, it was during COVID. So, like, there are people you can donate your furniture to and they'll come pick it up, for example. But, like, they weren't allowed to go into people's houses during COVID. So I think I paid like $300 to get rid of my stuff, dude. Like, like instead of someone taking it for free, I had to pay like hundreds of dollars to get rid of my furniture. It's really silly. Alright, do I go click this channel point chest? Have to tab out for that, bro. That's risky, dude. What if I go off the road? There's no rewards in here. I just hope my internet doesn't go out at 6 hours, bro. Can you imagine? Like, internet goes out. I dropped like 7,000 frames during a 16-hour stream of Yooka-Laylee, and I think they were all at the same time. Like, all the frame drops were around the same time. I just had one little hiccup. Also, I'm taking recommendations for like a new mic slash headset type thing because like this thing's broken, and I noticed like it's kind of hard. Like I'm getting a lot of background noise, and like you can pick up a lot of static and breathing on this mic. So I'm probably wanting to just get something new. If I don't go off-road or let go of the button at any point today, I think I'll submit this to speedrun.com. Like I can time it based on video length. It's not an issue. I don't know if you're listening to any of this while you're away searching, but you know, talking to myself makes me keep focus a little more. Just gotta have enough things to say. Welcome back to Let's Play Desert Bus Episode 2! It's like if you have friends on a car ride, it makes it more fun. I could upload this in YouTube Shorts. Desert Bus, part 300. Wait, 8 hours times 60. Like, you can make YouTube Shorts 3 minutes now, and I hate that change, because it means these YouTube Shorts that get recommended are too long, bro. Like, I click them because I have no attention span. Like, I don't want to sit here and watch 3 minutes. I only watch the 30-second YouTube videos. 3 minutes is too much of a time commitment, but we can do 60 times 8. It's 480 parts of Desert Bus. Like, I'm gonna do Hundo on YouTube Shorts. Gonna upload one video a day for like 16 years, bro. Let's see. If Hundo is, let's say, 90 hours. 90 hours times 60 minutes is 5,400 parts. That's like 15 years of content for my YouTube. I like it. One YouTube short a day for 15 years. I could also do like I could have the 2 upload a day schedule or the 3 upload a day schedule, and it'll be like you won't even get a full duel in an episode, dude. Like I gotta do 2 or 3 parts a day, because if I only upload 1 part a day, there's so much suspense on like, oh, what card is Meadow Mage gonna play next? You know, we gotta wait till tomorrow to find out. We gotta do the dude, I wonder how many followers I'll lose if like their entire feed is my Hondo and YouTube shorts. I'll probably lose like 600 YouTube subs. Like, we talked about speedrunning lose all your followers on Twitch. It's like getting canceled speedrun. It's like just upload 3 YouTube shorts a day of Hundo segments for the next 15 years. I guess it'd only be 5 years. Like, we gotta milk the infinite content generator. Should I make a new account to do that, or should I use my current account? I think it'd be funny if I used my current account. FM Hundo part 635. We're still A-teching. We did 2 turns of this A-tech this episode. And I think having to get it into the vertical layout is going to be a challenge. Like, it's going to be so much effort just for, like, a meme that no one's going to watch, but that's kind of everything I do. Like, look at this, I'm doing 8 hours of Desert Bus for a challenge that nobody cares that I'm doing. like, it's so stupid. I could have picked, like, any other video game I've never beaten before. I could have put ukulele in this and picked Garfield Kart for the animal game, and that would take like an hour and a half. But instead we do this. I think of this challenge as like, I want to play video games that, you know, mean something. You know, Desert Bus is like such a meme that like, I never beat it. So like, if I think of a game I've never beat that like would be funny, I think of Desert Bus. We're just chilling, driving the bus. And thanks for watching episode 2 of Let's Play Desert Bus. Join me next time for episode 3 of Let's Play Desert Bus. Yo, welcome to episode 3 of Let's Play Desert Bus. God, I'm an idiot. Dude, I could like swap to different parts of my thumb on the button, dude, to like ease the, you know, like I don't feel anything after 20 minutes, but like after 7 hours, I'll probably feel a little finger pain. Like this thumb muscle's gonna be dead, dude. I get to route out tomorrow's playthrough. I have to test test some stuff for the Rabi playthrough because I want to modify the file to story mode, but I don't know if the game breaks if you modify that character to story mode. Because you can't play as her in story mode, but there's a way to modify the file. I wonder what would happen. Like if it would just play the normal cutscenes. I don't know. Dude, I can't wait till Tagger shows up, bro. Taggers could pop in here and have some good shit posts ready. I love that guy. I think when I do the FM race, I will probably have a timer on the tracker. Everything else I won't have the timer on, but like for FM, it's like, what if I PB, dude? What if a viewer comes in and wants to see like what my deck is? I gotta have card overview, right? It's like, oh, I got 6 Thunders, you know? This deck's pretty good. There is going to be a vanilla race Saturday at 6 p.m. Egypt time, approximately. The Germans are doing a race, and I'm going to join, bro. But they're starting, like, too late for them. Like, they're not going to finish unless they get, like, sub-6. So, I'm probably going to be on my own for, like, 6 hours, dude. I mean, I hope I sub 12, you know. I would hope I sub 12 in vanilla. I'm good at this game now. Just gotta get the Dragons of Thunders and then go to Mage Soldier for 5 hours and then, you know, have 3 Dark Energies. You know, probably won an Umi while you were getting the Dragons, so now I got 2 Umis and 4 equips and the deck's good, dude. I could beat the game with that. We're good at this game. Gotta wake people up with the horn, bro. If you ever watched the car crash video compilations, people use the horn more often than they use the brake. It's great, dude. Does this game even have a brake button? Probably not. I don't want to press buttons to find out. I'll lose time. What does this one do? Nothing. What does this one do? Nothing. What does this one do? Nothing. Also, if any cheap viewers bots come in, they're just gonna have to get their message in, bro. I didn't ban them last stream. There were no mods here. I think you're the only mod. Rain Candy just redeemed ban me. No one else has enough points, bro. Today's gonna be good, though. So there's nobody on this bus, bro. Like, why are we doing this drive again? There's nobody on the bus. Like, I would save fuel if I just drove a normal sized car, probably. But these buses can't be more fuel efficient than a car. But I mean, like, all right, let's think about it. We're going 200 miles, and I mean, I guess they probably have pretty big fuel tanks because they're large vehicles. But if we assume like a normal, fuel tank, I think we get pretty good fuel efficiency in this type of thing. We can do the Desert Bus ad farm after this. I'll do a subathon, and instead of playing words on stream when I go to sleep, I'll just play the Desert Bus VOD. We'll just have to mute the audio on it. I mean, we could just replay the same, like, VOD with the audio. It's not like anyone's going to be watching it closely anyway. I'll be sleeping after all. Good old Desert Bus ad farm. 8 hours of vanilla run, and then a second 8-hour vanilla run, and then Desert Bus while I sleep, and we do that for less than 1 day because people are going to donate. People are going to donate to make me end stream faster in my reverse subathon. Alright, so usually if I have to, like, take a shit again, it would already have came by now. So I think I'll be good to go. Like, it depends on what I eat. Like, sometimes I'll have to do it like 3 times, within a couple hours. But, since the second one hasn't came, that means we're probably safe. When you gotta go, dude. Can't do bottle strats with shitting, dude. You can do bottle strats if you gotta take a piss, but I do have a bottle nearby that has a wide enough entry, but like there's still a chance that like if we do bottle strats that we'll like not be able to continue driving in the meantime. Like I gotta hold A, I gotta tap left every once in a while. I gotta hold the bottle. Like that's hard, man. Like it's gonna be tough. So I'm just gonna bank on not having to pee for 8 hours. I think we'll be good. I didn't drink a crazy amount today. It should be good. If my stomach gets hurting, I can just like lay down on my bed, Like this is gonna be good and comfy. Got some snacks nearby. At the dollar store, they have like at the Dollar General, they have like $1 bags of just generic brand candy. And like they have Starburst, like generic brand in the bag. And according to the package, there's like 50 plus Starbursts in here, and it's $1, dude. You know, if you get like the normal one single pack of Starburst, it's like 12 in there, and they're like $2, bro. You know, this is 50 of them for $1. You know, I can go to this dollar store and probably spend like $10 and have enough candy to last me like 3 months. Dude, and I got some Pringles over here. I got my Rice Chats sponsorship still here. Got a purposely only got half a bottle of water here because I don't want to drink too much that makes me have to pee, but that will last me, you know. Like, I'll be fine. Yo, Tagger, this is... Aw, man, what I should have done was I should have scheduled ads to run every 10 minutes, bro. Yeah, yeah, Tagger, I'm playing this game for a banger soundtrack. We listen to the Sega CD, like, menu screen. Now, that's a good song. Hope your 30 for 30's been doing well. If you're playing FM at any point, there's going to be a vanilla race on Saturday at 6 p.m. or so Egypt time. It's probably too late, but yeah, I have Never Beat, and it has a banger soundtrack. It's pretty good. Look at this song. We could make our own soundtrack. Anyone know that song? It's a good one. We can make our own banger soundtrack. I would take song requests, but I can't tab out to click the link, bro. You know, I gotta pay attention. What if I forget to tab back in and then I go off road? You know, we can't take that risk. Yeah, we're only 36 minutes into the drive. We got a long way to go. I'll see you next time, though. We got to end this episode of Let's Play Desert Bus. I'll see you next time for episode 4 of Let's Play Desert Bus. Welcome back, everybody. This is episode 4 of Let's Play Desert Bus. I'm driving the bus. We got Tagger in the passenger seat. Tagger, say hi. You know, welcome back to the Desert Bus Podcast. So today's podcast topic is VTubers. I don't know. Oh, first we got to shout out today's video sponsor, Bai. If you want to buy goods straight from Japan, you know, but you can't use, you know, Japanese eBay, right? Because they only ship to Japan or whatever auction site this is. So you could just go use Bai, and they have all these auctions on here, and they'll win the auction for you and then ship you the stuff, bro. It's good content. Use my code BAI69420 Desert Bus for $69 off your first Desert Bus. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying the scenery, but we're early in, so I'll definitely get bored of this at some point and have to go turn on some music. You know, when I do long drives in real life, I don't sit here in silence. I listen to music in my car, so it'll be the same thing. You know, if I got passengers, we don't we don't blast the music loud. We, you know, hang out, but you know, I never have passengers. If I'm driving by myself, I'm jamming out to music, drumming on my steering wheel. It's good content. And if we finish this desert bus journey, we have ad farm content to use. To the desert bus ad farm. Triple full time. 16 hours of FM, 8 hours of desert bus every day. I just want to keep the stream content authentic, so we will be listening to music or whatever on a different audio device so you guys don't hear it. I already have that set up. I'll probably just mute my mic and listen to it on my phone, because then I don't have to like tab out to, you know, start stuff. And then if anyone, you know, is talking in chat at the time, I can just mute the music for a bit, unmute my mic. Or I'll forget that I unmuted my mic and be talking to chat and nothing happens. You know, I'm having a good time. Well, you see, the tow truck only carries you backwards to the beginning. Like, it'd be more efficient if the tow truck could carry me forwards instead. Like, if I break down on the side of the road, you know, halfway in, like, let's say I get 5 hours in, I'm closer to Las Vegas than I am to Tucson, Arizona. But the tow truck is going to tow me back to where I started, even though it's farther away. Like, I think that's inefficient. I think it'd be more optimal to, like, play for 4 hours and 1 minute and then stop and get towed the rest of the way. But I guess the tow truck's probably slower. I don't know. Well, you can avoid the tow truck by just, you know, driving well. You know, I've watched enough of car crash compilations to know what the idiots do when they drive. You know, it's funny when someone's got this rear view camera and you can see this woman like staring down at her phone before she like rams into your behind. You see her staring at her phone for like 3 seconds and then they just get destroyed, man. There's this channel, it's called Idiots in Cars. I know there's like 300 other car crash compilation YouTube channels, but Idiots in Cars is a good one. And they had like 130 videos of idiots in cars, and then they swapped the title to Americans in Cars. I'm like, this changes nothing. Good old Americans in Cars. See, instead of doing black screen content, I'm going to do desert bus content. You know, if I'm ever at the point in the stream where like, oh no, my thumb lost the button for a second, you know, I think I had time lost there. But if we're ever at the point where like I'm depressed, I feel terrible, no one's here, I'm going to go to black screen, I will just go to desert bus instead. You see, we just got to get this VOD so that we can like replay it on stream. It's better than black screen. It's better than the starting soon screen content. It's desert bus content. We'll see what the people really want to watch. They want to watch desert bus. Oh yeah, I PB'd in 15 card yesterday as well. Now, if I get more viewers on desert bus, we might just have to grind desert bus 99-point speed run, segmented. No one's ever done it before. No one's ever speedrun 2 points in desert bus. Alright, the problem with these starbursts is it takes like 2 minutes to open with one hand. Gotta keep my eyes on the road. I'm very good in real life at like eating while driving. Like I'm a good multitasker. Obviously, you stare at the road, but like have to unwrap this burger like while you're driving. Like I'm really good at it. I will say though, this is the most exciting game I played all day. I woke up. I was really thirsty when I woke up, so I got some stuff to drink, and then got some leftover food from last night, and then I watched 2 YouTube videos while I was eating and stuff, and then we set up Desert Bus. I like streaming at the start of my day because, like, if I woke up and was awake for 4 hours and then streamed, my day would be interrupted by the stream. Like, if I want to start something, right, it's like, oh, this will take me 2 hours, but I have to stream in an hour and a half. It's like, then I just won't do anything, bro. It's like, I'll either stream at the start or the end of my day, but I prefer it to be the start because, don't want to be getting tired in the middle of stream. So it's nice to, I finish my, normally 4 hour stream, then I get something to eat, and then I got like 10 hours the rest of the day to just chill right now while I'm not working. Um, Probably gonna start trying to do some side work next month and see how it goes because, I got enough money to last me a bit, but I want to make sure I don't run out of money before it's time to, do the big life change that'll happen maybe next year. I'm gonna be leaving Kekona Land at some point. I don't know if I've said this publicly yet, but I'm gonna be leaving Kekona Land. I'm heading to the dark side in Europe somewhere, and it might be next year. It might be the year after that, but I'll be probably spending 1 to 3 years living in outside of Kekona Land before I come back to Kekona Land. So gotta make sure I still have enough money to do that. That's the plan. Sometimes you feel like you gotta make a drastic change. See how it goes. It's something I've wanted to do for a long time. But I think it's finally time to leave Kekona Land. Then I can laugh at Americans in cars rather than, you know, being partly sad. It's like, oh man, that's us. Point and laugh at you guys. Then I won't get to drive the bus to Las Vegas anymore, bro. I'll have to drive the bus actually to Egypt, dude. It'd be a long drive. But then I'd probably have to go through, like, Turkey. I don't think I want to go through Turkey. It's too close to Thanksgiving to think about Turkey. Or I could leave Cape Kona Land next month, bro. Desert Bus December. Gonna do Desert Bus ad farm every day. Desert Bus ad farm every day in December, and if we fail, we have to do Dick Suck August, bro. I think Twitch will ban me if I do Desert Bus ad farm. I need the wins recommendation. You know, he's the only one who's done it before. Alright, pre-roll ads are over. If you want to come watch anymore, you gotta sit through an ad. I guarantee the ads are more interesting than this, dude. You know, for the heck of it, I might stream the rest of Yooka-Laylee 100%. Like, I won't be like streaming it for any reason outside of, you know, just I streamed the first 16 hours of the game. But I mean, it kind of depends. Like, I'm not gonna stream it for this challenge or anything, but I might go live while I just happen to play it. Like, I am very, like, I don't think that I will 100% the game without looking anything up, because the worlds are just really big, and there may be something I just don't find. But I always like to do that kind of game, like, as thorough as possible on my own before I start looking stuff up. So I still haven't touched World 5 Expanded, but, like, assuming I do that, and then I have, like 85% of everything in the game, I'll do, like, one more pass through every world, see if I can clear it out, and if I can't, then I'll look up what I'm still missing. Like, I'm still missing a lot of things. It's just, like, if I look up where to go for stuff, it's gonna, you know, kind of defeat the purpose of exploring and searching in a collectathon. And I didn't do super thorough searches of everything because, like, I know that my goal isn't 100%. My goal was just beat it. I could have been way less thorough than I was. But in a game like that, you know, the quills point you on the path of where you'll need to go to find where the next challenge is. And there were only a couple, you know, things I found but was stumped on. Like, there was one in the ice cave, and then there was one in the last world in that secret cave with the puzzle. I couldn't figure that out. But, like, I think World 3 I got every quill. I have most of the ghosts. Like, we're doing well. You know, anyone who might be watching, dude, don't watch the whole thing. Just pop in and shitpost every once in a while. It's much better for your health. take a nap in the passenger seat. Nothing's happening. We're just driving the bus, bro. If anyone wants to do a desert bus, you can also join the vanilla race on Saturday. You can play desert bus alongside the vanilla race. 1 point in desert bus is equivalent to beating vanilla FM. I think beating vanilla FM is easier, but you know, this game's a pretty consistent 8 hours if you don't mess up. You could be stuck on final sits for a while. The only difference is FM, you can take a break if you have to. This game doesn't really allow for a natural break. Probably got about 15 seconds, you know. Well, actually, can you stop moving? Like, at all? Like, if I just park in the middle of the road, you know, do I get towed if I stop moving? Or do I only get towed if I go off-road? We're not going to find out. Maybe I should have tested that beforehand. Like, if I had to, could I just stop moving in the middle of the road? Probably not. Would probably get towed. It's crazy. There's no vehicles in sight for, like, a long time, but, like, you're still going to get towed. That means there's been a tow truck following me this entire time. That's basically what the canon of this game is. There's a tow truck behind me. Because otherwise, you know, no one would ever know that I'm stranded out here in the desert. My bus broke down on the side of the road. No one would ever know. So, there has to be a tow truck following us. There's probably a lot of people following us, because we're just, like, in the middle of the road blocking both sides. Yo, one hand, how you doing? Hope it was good, you know? Walks are, sometimes nice. I just don't do them much, but, it's too cold, honestly, to go for a walk nowadays. Anything interesting happened? Yeah. I can honk the horn. Nah, it's chill, dude. It's nice relaxing drive. You know, we're just theorizing stuff. We learned we can make our own music. Yeah, we can make our own music, our own soundtrack. Anyone got a song you want me to play on my instrument? Nah, I'm keeping the stream content of just pure gameplay. So I'm not putting anything different on stream. If I'm gonna listen to something, I'll have it not pick up. I don't know that song, dude. I don't know many songs. I mean, I know some, I'm sure, but... I don't know, we're driving the bus. We're almost an hour in. You know, it's been chill. You know, I'm sure the mood will change in 5 hours, but, you know, for now, it's been fun. Like, this is the most fun video game I've played all day. Alright, and that's going to end episode 4 of Let's Play Desert Bus. I'll see you next time for episode 5 of Let's Play Desert Bus. Welcome back. It's episode 5 of Let's Play Desert Bus. We have our podcast guest today of Playing with One Hand. How you doing? Say hi to the audience. Just kidding. No one's watching it. This is the worst podcast ever. Today's podcast topic, where does sand come from? There's so much of it, bro. There's so much sand. Yeah. I think there's more sand in the desert or in the beach. Like sand per area. Is it the same kind of sand? Like the sand texture in the desert is way different than the sand texture on the beach, right? I wouldn't know. I've been to neither. Streamer, I don't think this game could be beaten. Well, SG told me that it counts if I get 1 point, because that's the speedrun category. So we're doing it. You know, SG said. I went to confirm because it was a gray area. You know, all that happens when you finish the drive is you get 1 point and you can drive more. You can make the drive from Las Vegas, the destination, back to the start at Tucson, Arizona. Just Desert Bus. I mean, you could beat Smoke and Mirrors, and besides that, the other 4 games don't really have an ending as far as I know. Like, 2 of them are just shoot 'em ups, and the other 2 are just, you know, kind of fortune teller and zodiac sign guessing games. Like, they're not really games. So 2 of them aren't games. 2 of them are just arcade shoot 'em up type things. And then Smoke and Mirrors is a game. I assume Smoke and Mirrors has an ending. It's been a while since I've seen gameplay of it. Disc 2 just tells me to put in Disc 1. I tried it, and Fusion like doesn't let you swap discs. I didn't open every game, so maybe one of them runs on Disc 2. I opened the first 2, and I opened the last one, and I opened Desert Bus. Seeing as the last one doesn't ever take you to Disc 2, I'm confused what takes you to Disc 2. There's not a lot of documentation on this game. Besides, this game never released. This is just a prototype build. But Disc 2 does have, like file size, you know? There's stuff on that disc. But you can't, like, get into any of it because the game, like, can't boot Disc 2. It's one of those, like, the game will prompt you to put in Disc 2, and then you'll have to do that. If you try to run one of the multi-disc PS1 games, and you just put in Disc 2 at the start, it'll just say, whoops, put in Disc 1. Alright, I'll play Disc 2 when we finish. How about that? Also, you gotta stick around, because something cool will happen in this game eventually. I just won't tell you when. You have to find out for yourself. Something cool does happen in this game. Wiz knows what it is. Do you remember what time it happens at on the timer? I think it was sometime after 12. Was it 12:30? Or was it 12:05? Like, you beat this game before. Now, I would say I'm over an hour in, but, like, if we say it that way, you know, like, we have to not focus on the time at all, right? We're like, oh god, there's 7 more hours. No, you're just driving, man. Wins beat this game once and then used the VOD for ad farm. He did a 24-hour stream where he just played the Desert Bus VOD with 3 minutes of ads every 10 minutes. And he couldn't sleep the whole time either, so he had to watch his own Desert Bus run. I like the idea. Like, I'm gonna replace my black screen with Desert Bus. Like, if I'm ever depressed and feel like shit midstream, like so bad that I swap to black screen, I'm just gonna swap to Desert Bus. See what the people really want to watch. Haven't done black screen streams in a while. Oh, I didn't do that. I'm just gonna not have game audio. I'll steal your game audio. I don't know, dude. Yeah, we can start over. For $500, I'll drive off the road and do it again. For $500. I think that's a good deal. You know, so I don't know if you watch Shen at all, but when Shenanigans was doing his Pokemon Bingo uh, sub stream or whatever, his sellout stream, it was like an 11 or 12 day long bingo where you have to complete the goals in any Pokemon game, and it was like $50 or $100 or something to reset the card. Like he'd be about to finish the last goal to get a bingo, and someone would donate $100 to just reset the whole thing again. You know, it's totally worth it. You know, if your goal is to sell out and make money. You know, if I make $500 in a day, because somebody told me to like reset Desert Bus when I was 7.5 hours in, you know, that'd be funny. And you know, $500 a day is good money, bro. You know, I would play Desert Bus every day if someone was gonna donate $500 to make me reset it at the end. You know, like, that's good money. Obviously, no one's gonna do that, but you know, offer still applies. You know, if you want me to drive off the road, I just won't finish 30 for 30 ever. So we'll not do it on this run, but you know, for $500 on future Desert Bus streams, I'll reset the whole run. That'd be good money. How about 200? Well, you see, if I make it 500, that's less days I have to play Desert Bus to make enough income for the month, you know? 200, I'd have to play Desert Bus a few too many times, so we'll keep it at 500. 200 is affordable. Yeah, but that's the point. It has to be a decision you have to make, you know? Rent or make this guy play Desert Bus again, you know? It's like if I make it $1, you know, everybody will do it. You know, there's no decision. We're just, you know, shitposting. I'm not gonna reset this run unless, you know, I physically fail. Like if I try and fail. Like if I really have to go use the bathroom, like really bad, I'm not gonna shit my pants to beat 30 for 30. So like if I really have to go, like screw it, we'll do it again Friday. You know, it's not a big deal, but I technically have 2 tries to beat this. I Let's Played that game back in like 2011. It's on my YouTube. You can find it. I used to Let's Play Flash games back before I had a capture card. Oh yeah, you downloaded like my YouTube library after I got 2 copyright strikes in like 2 days. And then they never gave me a third, so we're safe. We're safe. The other one's expired, so. Like the same company claimed 2 of my videos within like 2 days, and if I get a third one, my channel gets locked. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? You know, take down like every video because I don't know what they'll claim next. Like I have Osu videos with music on there, you know. I have like 6 years of just Osu plays on there. I don't know which particular videos are going to get taken down, and I don't want to delete every single video. So it's like, well, I'm just accepting that my channel's going to end up dying. You know, it's not a big deal. You know, it just sucks to lose all that content. I did black screen stream for like a week straight a long time ago. And I think I had like my playlist of like my Pokemon Crystal Nuzlocke going like for 10 hours or something one time. Like, I wouldn't say it's good content nowadays, but for 2012, you know, that was good YouTube content, bro. The only problem is I never got discovered. Like, there's still videos in that series that have 100 views. That's telling me that like less than 100 people watched the actual series. They maybe randomly had episode 32 pop up in their recommendations for no reason, and they clicked it, but they didn't go back and watch episode 31. Like, I had fun doing it, but it was hard to keep motivation because, you know, I never... Like, I definitely had the talent for it, but talent means nothing if you don't get discovered on a platform like YouTube where you have 8,000 other people doing the same thing as you. There are definitely people with less talent than me that got discovered and then were able to make something out of it. And then there are people with more talent than me who also didn't get discovered, you know? It's just random on a site like that. Back in the day when like video responses existed, I used to like, because 30 other people already did it, I used to put my Let's Plays as video responses to Chugga Conroy's videos. Like, there were already people on there who did that. I mean, Let's Plays are kind of still alive, but like, you really have to go above and beyond with the effort to make it good for like videos. Because like YouTube's so much different and video creation and stuff is so much different than it was in 2010. You can't just do minimal effort and expect to get anywhere nowadays. At that point, like, you might as well just stream it, right? Like, you have to be good at the creation part to make it worth it for videos nowadays. And the thing with Twitch is you get the live interaction. You don't get live interaction on YouTube. Like, here's the thing. Like, let's say 3 people watch my YouTube video versus 3 people watch my Twitch stream. The big difference between those two is, like, if 3 people watched my YouTube video and left a comment, like, I can thumbs up the comment or I can respond to it. But if 3 people are watching my Twitch stream and, you know, they want to leave a comment, we can respond to them in real time. It's so much more fun. We gonna drive to Brazil? Maybe. I think we're driving backwards if we're going to Brazil. What's up, Rain Candy? We're driving home from Egypt. We saved Egypt yesterday. Don't get live interaction on Twitch either, but, you know, you can't get live interaction on YouTube. I put my videos as premieres sometimes, just because why not? And, like, no one's there. No one's there. You get a live chat for the premiere. Yeah, but, like, premieres are cool. It's just, you know, whatever, like, when your videos don't get views anyway, until it gets picked up by the algorithm, no one's gonna be here to watch the premiere live. It's like, YouTube comments are fine, it's just the live interaction's better. Like, I've always been a fan of the live interaction. I had fun making YouTube videos, but I enjoy watching and being on Twitch more than like YouTube stuff. You dislike the live interaction? Why are you here, bro? Go play PokeClick. All right. Here we go. There's a thing, and there's a, what's it called? There used to be an extension before Twitch chat was in VODs, and I think you might be able to still do it. You can like you can comment on VODs on Twitch at a timestamp. And it has to be like approved by moderators. They probably ditched it. But it's like, what happens is, like, you can just leave a comment at this timestamp, and then it goes into the live chat that displays on the side. Like, that's really cool. No, Wins. I gotta have the depressing titles. I streamed yesterday with a normal title, and it was my worst stream in 2 weeks. I gotta go back to the, like, I wanna kill myself titles. That's the marketing. That's my brand. That's my brand. They're not getting me banned, bro. No one reads the titles. They're all on mobile, bro. You can't see past the first 6 words of the title. This could be the main channel. This used to be the main channel. Does anyone remember when this was the main channel? That's why I have affiliate on this channel. I've had 1 sub lifetime on this channel. I tell people not to sub here, you know. I'm never gonna hit the $50 payout threshold. Yeah, but if it's sexual content and you're a hot chick, you know, you'll get unbanned after 48 hours. So, like, that's completely different than if you're, like, an ugly dude who, you know, does something kind of bad on Twitch. But if you're a hot chick and you get naked on stream, 48-hour ban. Second offense, maybe they'll ban you for a week. Which one, Rain Candy? There's been more than one. There's been more than one. I think I know which one you're talking about. Was she in a pool? Or, like, beside a pool? There was this girl who was, you know, recording a hot video for her OnlyFans, right? She's like spreading her pussy live, like right in front of the cam. But she like, instead of, you know, the start recording button or whatever, she clicked start streaming, and it was broadcasted to Twitch. And that is not, I know that's not an accident, you know. Now everybody's talking about her, and now people are seeing the video. It's like, wow, she's hot. She probably came back and got like 6,000 extra followers, dude. Like, like I guarantee it. It's all about the exposure. Oh, and she exposed herself. But no, they already do this stuff for a living. It's like they just want more exposure, probably. Like, it's hard to say stuff like that's an accident sometimes. No cam today because he's butt naked? I could be. I don't use cam on my alt. My alt is usually, like, if I ever stream here, like, it's mostly, like, I've streamed random 15 card races on here. Like, if I feel like randomly, you know, doing a race, and it's way far off from my normal time of day stream time, and I, like, don't want to put in effort, I'll go over here. Like, if I stream at, like, 5 p.m. on my main, and then I want to do a race at, like, 2 a.m., you know, I don't want to go on my main and, you know, confuse people. I'll just join it on my alt. This place has better mental health because we don't expect people to show up exactly. My follower count is, like, 2 digits. Dude, like... Well, Tagger's doing Vanilla FM on the side, so as long as he doesn't sub 8, we got it. Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have put Tagger's Vanilla Race on stream. Dude, I had to bail on somebody for this stream because, like, a few minutes before I went live, they sent me, like, a really cute anime girl, and I had to be like, That's really cute. Sorry, I'm a bit busy right now, though. Had to ignore the cute anime girls to drive a bus. I should have told them I'm driving to go, like, Thanksgiving coming up here. You know, I need an excuse. I've got to drive like 8 hours to. I got to drive to where my family lives, right? I'm actually just playing Desert Bus. Yeah. That should have been the excuse. Don't send me cute anime girls on Discord right now. I can't respond. I mean, if I tab out, I can make it hold down the A button. Oh god, I got a Discord message, bro. I can't use my phone while driving, you know? Like, I'm on a, you know, this is a job, you know, they're tracking my driving, dude. If they see I'm on my phone, you know, I might lose my job. So, yeah, I'll just have to check that when we get to the next stop, bro. If it was my personal vehicle, you know, maybe I'd check my phone. Probably not, though. I'm a pretty safe driver. Like, if I get a notification, like, I'll maybe, you know, glance over to see, like, who is this from? Is it important? And then go, like, look back at the road, dude. If I'm stopped at a traffic light, I might look at my phone, and that's it. You know, I don't do the whole texting while driving thing, especially if there's like the only time I would ever, you know, pick up my phone while driving is if I like the navigation's messing up or something, or you know, something like that. I used to text while driving a little more, but I also text without looking at my phone screen. Like, if I'm driving, like, I'm staring at the road and hoping I type the right words. Like, I'm a good texter. Ivan's over here, like, watching my stream and talking in chat while driving, dude. Ivan's gonna die someday. Is Halish important? I mean, it depends on the message. Is Winge important? Depends on the message, dude. If I crash by accident, it won't be an accident. Um, if I like really, 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 really have to go use the bathroom, I'm not gonna shit my pants to complete 30 for 30. I'm not gonna shit my pants and sit in it for 6 hours. Dude, we're gonna go to the bathroom. Loser attitude, bro. Did you guys know about the RuneScape player who went for a 24-hour record in a skill, and he shit his pants with 2 hours left and sat in it? Yeah, the funny thing is he got second place, and he was far enough away from third place where he could have gone to the bathroom and been fine. Yeah. Later on, that guy got banned because he was either really racist or a pedophile. I don't remember which, but he got banned from RuneScape for talking about like really bad stuff in game chat, and he was either 200 mil all or like very close. He was like ranked 6 overall, and he just disappeared because he said really bad stuff. But he's the same guy who shit himself. What was the $500 deal? Not this stream. The go to the bathroom meme. Somebody thought that the original source of the go to the bathroom meme was a gameplay of efficient the training that guy was doing while he shit himself. And his mom coming in and telling him to go to the bathroom because somebody made an edit of that and it has a ton of views. Somebody thought that was the original. Go to the bathroom. No, not yet. You're shitting yourself. Not yet. Go to the bathroom. God, I'm tempted to click this Discord message. I am so tempted to click this Discord message. There might... Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna steer as far left... Alright, I'm clicking it. I'm looking at my phone. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. What else we got? Oh god, we messed it up. We're clicking my notifications, bro. I'll read that later, bro. They sent me like 3 messages. I can't read that. I gotta focus on the road. I could look at the cute girl. Yo, a Discord message. Crazy. I can't read that on stream, bro. This guy sent me the word peanut. Oh crap, I just read it on stream. Oh, look, a Discord message. I wonder who it's from, bro. If this is a long copy pasta, I can't read it. It says, meow, I love sucking cock. You can figure out who sent that. You can figure out who sent that. Because it's one of you 3. You know, if it wasn't you, then you know it's one of the other 2. If you haven't, because I know one of you noticed it already, go click on my Discord profile and read the About Me. It's new. Changed my About Me copy pasta finally. It's been a while. I gotta stop eating these Starbursts, bro. Rain Candy was the meow messenger? Yeah. Your mom approves. Accurate. So does that mean I can come over? How far are you from Kentucky Kingdom now? I mean, you don't have to dox yourself. You know? We still going to Kentucky Kingdom, like, in 3 years? Keeps getting delayed. I might be closer to Kentucky Kingdom than you are. Also, I got a problem. It's a big problem. Just, drank too much water, bro. I'm out of water. It's okay. It's okay, you know. It is okay, you know. If we drink too much, we'll have to pee anyway. How long left is the drive? We don't want to think about that number because, you know, if we think about how long there is left, that just makes the suffering worse, right? Yeah, I ate too many Starbursts and needed refreshment. So I drank too much water and now I'm out of water. Wins, do you remember what time the cool thing happens? Is it 5.5 hours in or is it 4.5 hours in? Nope. I mean, you've watched your own Desert Bus VOD before. You should know. Ooh, a Discord message. Someone's typing. Well, it's not a message yet. Ooh, a Discord message. I'll read it on stream. I will read the message on stream. I agreed to this before I saw what it is. Oh, no. I can't read this because I have to focus on the road. It's too long. I did say I'd read it, though. Haha, 69. It's funny because 69ing or doing 69 is sharing oral sex with your partner. In other words, it's giving and receiving oral sex at the same time. Oral sex is when people use their mouths to stimulate another person's genitals. Oral sex on a woman is called cunnilingus. Fun fact, Liam thinks a blowjob is cunnilingus. Fun fact. On a man, it's called fellatio. Yeah, Liam had to learn that, bro. Anyone, girl or guy, can get... I'm not reading all this. This is too long, bro. If you want your message to be read, you gotta go... I can't read this. That's too small. It drives me fucking insane knowing that most men masturbate regularly. Any man that I encounter has a good chance to have masturbated earlier that day. How am I supposed to not get horny anytime I go outside? There are men everywhere. I can't stop thinking about them shooting thick ropes. This is why I never leave my house. It's fairly accurate. It's fairly accurate. So what you're saying is, like, if they masturbated recently, that means there's not enough thick ropes for you, I guess. That's kind of gay. Feeling gay, you might suck a cock tonight. Haha, unless... Can't reach my own, bro. Don't have any other friends. Can't do that anyway. Not gay. Yeah, I would suck my own if I could, bro, but I'm not flexible. I have a minor spine issue. It's not bad, but it limits my flexibility. It doesn't affect me in any other way, but like I can't even come close to thinking about touching my toes. Like, it doesn't affect my daily life in any way outside of not being able to suck my own penis, bro. That's the only limitation I have in my daily life. Closest I can get to sucking my own penis is I can lay on my bed against the wall and have my feet really high up against the wall and my head down on the bed and then like try to aim it in my own mouth, bro. I tried that once. It was uncomfortable. It was very uncomfortable. Oh, a Discord message. This is the last Discord message I'm ever reading. Hello, Reddit. Today I was rubbing my penis very fast with my hand, and then all of a sudden this massive release of white fluid came out of my penis. I searched up on Google white fluid discharge from penis, and the results said I had a UTI. Could anyone figure out what came out of my penis? So normally I would say do it again and like take pictures or record it. But, you know, if it's something like that, like a UTI, you know, that could be very painful, so I would advise against doing that again. Probably see a doctor would be the best thing, and then they can, like, look at your penis, and then just, you know, if you live in the U.S., they can look at your penis and charge you, like, $1,000 and give you a piece of paper that says, you are either healthy or about to die in 3 months. But they probably want to make you think that you have to die in 3 months so you'll come back so you can pay them more money. Yeah. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Where's the person in the back seat asking if we're there yet every 2 minutes? Are we? Wait, you guys can really be backseat gamers if we drive a bus in real life. Alright, I got it. We're gonna move to Tucson, Arizona in real life. We're gonna have a stream house. And then we're gonna do Desert Bus in real life. You'll take a road trip through the desert. Put old school at top right and do Corrupted Gauntlet while playing Desert Bus. Um, considering I need to be constantly holding the A button here, um, I don't know if I can do that while also, doing everything else I need to with my other hand. Like, I could probably play this game with one hand and then do something else with the other. But the other main issue is that I can't tab out of this game because it doesn't take background inputs. So I can't play another game at the same time if it's also on PC. I could do mobile, but then you have the same issue of I'm not looking at the screen. So I'd probably, like, crash my bus and have to get towed. So far, I think I've lost 1 frame because I did let go of the button one time for, like, half a second. So we might be just short of world record pace. I don't know how good world record is in this game, seeing as it was just beaten 3 months ago by 10 seconds. So, there might still be time to save. I also don't know what their timing rules are. So, if the world record has a timer on the video, then what I'll do, if I don't go off-road at any point, I'm gonna submit. You can lose time. If I let go of the gas pedal, I will slow down. If I drive off the road, I will slow down. So you can save time by not making mistakes. But if the run ever becomes optimized, you probably won't be able to ever save any time. Like, this could be the perfect speedrun that Carl Jobs makes a video on. The perfect Desert Bus speedrun just happened. I just gotta get this run on, like, March 26th, so he has enough time to do the research and make the video for April Fools. Wait, I could make that video. We just gotta actually get Desert Bus world record, and then I can be like, the perfect Desert Bus speedrun just happened. Get the big YouTube content, hit the algorithm. Like, I still have that other hour-long YouTube video that I was gonna make to hit the algorithm, but I just, I actually, like a few weeks ago, I had somewhat of motivation enough to at least open the thing. You could 100% do this blindfolded. It would just be the worst thing to ever do. Because, like, you could go based on sound effects and find a rhythm. And then be like, I'm going to tap left every, time I hear this. And if you find the rhythm where it keeps you on the road the whole time, then you can do it. But you can also, like, hear when you go off-road and then just use that to, like, stay on-road. Like, you could totally do this blindfolded. Tap left every 21 frames, like, something like that would work. So imagine a bus, alright? And this bus is driving across the desert. And every 21 frames, you tap left. And then Mario can only get on the bus at the time you're tapping left, right? So Mario can only get on this bus every 21 frames. Yeah, that's the Mario Bros. 1 speedrun, which I already did for 30 for 30. I have interest in doing Mario Bros. 1, like, casual speedrun where I just try to get a deathless run of the game. Gonna dip for now, that's fine. If you want to come back and shitpost later, I will be here. I appreciate you coming by for a little bit. Don't ask how much time is left. You know how much time is left. Look at the video length and then subtract that from 8 hours. Except I didn't actually start the drive until like 15 minutes in, but you get the idea. We got a long way to go, but if we don't think about that part of it, then it'll be good. If you want to send me more cute anime girls, I will look at them. the run will end when our clock on the bottom right side of our dashboard hits 3:30. Assuming it doesn't use 24-hour time. If it uses 24-hour time, then 15:30 approximately. So we got a ways to go. I use 24-hour time. That way I don't set an alarm for 10 and then wake up at 10 p.m. instead of 10 a.m. That's the only reason. Because I might set a timer on my phone for when laundry is ready, and that'll be maybe, 3:30 p.m. And now I'm on p.m. and it's like, all right, we wake up at 8 tomorrow. Set my alarm for 8, but it's 8 p.m. and we wake up at like 2 p.m. It's like, oh crap, I overslept by 6 hours. That's why we use 24-hour time here. If anyone's interested, there's a ROM hack of Mario 64 called Desert Mario 64. I could stream that someday. It's nothing like this. You don't drive a bus, so it's completely different. Yeah, Simple Flips did a video on it, but you don't get the full experience in the Simple Flips video because they had to mute the audio of the game. The whole game has copyrighted music thrown onto the N64, which is actually like really cool. Like the whole game is a meme. They just threw copyrighted music on there. The game's really funny. It's hard to find like a unedited version of the game like on YouTube because you can't really upload it without it, getting detected, but it's a cool game. I haven't played it yet, mainly because like it's kind of like Desert Bus where like there's beating it is completely different from like talking about how silly it is. Uh I know we haven't called in a while because I've been busy a lot more. But if you want to hang out again one night, I could play like Desert Mario 64 for 5 minutes. Not gonna play it for 8 hours. Yeah, we definitely should hang out again. Like, I honestly don't know why we haven't in a while. Honestly, just because like I haven't really asked to do anything, and you haven't asked to do anything, and I'm fine just chatting most of the time. But we can. I probably won't have much free time the next couple days. And then Sunday through like Wednesday, I technically might not have time because uh, like I'll be busy for another week, but we could definitely find time. I know you played a little Rabby without me, which my fault for not having much time, and I know you want to play the game, but like by the time I'm done with this tonight, it'll be like 3 a.m. for you. So, tonight's probably out of the picture. Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming Rabby, actually. If you want to watch some of that, it'll definitely be more interesting than this. And then, maybe Friday night. Friday night's the first time I'll really have time because really long stream tomorrow, really long stream today. Friday night after my normal stream, I should have some time. And then starting Saturday or Sunday, Rain Candy's actually on vacation for like 3 days, so like we'll hang out. I'll still probably stream on Monday. I'm completely free Sunday, but Friday after stream sometime we could probably do something. We could call right now. You could be my special podcast guest. But yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to call. I want the gameplay to just be on stream. Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Of course. You know, I'll be up. I'll be up until Friday night. Look, here's the thing about Twitch, right? I'm not going to click right now, but I want you to click that if assuming you're on PC. There should be a viewer list button on the top right of chat. It's got 2 people on it. Click that. Don't tell me how many people are there, but like look at the names. If you see any name in there besides like me and you, and maybe Wins is still here lurking. Like if you see any name in here besides those, then that means there's someone here who might report it, bro. Like you're not gonna get banned if no one sees it. I've put hentai on stream with 0 viewers before. No chance of getting reported, bro. No one was watching it. No one saw it, dude. If you want to stream with 0 viewers in a uncategorized section where nobody will find you, on an account that has 0 followers, and you want to link somebody, you know, unless Twitch is somehow getting alerted that there's, you know, something bad on stream, you're not gonna get banned, bro. You only get banned, like, alright, if you open, like, the just chatting section whenever there is any, you know, popular event going on, like, I'm sure there were probably a bunch of people trying to rebroadcast, like, let's say the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight on Twitch. You know, if you click just chatting when that was going live, I guarantee you there was somebody viewbotting it with 20,000 viewers, so it would be on top of the list, so people would see it. Like, if you viewbot it to 20,000 viewers, it's going to get banned, because they're going to see it within 2 seconds, right? And then they'll just start up another stream with it right after, you know? That's what they do for, you know, any event. Like, but if you're streaming it for, you know, 1 viewer and it's your friend who you invited and it's a throwaway account, I don't know if they have tools that'll like show them that, hey, this is being streamed, go ban this account. Like, all you're doing is taking up bandwidth when like they have 20,000 other people streaming at the same time. It's like you're not taking up any more bandwidth than anybody else. I'm not telling you to break the rules by streaming stuff like that on Twitch, but like, if you stream it in a place nobody can find, I genuinely don't think you'll get banned unless you have followers and those followers click and report you. Like, Twitch staff won't find it unless they have a reason to. That's just what I think would happen. Yeah, I think I put a nipple on screen once, a long time ago, and I deleted the VOD. I showed my my password on another platform by accident. Had to change my password, delete the VOD. But like a long time ago, I don't have it anymore, but I used to have like a hentai background on my Chrome theme. Realize that's kind of a bad idea. You know, but I actually kept a background like that for years. And I would just never, you know, broadcast Chrome. I would always use it incognito if I'm streaming and need to pull something up. But, like, one of the things I would have open on Windows 7, it was an emulator. Whenever you opened it, it would disable the arrow theme. And when you window capture, when that's disabled, it treats it like a screen region rather than the actual window. So when I popped something up over top of that window, like I clicked on Chrome, opened a new tab, and it just popped up like part of a nipple was visible. Like, the bad part of the image wasn't in that screen region, but like there was a nipple on my stream for a little bit. It's like, whoops, I'll just delete the VOD. You know, accidents happen. Had your nudes on stream once, I was freaking out. Yeah, I could put my nudes on stream, no one's watching, dude. You want to see my nudes? Yeah, it's probably a bad idea. It's probably a bad idea. I'll show you someday if you want. Nah, I told you I don't really send nudes ever, you know. I just I used to occasionally a long time ago, and I just don't do it anymore. Did I send you anything? I don't remember. Like I don't think I sent you anything of me. If I did, then I did. But yeah, like I could send like thigh pictures, but like I don't mind sending that. I just don't send nudes. Like whether I'm in a relationship or not, I just don't send nudes to people. You know, if I'm in a relationship with someone, you know, then it's a little different. But even if I'm like not in a relationship at all, like I wouldn't send nudes to people. And if I was in a relationship, I wouldn't send nudes to other people, obviously. But you know, I'm fine sending thigh pics or whatever anytime. It's like stuff like that is like different in my opinion. But yeah, like had to honk the horn. It's been a while. Yeah. Dude, I could totally fap on stream today. No one would know. Pog. 8 hours, dude. I can't go 8 hours without doing that. What's the cool thing that happens? I don't know, dude. I haven't played this game before. Do you want to know what the cool thing that happens is? Because it doesn't happen until about 5 hours in. And, you know, if you're not going to be here, or not planning on being here, then I could just tell you what it is. I could also clip it after it happens and send it to you if you want the surprise. You won't miss it if you're here. It's just like, it's a very quick thing. I'll clip it if you prefer that. Okay, I'll clip it. Just don't stay around for the cool thing. I swear it's not that exciting. Also, is there a button for windshield wipers? Because I never found it. It's like they're sitting here. So, as I said before, I don't think you were here, they apparently coded the gameplay part of this game in 5 minutes. And we're sitting here playing it for 8 hours, dude. They got their money's worth. The time investment they put into this was worth it. This makes me want to go on a real road trip. Feeling crazy, might go in, get in my car tonight. Penn and Teller's Smoke and Mirrors is the name of the video game. So Desert Bus is just one of 6 little mini games in Penn and Teller's Smoke and Mirrors. Like I could have put the game as Desert Bus. There's a category for Desert Bus on Twitch, but like this one has more people following it, so they wanted to make video games based on real life. So they wanted to make this one based on it. I don't really know what the other ones are. Like I've seen them a long time ago. It's like they have one game that's like a guess your zodiac sign. It's not really a game. One game that's like a fortune teller minigame thing. Not really a game. One game that's like an actual game kind of thing. It's a beat 'em up. And then they have 2 random shooters. And then they have like, and then they have this. But it's like, apparently there's also ways to like, you know, mess with your friend while you play the game together. Like the second player can like do some things to mess with the the player during some of the things like the fortune teller game. And then there's this where just telling your friend to play this game is messing with them, right? It's like you could do Desert Bus. Dude, we could have done Secret Rings for a game I've never beat before. We could have picked like a fun video game. We could have put Yooka-Laylee in this category and played Garfield Kart for a driving game where you play as an animal. You know, we could have done whatever. And instead we picked Desert Bus because this is what my whole identity, my whole brand is based on. It's like just doing stupid stuff. Like I used to like I had a meme on my stream a long time ago where in Pokemon Yellow, after beating the run on a glitched run, I had a Pokemon with like 65,000 HP, and I ran into a wild Rattata, and it used Super Fang, which does half of your health and damage, and the attack itself took 42 minutes, and I was sitting there like eating cereal and popsicles like while I wait for this attack to come down. Like it was the best meme of the year back in like 2015-ish. The VOD's broken though. Like the VOD's so old it actually broke. Oh, because my health had to drain from 65,000 down to 32,000 because it hit me with a move that does half my health and damage. You ever seen a health bar drain 32,000 times from one attack in Pokemon? You know, that's a lot of damage, bro. Yeah, look up like Pokemon Gen 4. It's like the video ends when Blissey dies or something, and it's like 3 minutes of health bar draining. I sent Wins the like 40-minute Pokemon Center theme where it's just a Blissey with 65,000 health getting fully healed. It's a good video. Really, guys, go do something else with your life, bro. Don't sit here and watch a guy drive a bus. Unless you want to like immersion, you know, you're in the bus with me. You guys are in the bus. You're along for the ride. You want to go to Vegas? We're going there. Got a long way to go. Do 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 do. It's good stuff. Oh yeah, I mean like you're missing nothing, dude. You don't even have to stay. Yeah, dude. When I was a kid, when I was younger, I did completed Pokédex, mostly Living Deaths, but completed Pokédex in Gen 4 in Diamond version. And Diamond was much slower paced than Platinum or Heart Gold. Like it feels a lot slower paced. So the health bars are still really slow in general, but it's worse in Diamond. And I did, like, on the bus on the way to school, it was like 20 minutes or so. I did an Elite Four run every day with animations on because, you know, it's cool. And I basically beat the Elite Four in 20 minutes, like, every day, trying to level up things. I had 5 EXP shares on my team. After every Pokemon, it's like giving health, like, one at a time to 5 other Pokemon. And I had battle animations, and I had slow health bar drains. It took 20 minutes to do the Elite Four, but I could do that on the bus ride. And I've beat the Elite Four in Diamond like 160 times to, you know, evolve everything. I built my moveset so I could one-hit every Pokemon in the Elite Four. Like our Energy Ball Rayquaza, dude. Like, it's just, like, why would you run this move? But it's like, this one-shot's a thing I can't one-shot anymore. I had, Dragon Pulse or Claw, I forget which one. Energy Ball, Fly, of course, and Flamethrower. I think Flamethrower was on there, because there's the bug guy. And I never used Fly, but, you know, you want Fly on your main. And I had enough moves to beat Elite Four, one-hitting every Pokemon. The only RNG was if Hitmonchan used Mach Punch, and if something used, like, Quick Attack or something. If Wins wants to do Pokemon randomizer races, you know, we can race them. Wins does races with J-Pain, but J-Pain's busy a lot. So, you know, we could do Pokemon randomizer races. If you want someday when we hang out, you know, I could show you the Crystal randomizer I mentioned. The problem is with my settings, it's a much longer one than the things I would usually do. And, you know, like if I want to actually finish one, it might take 5 hours. They're more fun to race than to do solo, but I've done solo ones. Solo randomizers in a game like Pokemon they're okay. I like the Crystal one better because it's like puzzle solving, figuring out where to go, heavy knowledge base. Rabi-Ribi's the same way in Rando. It's the whole game turns into solving a puzzle and picking the right paths. Game knowledge. Those are fine to do solo. There's also FM randomizer. Sounds fun on paper, but it gets kind of boring unless you restrict yourself. I did one FM randomizer and it was fine, but like they're not really that fun. Oh boy, it's crazy. Like Rets played Gate Guardian. Oh, it's crazy, you know, like Rets dropped Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Now I just farm Rets until I win 3 Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragons. I mean, you can randomize 15 card. You can randomize vanilla. You know, you can do whatever you want it to be. But the point is, like, your deck just gets overpowered and it becomes, like, not super interesting after a while, and then you're just, like, beating up the game with a broken deck, you know? It's cool the first time, but it doesn't really get you much, you know, variance on future playthroughs. You want randomizers to kind of feel different every time. And after a while, it's just, you know, find who drops Blue Eyes Ultimate, find who drops Megamorph. And, you know, once you find those 2 cards, you just win. And then it feels the same every time. Like, Pokemon Randomizer's fun every time because something silly's going to happen or you're going to run into a really insane Pokemon. Like, every time. And then Mario 64 Randomizer's fun because every time the gameplay's actually different. Or there will be a really hard star location sometimes, or there will be something really funny. You know, every time it's a different experience and it's fun. And FM Randomizer, like, oh, okay, this time Low Forest Mage has Ultimate, but then next time High Desert Mage has Ultimate. You know, it's like, it's kind of the same game, you know. You just beat this person who might have difficult cards, or you beat this person who might have difficult cards. The game's linear. Like, Pokemon's kind of linear if you don't do item randomizer. But at least that time, every run is different because you have a different main. And you never really know what to expect. Like in FM, if you have Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, you just win. In Pokemon Randomizer, if you have Mewtwo, you might still lose because, like, you might run into something that's really strong or has a dumb moveset. You ever tried a Zelda rando? You know, I'm not a Zelda person. I've never really played any Zelda games. I've played a small amount of Link to the Past, and I played a small amount of the original. So Zelda's just never been a game I've been into. So I wouldn't want to randomize it if I don't already know where to go. You know, it's so weird that like I've never played a Zelda game really. Eventually, you know, I would like to, but it's just kind of hard to get into it. I've watched a decent amount of Link to the Past though, but watching it when you've not really played it before, I'm not really taking in anything. Like it's chill. The game's pretty chill to watch speedruns of, and that's about it. I don't really know what's going on, or like what good things happen or what bad things happen. It's like what we talked about with FM. If you watch FM because you're not super familiar with the game, it's hard to be like, did something bad just happen, or is he just, you know, like how bad is this? Like I'll watch a random speedrun of a game I don't know too much about it, and the guy will be like, "Oh God, I messed up really bad," and they'll lose like 3 seconds. I'm like, that doesn't sound like really bad, right? You know, it's kind of that type of vibe. I can't really understand how bad something is unless, you know, you explain it. Like, what's the alternative if, like, what would it look like if you did this properly? Like, I made a big mistake and I lost 3 seconds. Big mistake in FM, you just die. Like, let's say I'm on Nightmare. I'm on the last fight in the game. I have a 3800 twin-headed in my hand. I can make the monster that wins. I just have to make twin-headed properly, and I throw, like, Thunder Thunder Dragon instead of Dragon Thunder Dragon, and I make not twin-headed, and then I lose. Like, that would be a big mistake. Like, you still gotta focus, you know? I don't mess up fusions very often, but, like, it's really easy to mess up fusions if you play too fast. Like, if you try to go really fast, it's easy to mess up. Yeah, that would be a whole run killer as well. Like, depending on where it happens. Like, if you mess up a fusion, like, on somebody early where it doesn't make much of a difference, it's like, you lost a turn, maybe. But if you mess up making something on the turn where you have to play this in order to survive, then, like, yeah. Yeah. And that happens. Like, you see it a lot more within experienced runners, but, like, you'll see good runners make mistakes like that, too. Like, I saw somebody do that during a tournament race one time, and they lost because of it. I've seen the classic one of this guy's trying to, you know, showboat after beating the game. He has Millennium Shield, which has 0 attack points on the field against Nightmare. And he attacks with it. He puts it in attack mode and attacks with it, and then realizes he doesn't have enough damage to win that turn. And he's on like 1,700 life points, so he dies because they kill the shield in that turn and do like 3,000 damage to it. Like, I've seen that before. It's like you have to be aware of what's going on at all times, because you can really easily, you know, miscount or make a mistake. But then other times it's like you could waste a lot of time by doing unnecessary things. Like if they're going to have 500 life points left and you have enough monsters on the field to like kill them and win, you don't need to like make a 3-card fusion and dump 2 equips on your monster in hand because it's unnecessary, you know. That just wastes time, but it doesn't get you killed. It's just, you know, not realizing that like I've already won, so I don't need to do anything crazy. The whole game is just like realizing what's going on and then making the right decision and then making the decision quickly. FM's a really good speed run once you get past the fact that most of your runs are going to die from luck. Like, I rarely lose runs because lack of skill, right? You lose runs because you didn't draw the things you needed. You don't usually lose runs because you make a mistake, but you might lose a run, hypothetically, because you could have played it differently, and then maybe if you played it differently, you would have been able to win. Like, that happens sometimes. But most of the time, you lose the run because you just didn't draw anything that helps you win. Maybe you could have drawn something if you tossed more cards, but yeah. And then, like, the deck edits are a lot of skill in 15 card, because you win 15 cards, Did I win 1 good card, or 4 good cards, or, 7 good cards? You need to, like, react quickly to, like, what you win, and then realize, like, what's the worst thing in your deck that needs to come out, and then do all that really fast. Like, see the cards really fast, figure out what to put in really fast. It's like if somebody who's, I'm not saying I'm the best at the game or anything. I'm pretty good. But if somebody who is like 3 minutes worse than me at like deck edits and decision making and reactions across the whole run wants to beat my time, they just have to save 3 minutes on farming less and winning better cards. There's a lot of people worse at the game who have faster times. And, like, you can do races with people who are way less skilled, and they'll beat you because it's a luck-based game. If you win drops and they don't, then you'll probably win, right? Like, it's a cool game for races because you can have a pretty big skill gap and still feel competitive, right? Like, it's really easy to get into, and then it's really hard to like, get to a really, really fast level. You got to put a lot of time into it. You just have to get past the mindset of, like, my run's probably going to die, but that's okay. Like, it's not for everybody, but it's, like, the people who like it, like, it's good. Like, a lot of people have moved from other RNG games over to this, and they enjoy it a lot more. When I speedrun Pokemon, the main difference between Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! That I always say is, like, every fight in Pokemon is routed in a speedrun so that you're pretty likely to win. But there's always a chance you lose if something unlucky happens. Like I use Yellow as the example. You're like 80% to win every single fight in the game at minimum. But there's a lot of fights that can kill you. Like, of the last 7 fights, 4 of them just straight up kill you if they get a critical hit on turn 1. And that's not likely. But when you add up all of the chances of, like, dying across the run, or losing enough time to not PB, you're probably only like 2% to finish. So it's like the same as FM, except the difference is every single fight in Pokemon, you should have won. So every time you die, it's like, I should have won, this game sucks. But in Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's like, you're 2% to beat the last 6 fights in a row, but like, you're unlikely to win most of them. Like, it feels good when you win instead of feeling like garbage when you die because you should have won. Like you're used to dying. It feels so much different. It's like the opposite kind of feeling. And it feels really rewarding to finish a run of FM. Whereas in Pokemon, it's like, it just feels like shit when you die. But when you beat the game, it's like, okay, this is what was supposed to happen, technically, right? It's like the FM luck feels a lot better because, the good luck is the rare thing. In Pokemon, the good luck is the expected common thing. Like, that's how I always saw it. Pokemon speedrunning kind of becomes less fun the faster a time you have to grind for, because you start going for naturally riskier strats and you have higher standards and you reset on like mis- less of a mistake and stuff, but like FM speedruns, it's like if I wanted to right now, I could go for world record. I just, would take more time. Yeah, like if we look at Gen 1 Pokemon speedrunning, because that's what I'm most familiar with, Gen 1 movement is extremely easy to do frame perfectly without making any mistakes. Because the movement, like there is no fast movement. You're either walking or biking. The movement, I would say probably about 1/3 of my runs, I'll never take an extra step the entire run. Because the movement is easy. Like, a good player versus a bad player. Like, okay, a world record player versus a good player is probably going to save like 2 seconds on movement. Okay? So there's no difference. There's no difference there. Menuing, the game is a lot of menuing. Maybe a minute between world record level and pretty good player. But the RNG is going to cost like way, way more than a minute. And if we translate it to a shorter run, there used to be a meme in one of the short categories called Encounters Cost Me World Record, because there might be a minute variance in encounters, but 15 seconds variance in menuing between top level since it's a short run, because, yeah. So each encounter costs 12 seconds. It's either 10 or 12, I forget. So if I get 2 more encounters than somebody that is a pretty much a beginner at the category, then I get a worse time than them. Yeah. It's like, oh no, encounters cost me world record. I played perfectly this run and I got 5 encounters on the first route, so I don't have world record, right? Like, if you take out the RNG in Pokemon, it's just like I don't see I don't see it being a category that gets ran very much, because there's no way to improve anymore. You take out the improvement, you can go for like if we make a ROM where the enemies can't crit, okay. Critical hits do not exist in this ROM at all. Moves can still miss. Like, you can't just cheese the game and horn drill everything perfect accuracy. Like, moves can still miss. We just say no crits. So you will never die. You can play like you can go pretty standard health everywhere. You're never going to get crit. You're never going to die. It just means you finish every run, but like that means it only takes probably like 10 attempts to get the most optimal run possible, because like if you're going for the risky strat and you can't die anymore, it's like, well, the category's going to die really fast. It's hard for the category to die in a game like FM. Like, you could realistically get sub 105 and 15 card, like, without too much trouble, and the record isn't even sub 110. Like, the category's never going to die, because it's just really hard to finish a run that fast. You need a lot of good things to happen. Alright, see you wins. I will... Wait, what's your bedtime, bro? I thought you sleep at 6 a.m. Yeah, enjoy your rest, though. Like, a game like Mario 64 is never going to hit the limit, because you can always implement new strats that exist, and there's very little RNG in SM64. So much that, like, maximum RNG time loss in SM64 is like 30 seconds. Maybe even less than that, right? And you can always implement new strats and play better. But once you're at the thing where you're already playing perfect in a game like Pokemon, the only time you can save is by just implementing the risky strats and not dying. Alright, no problem. I will be here. Come back and watch the VOD. Yeah, yeah. If you miss any content, you can just come back and watch the VOD. Yeah. I'll be here. I'll be pressing buttons, dude. It's been chill. This is like actually fun. Like I'm actually having fun. Missed opportunity to put Mario Pinball in somewhere in 30 for 30 though. I just didn't have a spot for it. The only thing it could really fit in is Mario game. Like, it does not have a good soundtrack outside of one song. um, you don't play as an animal. I have beat it before. It's not my favorite game. Koyori didn't play it. At some point I'll bring back the Mario Pinball goal. I just have to set up my room different again. Which I think I'll probably do soon. Like maybe next month. We'll try to fix my lighting situation and try to set up my CRT. Because then we could do Mario Pinball as well. Mario Pinball would be a good end of stream game where it's like, oh, I only have 45 minutes. I'll do a Mario Pinball run. You sure it's not your favorite? It is not my favorite. Yeah, if you're getting up at 8 p.m., that's like almost opposite. I go to bed like 1 a.m. for you. Usually earlier because my body has no energy. Well, if you wake up and you're awake Saturday at 11 a.m., you can join the vanilla race. You can get sub 3 in the race. Go back to bed. If you want to do a Pokemon rando race because it's shorter, you know, we can do one. But it'd probably have to wait till next week. I can do those on the main if they fit my normal stream times as well. I don't mind doing Pokemon rando on the main. But I'm not going to play like casual game on the main. I should probably stream more casual stuff though, even if it's just here. Don't close the tab. You gotta keep it open for the ad farm, dude. Nah, I don't play ads. You can close it. See ya. I don't think you can play an ad. I think only editors can. I don't think you're an editor. Oh, there we go. New channel point redemption. 1 million points. Become an editor. You could change my title and play ads, dude. For 1 million points. It's like you could have Snapchat. Oh wait, Snapchat's 69 times 69 now. So high. Dude, my Snapchat, like I have an account. Unless I finally got sick of it and deleted it. But every couple months I'll get an email saying I got a new friend invite on Snapchat and it's from a like fake e-girl account like sending me their OnlyFans or virus link. Dude, I messaged somebody on Reddit. I think I told this story already. But they were like an obvious, you know, OnlyFans promoter who just wanted you to go to their thing. And it's like, I could message, like I told them, I know you're not a real person. You're just a scammer. And they're like, I can talk to you if you come to my OnlyFans. It's only $3 for the first person to, for the next person to join, bro. Nah, I don't fall for that bait. I'm driving the bus. I'm driving the bus. I could put on some music and sing along, bro. It's the karaoke stream that we hit the sub goal for and then I never did. And I'll never do again. Yeah, I hit the sub goal for karaoke stream, had a date for it, and then one of the two people who would have cared about it said they couldn't make it that day, and they told me like half a day in advance when I already had the date planned. And then daylight savings was going to happen like the next day, which means that both of them would never be able to be there at the same time anymore. So it's like, well, I'm never doing the karaoke stream, bro. So I scammed the people who donated for it, dude. We could do karaoke stream, but instead of me singing, I just honk the horn. Yeah, dude. We could play Guess That Song from the horn honking contest. No one will ever guess it. Alright, that one you might guess, dude. If Tagger's still here, he knows that one. It's on the bad video game soundtracks. This game has a good soundtrack, though. Wait, why is our fuel tank on empty? I just noticed. And why is our, like, engine on hot? That's not good. Neither of those are good. You can't drive on empty tank, and you don't want to drive while you're overheating. Like, both of these are bad things. Like, I just noticed that this whole time. Like, I think this bus needs to get repaired. We're at 70,000 miles, I think, on this bus, bro. God, I love Sonic Spinball. We're jamming out to the soundtrack of Desert Bus, bro. See, this is more fun than driving in real life, bro. Oh my god, it's 10 o'clock, bro. We got another digit. This is cool. I haven't made it this far before, bro. Also, this game does have like kind of accurate times, so like on the drive back it will be nighttime, so that's kind of cool. You know, if we go for 2 points in Desert Bus, it will get dark eventually. So that's pretty cool. It's a hidden mechanic that you don't usually see unless you've played the game for like 12 hours. There's no rain because it's the desert, so there's no weather effects, but it does get dark eventually. The miles thing like actually updates like properly. You know, like that mileage thing is accurate. You know, it goes up as we go. I wish we could drive faster though. Like 45 is pretty slow. Now, this game would be a lot faster if we could just drive like 60. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, at least in the US, it's against the law to have a road, like, that is straight for, like, a long enough period of time. Like, I saw this somewhere. They have a road in Saudi Arabia that's, like, the world's longest straight road, completely straight. But the reason they can't have that in, like, a lot of other countries is because, like, attention issues and like focus. Like you gotta have a turn every once in a while to like keep you paying attention, or at least like a stop every once in a while. So if you have a completely straight road with nothing for like 200 miles, you know that's a serious safety concern. You gotta eventually have a curve every once in a while. That's a cool design problem you gotta like work around when you build roadways. I don't know, I just pulled that out of my ass. I'm going fast, bro. I drove like 3 miles since the last time I mentioned the speedometer. Alright, so if it's 200 miles at 45 miles an hour, you know, it's got to be more than 200 miles, right? 45 miles an hour in 8 hours is 360. Now, they said something like 200 miles. Maybe it's he had 200 miles left to go in the thing. If anyone, I don't think anyone's watching, but if anyone's watching, could you look up the distance between Tucson, Arizona and Las Vegas, Nevada? Um, I just want to know if it's about 360, because they did make this game based on real life. I know there's no straight roads, so it may be more on the map thing, but you know, if there was a straight road. You know what's crazy? Is in the last like 2.5 hours, there hasn't been a single cheap viewers advertiser. Like I was getting one like once every hour when I was streaming ukulele, dude. Maybe it's because I have like secretly 6,000 viewers right now. I got one at the beginning of the stream, so it's not like they don't know I exist. They'll find me. I could ban the term cheap viewers, but like, what if people want to shitpost? I like when people shitpost. The only words I have banned are words that need to be banned. But I don't think I have anything banned in here unless I use the same ban words. No one was going to know this account existed, so I didn't really bother with that back then. This was a completely, you know, separate identity back then. Only streamed on this account because of the tournament. Got affiliate because of the FM tournament. I averaged like 5 viewers because people were watching my matches because they weren't all streamed. And I had, I don't think I had 50 followers the first time I hit the 3 viewer average. I think I had to do it a second time. I mean, 3 viewers is super easy to get. I might get rid of affiliate on this account because I don't need it. Like, there's no point in me having affiliate. I've made probably $8 lifetime. Probably less, actually. Like, all affiliate does is it makes them play ads on my channel that I don't make money from because I don't get enough clicks to hit the pay threshold. Like, I'll probably remove affiliate from this account at some point. It's just there's no reason to. Like, if I don't care about the account, there's no reason to even care about removing it. The only emotes I have here are just copies of my other emotes. I'll switch my grip up a little bit. That part of the thumb's getting tired, we'll use this part of the thumb. This part of the thumb's less comfy to use, but like, might use a different muscle. No one's ever steered to the right before, I just did. Ooh, horn. Still works. Like, this is basically just extra rest for the day, bro. Nice easy day. Instead of sleeping, we drive a bus, but we're like resting while we drive the bus. Don't have to use any brain energy, bro. It's pretty good. Well, the good news is this stream's going to be a lot shorter than the ukulele stream. It's going to be a lot shorter than that one. That was a 16-hour stream. This one's going to be a little over 8. Wait, how does the Where's Waldo theme go? There we go. Got Where's Waldo. What other songs can we throw in here? That's pretty good, dude. Someone's gonna watch this VOD later. We're gonna get rickrolled, dude. Oh, I'm having fun. It's gonna run out of meme songs at some point. This is a primitive music creator video game. You only get one different type of beat, but you know you can do a lot with it. Can't go fast enough for that one. Alright, let's play a game. You have to find a piece of scenery. Ooh, I saw tumbleweed. Ooh, I saw tumbleweed. Ooh, I saw tumbleweed. It's a good game, bro. No, wait. Okay, it gets too fast for me to keep up. Oh, I'm almost driving off the road, dude. So far, I've only lost 2 frames. Can't be losing too many frames. This is world record attempt, after all. I'm going insane, bro. It's fine. We're making progress. Every minute I hold the A button and tap left a few times is progress. I ran out of things to say on the podcast. But, you know, we've gone pretty far so far, so... You know, if we planned for 8 hours of having no chat while we played Desert Bus, bro, we might only have to deal with 5 hours of no chat while playing Desert Bus, because we had, you know, we had a podcast going for 2 hours. Yo, almost there, you're right, bro. See? You know, we gotta picture it, you know, like, I'm only gonna have 5 hours of no chat, possibly, instead of 8. Dude, it's good. Driving the bus, I was cranking some tunes earlier, I was playing some tunes on the horn, dude. It's good stuff. Let's see. What other iconic song can I play? Need an iconic song. Can't think of any, dude. I already played all the iconic meme songs. Oh, I gotta think of how the main beat to that goes. Okay. I gotta think of it in my head. I don't remember what this part does, so we'll just play along. Yeah, I know, it's hard when you only got one beat and you can't hold it for longer. See? Like what is that? That's just me playing the horn 5 times. That's not Oppa Gangnam Style. That's five beats, you know? It's just honking the horn, bro. At least with a real horn, you know, if you have a real car horn, you can hold the button down and it just keeps honking the horn. Like, it goes, as long as you hold it. Here, I hold it down. It just plays the same one beat. You can, like, you can do that, but, like, that's it. Like, those are your options. I played Sea Shanty 2. That one went, honestly, better than a lot of them did. Sonic Spinball probably sounds the best because the actual song sounds like this. That's what the actual Sonic Spinball song sounds like. Did I end up getting a video to watch? If I say no, you'll be mad at me, but I've just been keeping myself entertained. Am I thinking of stupid shit? That's what I do. Like, I'm good at wasting time. I'm actually, like, one of the best people ever at wasting time. So, like this is normal to me, dude. Like, I lay in bed and do nothing all day. This is more exciting than my normal day, bro. I'm just driving a bus, bro. This is fun, dude. It's genuinely having fun. I should just be a full-time desert bus streamer. But only one part of the full-time. It's going to be triple full-time, and then one part's going to be desert bus, and the other two full-times are going to be other stuff. Could probably play a Pokemon randomizer on my phone at the same time. I don't have to be efficient, you know. I got 5 hours. Like, I think I could beat Shurarando 3 in 5 hours on my phone on RetroArch mobile. The only issue is I don't know if my phone battery would last 5 hours. That'd be interesting. Like, I could do that with one hand. Yeah, that's the issue. Is like, all I have to do is like lose focus on this for a small amount of time and it's over. And I do have to continue holding the button the whole time. Like, I mean, you can drive in real life with one hand, but most of that is because you're using a foot. Like, if I had thought ahead, what I would have done was I would have got my foot pedal. It's somewhere. I haven't set it up with this PC because I almost never use it, but I do own a foot pedal. And I could have just used that foot pedal as the gas. The only problem is you still can't tab out, but at least like my hold down the button would like not be taking up one of my hands. And then I just have to tap left every once in a while. But I didn't think that through. Would have actually, you know, been helpful. Ooh, so my one IRL friend has like the full steering wheel set up with like the seat and the pedals and stuff. I should ask him if I can like borrow it just to play Desert Bus. That would be, oh, that would be a good one, dude. You got the full force feedback, and you just yeah. Like I don't play many like driving slash racing games, but he's had me, you know, play around on some of them in his plays. They're fun. They're fun. It's just not really something I played too much on my own. I wouldn't go out of my way for the full setup. I need to get him into iRacing or something. I think he'd have fun with it. I watched a 24-hour iRacing event one time. Like, I didn't watch all of it, but like someone I knew who I like never really watched apparently does iRacing. And him and some buddies were doing a 24-hour event, and he like had WoW raids in between. That kind of thing seems cool, though. It's just that's one of the games like you can't play for free, and you need like subscriptions to play actively. So I don't really have interest, but it does seem cool. Used to be a racing fan a long time ago. Stopped following it. Like I stopped following like every other sport. But then funny enough, like this year I got into watching not even like a popular racing series, one of the lower series, because a YouTuber I watch is in ARCA, which is a lower tier racing series in the US, but other races are televised like on cable TV, so like I found they also do get like put on YouTube as well. So I've watched like the races he's in, and now I'm like somewhat following the sport again. It's stock car racing in North America, but it's like lower tier. Like people all the time like start off in the lower series and then eventually become big names. So in like 2 or 3 years, like some of the people I'm watching will be like going and winning races in like the top series and competing for championships. This guy is not competing for championships or anything. He's on a lower budget team, but like he ran a full season. He finished like 6th or 7th in points, and like you know, it seems really impressive, but it's like if your dream is to like go be a race car driver for a living, he just did it, dude. He just was a race car driver, like a real race car driver in a real series, racing against people who soon will be competing as like the best racers in the whole country. Like at least 2 people in this series will in a couple years be like very, very good. You know, they just have to start somewhere. So like it's really cool. But like you get no exposure when you're like a nobody who's on a low underfunded team and you're finishing every race like 6 laps behind. But like, you know, still cool. There's like a very strong divide between the people who are like on teams that have money and the teams that are just, you know, struggling to, you know, like one of them, their goal is finish and don't wreck the car, and the other is, well, we don't care if you wreck the car because we have money. So like yeah, but if you put the best driver in the worst equipment, they're not going to win. Like it's equipment based as much as it is skill based. But when this guy is finishing consistently the best of all the people on his team who have the same equipment, like I think that's impressive. Like that shows he's actually good and he's out there having fun, but actually doing well too. Like he was consistently the best finisher on his team in a lot of races, so like I used to have like a lot of Hot Wheels, but the race like the race car ones that had like NASCAR paint schemes on them, like of the drivers. Like I had a lot of those, and I had this rug that had like a racetrack on it, and I would put the cars on the racetrack and drive them around. You know, I did that when I was younger. I like drove them around the edge of the table, thinking it was a racetrack. Had some of the like the track pieces you can build together and make roads and stuff. Like I made tracks with that and drove the cars on it. That's what I did when I was like 8 years old. And I was never into real cars, just only that type of thing. I don't know much about my car, and I also forgot I need to look at something on my car. Got this wheel rub. It's not an issue, but I should look at it. Because the like my right front wheel, when it's like fully turned out, has some rub on it, and you hear it when you make a sharp turn when you're trying to turn hard left to park or something. So I need to definitely look at it and see if I can maybe see what's going on. I think eventually I also need an oil change, but like I'm not currently really driving much, so kind of putting it off. Need to put air in my tires as well, but like I'm not driving much, so you know it's not a big deal. Next time I go out, like actually going somewhere besides going for groceries, then I'll do it. I actually don't pass by a gas station on the way to buy groceries, or if I go out for fast food, I don't drive past a gas station. I guess technically I drive by one, but it's like a little out of the way. Like this time I actually go somewhere, I'll do it. Such a steep difference between my last job where I would drive like 80 miles a day on average, and then now I drive like 10 miles a month because I only go to the grocery store a couple times a month. But the next thing I'm gonna do for just side work is I'm gonna do grocery delivery. I feel like during the winter you'll have more people interested in ordering because they don't want to go out, and I don't have a problem driving in the winter in the snow and stuff. I'm used to it. I delivered pizza for 3 years. Just some side work, get some money. Just to hold me over a little more. Not desperate for money, but I can't go a year without working or I'll be broke, so, you know. I don't want to jump into a job that's going to be 60 hours a week again. I made good money at my last job, but I had to spend 60 hours a week at work, basically, so, you know, like, was it worth the money? I mean, like, yes, but, like, I couldn't deal with it on the, you know, mental side and no free time side. When you're there at a job for 2 months and you have like 20 days, maybe 30 days where you want to quit, like that's just not, you know, not a place that you think it's not going to get better, right? If you actually quit twice and then, you know, come back anyway and then like you still hate it and it doesn't improve, it's like, it's not worth it. Honestly, don't want to work again, but like if I want to survive longer than 6 months, I gotta actually do something, right? You know, there's nothing here for me currently, but you know, in the future there might be, bro. If I want there to be, then you gotta do something about it. Would be nice to be able to do something on my side thing. Yeah, okay. All right. My city's definitely hiring bus drivers. They always are. Okay. Now again, that would be a decent commute, but like they're always hiring bus drivers. And I had a driving job for 3 years, and I had another driving job for 2 months, and have a perfect record of no accidents except for the one we didn't report, but have a perfect, like, no accidents, no speeding tickets, you know, perfect driving record. And I can link them this video and say, I have driven a bus for 8 hours and did not go off the road a single time while interacting with people who were trying to mess me up, right? So there we go. I could be a bus driver in the city. I know the city decently well. Problem is like navigating and like, you know, the people on the road like don't give others space or respect. So like even if it's a bus, people drive like idiots. I wanted to be a truck driver at one point, like on and off. I've had interest in doing that because it's really good money. I just don't think I'd be able to handle it. But some of the maneuvers you have to make backing up with massive trailers, like those are genuinely like hard. But like the main problem with being a truck driver is depending on like what you're doing, you might not be home for like the entire week. And I just don't think I would want that. Do I think I could do it? Probably. It just depends on like what else I want to do in my life. Like I was homeless for 4 months, and the 2 months before that I had no internet. And it just, like, when your whole life is online, it basically means, like, you lose everything you have. Did I find new stuff to do in the meantime? Not really, because I'm not really interested in anything. So, so I just, you know, played video games on my phone emulator, and that's about it. You know, I didn't change much. It's just when you come back from that, it's like, well, now I need to catch up on all the stuff I couldn't do for the last 6 months, like play video games on PC and you know, watch videos when I didn't have much data and I didn't want to, you know, watch stuff on super low quality. I mean, I was working full time, so I didn't have like 20 hours to make time of each day to play stuff. It's kind of like normal. You come home from work, except my home is, I go into my car and I drive to like a big space somewhere and park and do whatever. I went out for a walk or two every day when the weather was fine. You know, it wasn't bad. Like, my homeless experience, people are like, oh God, that sounds awful. You were homeless. I'm like, it genuinely was not that bad. The only reason it sucks is because I can't have my PC or do like the things I normally do because I'm one of these chronically online people. I don't have a life in real life. My life is online, and I don't mind that at all. You know, I've met better people online than I've met in real life, like consistently. I mean, I meet a lot of shitters online because there are a lot of shitters online. And in general, it's like most people, you know, have something or somebody in real life, even if, you know, so like they don't need you. They just, you know, talk to you when it's convenient, right? But like it's easier to connect on something online because we're all into the same degen shit because we met in the same degen place, right? You know, we already have something in common because we spend so much time online playing games or doing whatever. It's way easier to meet people online. It's just you don't get the same type of thing that you would have in real life. And, you know, I'm okay with that. You know, you get lonely in real life from time to time, but, like, I've spent my whole life like that. I don't really have a huge problem with it. Like I always say, it's like, you know, I'd like to, you know, live with a best friend or something and, you know, do all the same stuff we normally do, but, like, also be able to do stuff in real life and hang out more often. But, like, would I really like that? It'd be so different for me, dude. I had a roommate for like 3 months, and it was pretty good. But like, we didn't really do a lot because we were on like backwards schedules. He worked overnight. I worked during the mornings. It's got to be with the right person though. Like, it's got to be with someone I'm already really comfy with. Like, like I don't want a random roommate. Like, I know who I'm gonna live with. I just don't know if it will happen. But if it happens in a year and a half or whatever, then you know we'll adapt to it. It'll be fine. Yeah, might actually my that IRL friend, my old roommate, wants to hang out. I haven't been to his place in like over a month. We've both been kind of busy, so we're actually planning to do tonight, dude. I might go over there tonight after I beat Desert Rust. I don't know though. Like, he gets off work so late. He gets off work at like 10 p.m. and I usually go to sleep at 2 a.m., 1 or 2, so it's like he wouldn't be ready for me to be there until like 11, and then it's like, well, I either got to stay up really late or I only get like 2 hours there. So it's like we don't really hang out very often. Like, we could hang out on his days off, but he has stuff to do and he has a lot of people fighting for his attention. You know, he's got like he does a lot of stuff with his mom and he's got two other friends he hangs out with. Plus he's like trying to find women, so like you know, he's not always, you know, got free time on his days off to spend with me, so we don't hang out too often, but like he's the type of person where like we don't do a ton together. Like, we don't have a ton in common anymore, but like we could not talk for 3 weeks and then, you know, everything will still be fine. All right, no problem. I'll be driving the bus, so I could give you a ride if you want. So the next stop isn't for 5 hours, so you know, you might want to go shop yourself and then get back on. I just like story time, bro. Story time's great. This is an Ask Me Anything stream. Tagger's gonna come in here and ask like what's the best equip to use for like Garvis % speedruns, bro? Because it Ask Me Anything, not like this garbage, bro. Miss Pimp's gonna come in and be like, he's just gonna post the word "huh." Silly bot 413 is gonna come in and post cheap viewers on Russian site. That's not a question. This is the most fun I've had playing 30 for 30 since the first hour and a half of Mario 1. Mario 1 was a fun time. 3D World was fun. 3D World's just a good game. Ikari Warriors was not fun at all. But that's my own fault for picking that trash. Ukulele was a fun game. What else did I do? The Cardcaptor Soccer game is rewarding to beat, but it's not that interesting. The Desert Bus, you know, it's not a good game, but like it's a good thing. It's not a good game. But the fact that it's a good thing already makes it like more interesting than like random shovelware. Like this is a thing that you're happy exists, but you don't really, you know, feel any reason to actually commit the 8 hours to. I like achieving, you know, silly goals, right? And I like projects that take way too long. Like a project might take me like 700 hours to beat, and like, do I care enough to like put in all that time right now? No, but like it's always something I can come back to. Like maxing a RuneScape account's gonna take me like 6,000 hours with the way I play. Am I gonna put in that time right now? No, but it's always there when I come back to it. I haven't played RuneScape in like 4 days, but I'll come back to it, you know, maybe tomorrow night, and you know, it'll still be there. It'll still be there. I'll open the game, you know, my account will be logged out in the same spot. Right? Unless I get hacked, and then at that point, in that case, I would be very confused. Because I got a Jagex account, bro. I was tired of account checks showing up and giving me nothing and laughing at me. So I got a Jagex account for the XP lamps. It's gonna save 1 hour on my Herblore grind. Getting this Jagex account, bro. It's gonna save 1 hour. Could get like 60k SP off of this, man. Of all the lamps I'm gonna get before I'm maxed. It's like FM Hundo. You know, I can play FM whenever I want to, bro. I don't need to do FM Hundo right now. It'll still be there. FM's an infinite content generator. But I will come back to Hundo when I can. It's just... The other thing I'm not sure about with Hundo is I don't have enough consistency in my life. So if I need to commit like 100 hours to one attempt, I want to be sure that like I can do that within a 2-month window. You know, if FM Hundo is going to take more than 2 months for one attempt, I don't know if I can, you know, commit to it. like to get the stream to the point where I can just go live when I feel like doing a hundo segment and feel like I'm for sure going to have people that are interested. The worst thing is when you do a boring category or game or something and, you know, no one's really interested. Like, I posted my PB from yesterday in the Discord server, and it got, like, quite a few people, you know, noticed and said GGs and stuff, you know. That makes me feel a little better, but, like, I realize, like, people care about the runs other people get in this community, and they're genuinely interested. They just don't really... Either they're going to watch somebody else at that time because you're not the only person playing, or they're not going to watch at all, but they're still interested in what's going on. You know, that's fine. You know, that's not a bad thing, obviously. You know, and, you know, people still, like, I don't think anybody in the FM community, you know, hates me. There's definitely people who don't like my attitude, and, like, I don't like my attitude, but I can't really fix that, so I just do what I can. I just press buttons, you know. In the end, I don't think you should care too much about any specific run you're on in this game, in FM, because, like, it's gonna die. You know, don't get too invested into it, but focus when it gets, like, okay, this run might actually matter. Time to focus on it. I just like having a chill hangout spot, because, like, if I don't stream, what do I do instead, is the question. Like, we think of it this way. If I stream, and it goes, like, the way it's been going, you know, I'll have a couple people to talk to, I get to play a video game, I might have, like, there's a chance if I get lucky, you know, I have a pretty good day, I get a nice run, you know, I'm having a lot of fun. If I don't stream, like, I could pick a random game to play that I could invest some time into, but, like, I could talk to some people, you know, I could ask somebody if they want to hang out. You know, it's like I could do things that are fun, obviously. But I'm also a lot of that time gonna get, you know, potentially, you know, ignored because someone's busy, or, you know, or just disappointed in general, or I won't be motivated enough to start anything. So I'll be over here, you know, I'll just, you know, brain rot over here while I watch this stream that, you know, doesn't really matter, or I'm not too interested in because I'm too lazy to find something else to do. And before I know it, it'll be like 6 in the evening, and it's like, well, yeah. It's like, if I stream, even if it doesn't go super well, it at least gives me something to do. So the only thing is we have to keep it above the baseline of, like, I want to kill myself because it sucks, you know. If we're above that baseline, then, you know, it's not really that bad. I just want it to not get worse. You know, if it stays the same the way it's been lately, it's usually okay. I just don't want it to get worse. Like, it's definitely been worse before. I don't want it to get worse. Like, I'm okay with where my stream is currently. Like, I don't have any strong opinions of, like, oh, this is great, I'm super excited to, like, do it more. It's like, no, it's just fine. But fine is, like, good for me. My baseline in life is, like pretty low. So something going fine is, like, actually really good for me. It's like, I'm not a happy person, I'm a I exist person, I don't really want to be here person. But, like, you know, if things go okay, that's honestly better than how most things have gone in my life. So it's like, yeah. For a lot of people, like, nah, this was kind of meh. But for me, meh is, like, you know, not too bad. Some people have a high baseline, and if anyone complains to them, they're just like, ha, this person sucks, I'm better than you. Or, no, not like that, but some people are like, if you complain to a person once, they're like, sorry, I don't want to be around this negative energy, because they have to stay up so high above people because their baseline's really high. But, like, for me, it's like my baseline's pretty low. So if I have a decent day of, like, normal things happening, you know, that's a good day for me, comparatively. That's why I thank people for, like, basic stuff I shouldn't have to thank people for. Like, like Breckpintru or whatever in the FM Discord. Like he thanks people for responding to his message. That's how I feel a lot of the time. It's like, hey, you responded, thank you, I appreciate it. Most people don't do that, you know. It's like silly stuff like that. It's like I just have a low baseline, and that's just me, you know. If anyone wants to put in any effort into me, any effort, like responding to something, you know, that's good, dude. That's good. That improves my day, man. It doesn't take a lot to make me feel like decent. Just need like something okay to happen. Yo, is that 3 tumbleweeds on screen at the same time? That's good. We can honk the horn. Yeah. Hope Winds gets back, so you can see this bug splatter. Now, like it would be cool if people are here at the 8-hour mark to like be, GG, you beat it, yeah, I was invested in this, I saw the ending. I don't expect that to happen. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna be finished, I'm gonna click my viewer list, and it's gonna be Tagger. Tagger just sleeping and no one else. That's what'll probably happen, which, like, yeah, that sucks. No one cared enough about what I was doing to, you know, see me beat the greatest endurance challenge in video game history, you know. No one cares. But it's like, it's also not interesting. It's like the only reason I watch the Desert Bus ad farm is so I can shitpost with the streamer, bro. Like, this so far today is already better than what I expected it to be. That's good, dude. The one thing I wish is that Twitch didn't remove hosting. Twitch completely removed the hosting feature. It does not exist anymore. Oh, I mean, they might. They might. Winds went to sleep, so, like, he could be gone for 2 hours, or he could be gone for 6 hours and miss the end. Rain Candy, I'm just gonna call him Halsh, because that's what he's had 7 name changes, dude. He'll probably be asleep by the end. He might pop back in later. I told him, it's like, you don't have to be here, but, like, I'd appreciate it if you come in and, you know, check and shitpost once or twice, you know. And he did that once already, so we'll see if he comes back. It doesn't matter. Tagger, I don't know if he's still here. Like honestly, it doesn't matter, you know. This is the easiest game to get through in my challenge, because I just hold the A button and steer every once in a while. Like, genuinely, as long as I don't really, really, really have to use the bathroom or get, like, a really bad headache or stomach ache or something, this game's easy. Because, genuinely, it's easy. The only problem is, like, I still have a long way to go, and I might really have to pee. And I could do bottle strats. I could do bottle strats. I would rather try to hold in my bladder than do bottle strats, but I could. I think it would be funny to do bottle strats, though, so I might do it on purpose. There's a Pokemon speedrunner named Gunner Maniac, and a long, long time ago, he really, really, really had to pee. And I think he got his girlfriend at the time to, like, help him do bottle strats during the boat leaving cutscene. And instead of muting Mike, he muted the game audio by accident, so you just heard, like, peeing into the bottle with no game audio. This was before Twitch clips existed. This does not exist on the internet, so it's like a myth, an urban legend we tell people. It might have happened. We might just be making it up, but it's I swear it was the funniest thing ever at the time. He muted the wrong source. I've never done bottle strats while streaming. Bathrooms exist, by the way. I did bottle strats while homeless, living in my car, because you're not gonna like always find like I don't want to go to a gas station every time I have to pee, right? Like I did bottle strats from time to time there. Yeah. It's a lot less conspicuous to like pee in a bottle while laying in the backseat of your car than like get up in the middle of nowhere and just pull your pants down and just go pee. You know, like if a cop, you know, sees you dumping a bottle out somewhere, that's a lot different than a cop sees you like peeing into something randomly. Like I got good at it. It's just easier to dump the bottle every once in a while than it is to like go find a bathroom 5 times a day. So yeah, it's gross, but like, yeah. I met somebody on Reddit in one of the subreddits for my city who I hung out with at their place like once a month or so, and I showered and spent the night there, so it's one less night in my car. And you know, it was chill. After I was not homeless anymore, we met up like twice more and then kind of stopped talking. Because I didn't really need him anymore, but he also lived like not super close. And when I have a place of my own, it's like I'm less willing to, you know, want to go there. I kind of went there because it was convenient. And then like once I could do my normal stuff, it's like I'm less interested in, you know, going there to hang out. But also, like, I don't want to get into like the details, but he wasn't really super interested in it, and I didn't feel like we clicked well. But it's all right, you know. He was a good friend for the time I needed it, so I was lucky to find someone. Could have just got a Planet Fitness membership or something and gone to shower, but like I'd rather, you know, make a friend while I'm at it. So you know that was pretty good. I didn't want to bug my IRL friend about it, like my old roommate friend, but like it was a really interesting situation there because I could have probably crashed at his place, but I didn't want to burden him. So, like right after they moved out, him and his girlfriend, they broke up. So like now he's stuck like paying for this place by himself, bro. And yeah, he could have, you know, not moved out. And I mean, I wouldn't have wanted to stay with him anyway, but like if, like I wouldn't mind living with him and only him because it was fine. I just didn't want to live with her. But like, I went to his place to hang out from time to time. I just didn't want to burden him. I was fine living in my car anyway. I'd rather have my own place than be crashing at someone else's place. I've done that before too. It was not that good. Yeah, I saved up to get my own place eventually, so it worked out. Got room for all my stuff, all my anime posters, bro. Don't even have them all up because it's a lot of effort to want me to redecorate. I have a lot of wall space, like over here. Uh, I have a lot more posters I want to hang up, and I have wall space, but you know, you can only do so much a day before you're like, I did enough today. But it's also hard to get high up on that wall behind my PC tower. Like, I had to get back there to, you know, unplug my monitor to use it with my other PC to get something off of it. I don't remember what I needed off of that PC, but I needed something recently. Oh yeah, it was my Raspberry save because the cloud save bugged. And I lost my main save, but I knew it was on my old PC, so I got it off of there. But like, I have two monitors, and they're both with this PC, So I had to unplug this one and move it to hook it up to the other tower. And like getting back there, it's like, I hope I never have to go back there again. It's hard to get there. Like the router's back there and I can unplug it like from here just reaching around, but actually going back there is really awkward because I have to crawl under my desk and then resurface on the other side. It's just a lot of effort. I'll hang more stuff up there eventually, I think. Like maybe next week I'll put in some effort into decorating some more. Have a lot more posters to put up, calendar pages. I use calendars. Every year I get this one specific artist calendar, and it's big, big color pages, you know? So like this page that's on my wall is, let me get up and see it because it's too dark. This one is February of some year. I can't tell what year it is, but it's a February page. But it's like just a calendar page. And I have like a bunch of pages just in different spots on my wall in my apartment. I could probably decorate all of the walls. I can show you at some point. If you know Kantoku, they're a pretty well-known artist. They've done some visual novel artwork, but they have a lot of original characters too. Like they make a calendar every year, and a couple other artists do too, but I've got theirs every year since like 2017, I think. And I just have enough pages where I can put the ones I like on my wall and fill like the entire wall if I want to. I just never did it because laziness for a while, but then when I got a new place, by the time I was finally ready to decorate the place when I was living with him, it's like, I want to move out. Bro, is that a stop sign? It's new scenery. Dude. New scenery. Yeah, I didn't decorate because I was ready to move out like immediately. I just didn't move out for a year and a half. All my plushies that were on shelf, I took them all down, put them in bags because I was ready to leave. I just never left because I didn't have anywhere to go. But like I wanted to move out of that place, so I just never decorated. I had things packed up ready to go for like a year and a half before I left, dude. I basically had my PC in my room and my bed and an empty shelf and my game consoles, which are kind of connected to the PC because I use it. If I stream on console, I use Capture Card to stream. So they're right next to my PC tower and all that. I prefer playing on console, but I run FM and I play on emulator because it's not worth getting a PS1 in the game for one game. I'll show you my wall later, if you remember. Like it's all safe for artwork, but there's a few that are, you know, not like super suggestive, but you know, like there's some panty shots in there from time to time and stuff, you know. Like it's not, it's all fairly safe. Like there's no hentai on there. Like my old cam angle, it used to point at the wall where I have like girls kissing in their underwear. Like, can I drift with the car? Let's find out, bro. Oh my god. No, you can't, Tiger. We're going. You know, we saw a stop sign like 2 minutes ago. I didn't stop though. I didn't realize there were stop signs in this road. But yeah, it's going pretty well. We've just been chilling. We got 4 hours and 15 minutes or so to go. You know, this has genuinely been enjoyable. Like even When no one was here, I was still having fun with it. Now, like, will it still be fun in 3 hours? I don't know. I'm the king of doing, like, really tedious stuff that is unfun. But, you know, like, it's alright, dude. It's alright. Just hanging out. We're driving. Think of it as a job. This is my 9 to 5. Driving this bus for 8 hours. If someone paid me $200 a day, I could treat this as a 9 to 5. That'd be 25 bucks an hour. It's pretty good. Yeah, the game won't turn to night until the way back, I believe. Like when you go for the second point, because I started at 7:30 on the clock, so it'll still be afternoon. Most people don't play long enough for that second point. Unless night happens at midnight for whatever dumb reason. Like, just normal assumption. If it was light at 7:30 and it's still light at 11, that means it must be 11 a.m. And it does not get dark before 3:30, so just a guess. I've never beat this game before. And Win streams with black and white cam, so I might have just assumed his gameplay was black and white too. It would not surprise me with that guy. I didn't ask, but when you mentioned your remaining 30 for 30 games, what categories do you have left? And then, do you have games already planned? Because I planned my list really early. I just didn't really post it. Well, I guess I'll see you in 4 hours if it's nighttime. Alright, for $500, I'll do the way back as well. How about that? For 500 bucks, we'll do 2 points in Desert Bus. It just won't be today. I'll save state. We'll do it another day. I can't do a 16-hour stream today. We'll do 2 points in Desert Bus. I'll make this my 9 to 5 for $500 a day. 200 bucks is, you know, I could get a real job and make more money. But for 500 bucks, I'd be happy to play Desert Bus every day. Not every day. I wouldn't need to work a 9 to 5. I don't think Desert Bus fits into any of the Elite games. Okay, so I really wanted to do the... Since I don't know any Falcom games, and I don't play NES stuff, I really wanted to do the difficulty select. But the only game I could think of was, like, Super Smash Bros. Brawl. That was the only thing I think I could get through. I could do Subspace on that. And I think that would count. But, like, then I never really took it seriously enough to search through the rest of the games I own to see if I could find anything. Like, I could do Minesweeper, that was the first thing I thought of. But someone already did Minesweeper, so... I didn't want to reuse it. So then I looked through the NES game list, and I'm like, yeah, I can cheese Ikari Warriors. So we did that. Just made it easy. Like, you could probably do Mario Party with CPU select on hardest difficulty and do, like, all boards or something. That would probably work. Most games that I play don't have a difficulty select option. That's kind of the issue. And if they do, the highest difficulty is way too hard. Like, if I picked Rabby Ribby, I would not be able to do it. It's a good game. I'm decent at it, but I can't beat the hardest difficulty, so we would be stuck there. A freebie, okay. Yeah, a game you've never beaten could be one of many, many, many things. You gotta pick a game that you want to beat, though, for it to be, you know, memorable. For me, I've wanted to do Desert Bus. I just never did it. Like, I thought it would be cool to say, I beat Desert Bus. And then favorite game, like, I would assume FM, but, you know, it could be whatever, and you'll have fun with it because it's your favorite game. Like, favorite game is the easiest one, as long as your favorite game isn't some 60-hour to beat thing. Which, for a lot of people, it is. Luckily, my favorite game isn't that long. So I could definitely do my favorite game in 1 hour if I wanted any percent. But because it's my favorite, I'm going to do 100% plus DLC playthrough, which will probably take me 10 hours-ish. Maybe a little less. Like, I don't know how long it'll take. That's kind of the problem with Rabi-Ribi, because the time I did the playthrough I'm wanting to do, I know it took me 2 days. And I think it was like 9 hours total. But it may have been longer. But I was also like playing very casual to experience it. So I'm not sure what I'll do. I know Digimon World, the one that JMitz runs, is really long. And if it's first playthrough, like, it's going to be blind, probably. So that adds a lot of time to it. Like, Yooka-Laylee, I played it for the first time, and it's essentially blind. I know bits and pieces, but I haven't seen the game in, like, 6 years. It took me 16 hours when the speedrun of the category I did is, like, an hour 40. So you can't just be like, oh, hour 40, it'll take me 6 hours. No, it's exploring Collectathon. They know where to go, we don't. I've done 4 games for this challenge that I've never beat before. This is just my first one I'm putting here. I never beat Super Mario Bros. 1, funny enough. I never beat it until this time. And I never beat Ikari Warriors, because I never played it. And I never played Yooka-Laylee. Now, this game's easy, dude. All you do, like, the blind playthrough is the same speed as the speedrun, dude. So you don't have to worry about that issue. It's not going to take any longer unless you, like, can't do the endurance part. I've done 11-hour streams where I don't get up from my chair before, you know? Like, this is no different. And I can get up from my chair and go stretch as long as I stay in range where I can see the screen and reach the controller. Yeah, that's fair enough. I could pick a few different things for favorite game. I opted for Rabi-Ribi because I know nobody else will pick that. My other option was do Rabi-Ribi for banger soundtrack and do Celeste for favorite game. But I saw, like, on day 2, somebody else already did Celeste for favorite game. And I'd like to not reuse games in the same category that other people did. Like, that's why for my Mario game I picked 3D World. No one's going to pick this. It's a good game, but no one's going to pick it. And I think someone else did Mario 1, but I did it first, so, like, if I already have the idea in mind, I'll stick with it. No one's going to pick Desert Bus, surely. Probably no one will pick 3D World for Mario game. People are either going to pick really easy Mario games, really, like, games they've already played a lot, or they'll pick the obscure garbage like Pilot Wings 64 because it has Mario on Mount Rushmore, or they'll pick Punch-Out because Mario's the ref, or they'll pick Mario's Missing, because, or they'll pick like Golf for NES or something. Like they'll pick something silly, or they'll pick like Mario 64. No one's gonna pick 3D World, and that's why I liked that choice a lot. I'm not doing any extra games. I could do the hardest difficulty game for a bonus, but I'm overachieving with my game lengths, not with the amount of games, dude. I'm picking 8-hour games for never played before. I'm picking FM for banger soundtrack, dude. I could pick shorter games. For the vanilla race, we do have to do a 3D battle on Kaiba, though. It's a requirement. Punch-Out's a good choice. The game's really hard, though. Like, it's not that easy to beat casually, so, like, I worry about something like that. Donkey Kong game? Punch-Out Wii? Where is Donkey Kong in Punch-Out Wii? Ooh, I should play NBA Street Volume 3 for GameCube, where Mario is a character. There we go. What's the most obscure game where Mario is in it? Oh yeah, when I did 3D World, I played as Luigi for every level except one because I had to have Mario in it somewhere. I wanted to make sure that Mario made an appearance because I'm sure he's in the opening cutscene, but I didn't remember. So I just made Mario playable for 3 minutes. Picked Luigi for every other level because Mario's kind of useless in 3D World. He is this. He's not the fastest runner. He doesn't have the best jump, so he's just, you know, there's no reason to pick him outside of the one level where he has a stamp if you're running 100%, and that's it. Donkey Kong's a bonus opponent in the Wii version. Yeah, so I never played the Wii version of Punch-Out. So, I don't know. But, that makes sense. I would probably play Jungle Beat. Get the bongos. Or we can play, like, that one DS game, King of Swing, is that what it's called? I'll be honest, I haven't played, like, any game where you play as Donkey Kong that I can remember. But I played Donkey Kong for this challenge already. But that game you play as Mario, so. Ooh, we could play Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Is Mario in Tetris at any point? NES Tetris? Is Mario in NES Tetris somewhere? Or Game Boy Tetris, or any of them? Also, I've lost 3 frames. My thumb has left the A button 3 times so far. I'm still on world record pace, I think. I don't know how good the world record is. I'll submit it if I never go off-road. I hope they don't mind that there's no timer on screen. I don't think I'd be the first one with no timer on screen for this. But anyway, I'm not even good at Tetris. Tetris was the first video game I owned because I got it when I got my Game Boy. I don't own it anymore because I lost it. But, like, who didn't get Tetris with their Game Boy, right? I've got a couple games, but Tetris was technically one of my first. Alright, I got good news. I got good news. We should be halfway, because the clock started at 7:30. Should be halfway, boys. Does it get nighttime at 12? We'll never know. Because I'm going to drive off-road right now! Just kidding. Oh god, I almost drove off-road. So, in theory, if I get towed right now, you know, it'd be closer to tow me to Vegas, bro. Does it also take 4 hours for the tow truck to get to you? Or, like, I know it takes 4 hours to get towed back. You get towed back in real time, by the way. Before you can restart, you have to get towed back to the start. If I crash right now, it takes me 4 hours to get back to the start to try again. Not even joking. God, this game sucks. Yeah, but it's made to suck, dude. It did everything it wanted to. You make a game that is designed to be as bad as possible. I think they did a good job, man. I'm made to suck, but I don't do it enough. I told you, spine issue. See, I could just use an excuse, like, I have a disability. What's your disability? Oh, I'm not flexible enough to suck my own dick. Just describe it that way. Yep. Didn't we have the same discussion like 2 hours ago? See, now, you know, we think about it, oh, we're over halfway, dude. Like we gotta finish. We have to finish because it takes less time to finish than it does to restart, right? If we restart, it takes longer to get towed back to the beginning. So, like, if we want to play this game, we may as well finish, because we can't start playing again until we're at one end of the route, so we may as well get to the finish. See? There's no reason to not finish once you get halfway. It's good progress. I still want to know why my gas tank still says empty. And why the bus still says it's overheating. It's probably because it's the desert. You know, that makes sense. Is this an electric bus, and the E stands for electric instead of empty? And the F stands for fuel, and we don't have that? That's what it means. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for ukulele. But I already played that game to start with a Y. I could have played SpongeBob for the game where you play as an animal. He's a sponge, dude. But you also play as a flying squirrel. Would Sandy count as a human animal, you know? Like a non-human animal. It's an animal. Like, Patrick Star is a starfish, bro. Surely that counts as an animal. I thought about doing Battle for Bikini Bottom. Probably would have been faster because I've played Rehydrated before. But that game's also pretty long. I enjoyed that game. We'll see if Yooka-Laylee becomes one of those games I play once and never touch again. Feels like every time I beat a game in one sitting, that's what happens. Like, if I play 2 hours of a game and then stop and then, like, next week want to play it again, play 2 more hours of the game, and then I remember the game more because I, spent 3 months trying to beat it instead of, 16 hours in one go. Like, I would do 1 or 2 play sessions of GTA San Andreas every week until I beat it. I had a lot of fun with it that way. If I hadn't beat that game, I might pick it for this, but I wouldn't want to stream that. I would play the game too casual to ever, finish in one 1 month, dude. Then you can see how bad the suffering is on Xbox version when there's fire on screen. I could play off OBS preview, bro. I should get up and stretch, but I worry about if I get up and stretch, I'll have to pee. But I think I need to get up and stretch a little bit. Alright. Ooh, I'm standing up, boys. Let's go, dude. Alright. I can play this game standing up for a little bit. Do some exercise. See, if I were like if I had cam right now, it'd be like it's on my stomach, bro. All right. For $100, I'll take my pants off. You won't know, but it's not that kind of donathon. It's too cold to take my pants off, bro. Over here wearing a sweatshirt and sweatpants. Ow. I'm going fast, bro. This is some good scenery. Shout outs to that guy who animated the spinning tree on my windshield, hanging on the mirror. Oh yeah, yeah. You always got something to look at with this game. You can see the steering wheel moved. You can see the number go up. Like I love RuneScape because numbers go up. You see that number right there in the middle of the mileage? Yeah, it's going up, dude. See the spinning tree. You see the scenery. Someone made a Desert Bus VR game. It's on Steam. It's different from this, but it's the same concept. So like it exists. Um, every year supposedly there's a charity marathon where they play Desert Bus for weeks or something. They have people trade off, but it's not about the gameplay. It's a charity marathon where someone's sitting down playing Desert Bus the entire time. And I guess from doing my research, one year they made a mobile game of this and they sold it for $1, with that money going to charity. So that's kind of cool. There would probably be a radio DLC in the modern game. Like, whenever I used to ride the bus, it's been a long time, but I used to ride the bus in the city I lived in, like, 10 years ago. Like, I'm pretty sure they had a radio. I don't remember, though. I used headphones. I used to take the bus to the grocery store because I didn't have a car. It's better than walking. Sometimes I would walk there and take the bus back. I'm not walking back carrying a bunch of groceries. But I had to go more often because I could only bring back what fits in my bag and my hands and stuff. I'm starting to get a little bored, but like, you know, we're closer to the end than we were to the start, so it's like you'll get more motivated when you're closer to the end. This is kind of the dead zone. But that's okay. The anime girls on the other side of my screen are keeping me going, dude. God, I'm scared if I'm not able to click off of that without, like, crashing the bus, dude. Like, I have... like it'll never auto-restart. I'll have to click something to say no. But it also auto-restarted... Was it yesterday? Like, yeah, it did yesterday. Like, while I was laying down. So it probably doesn't have any updates to do today. I don't restart my computer too often. I probably should. I used to on my old PC because it sucked. Imagine you're doing an FM speedrun, you're doing vanilla, and you're on Nightmare, and Windows Update decides to happen. Oh god, dude. It's just like Desert Bus. If my internet goes out, that would be the worst thing, though. Because I can't do anything about that. My internet went out during the first Mario 1 stream, and that's why I got, like, pissed off. Because I was having fun. I was having fun, and then my internet went out, and I just got pissed off. Like, once it came back, I didn't want to play anymore. And then I took a week off from the challenge, and then decided to come back to it. I haven't seen the video you mentioned, though. Well, yeah, I'm recording it, but like you need to stream for the challenge for proof and stuff. And I'm weird when it comes to like restarting stuff and losing progress. Like I didn't feel good enough to continue once my internet came back on. I don't know. I didn't look at the rules, but I'm gonna stream anyway. But it's like I didn't want to restart the game because it wouldn't be the same experience anymore since I've already done the first 6 worlds. I didn't want to do warp to world 6. So I was worried that it would suck. I just hate having to redo stuff. Like, there's 2 things I hate, like, more than anything. I hate having to redo stuff, and I hate, like, waiting when I shouldn't have to. Like for example, if someone tells me let's meet at noon, right? And I get there at noon, and then I gotta wait until, like, 1. You know, I hate that. Because I planned around that, and then I feel like I'm not valued. Like, I valued them enough to come in at 12. Like, I just hate waiting when I shouldn't have to. And then I hate having to redo stuff. Like let's say I'm playing a game casually, and my game crashes after 2-hour session where I hadn't saved. I'm not gonna want to go redo those 2 hours because, like, I'm just gonna be pissed off that I have to redo it. Yeah, I mean, everybody has that happen. I think everybody hates it. But I hate having to redo stuff. What was the last game I lost progress in like that I was pissed off and decided to redo? It was, I was playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky at the same time with a friend. And, there's a glitch in Explorers of Sky English version, I just lost my 4th frame of the run, where if you try to nickname a Pokemon that has a 10-letter name, the game just crashes. So you can't, or not nickname, if you try to evolve a Pokemon with a 10-letter name, the game crashes. So if you nicknamed it 10 characters and you want to evolve it, you can't. And if it's, I don't know if it counts for actual name, like Charmander, if you try to evolve Charmander. But either way, I knew that was a bug, like, before I started the game. I named this guy a 10-character name without, like, realizing that he was going to be on my team. And then I lose 2 hours in a game that has random elements that, you know, now I'm not gonna, when I replay it, I'm not gonna catch all the same Pokemon or get all the same items that I had before. So I just hate having to redo that whole section because, like, my game crashed. But it was my own fault. It's like, I'm about to be done for the day. I'm just gonna evolve this and then be done. But, like, I didn't save, bro. Like, I could have just saved right before that. I ended up having to find a save editor to change his nickname. And just to evolve him. But I did replay that section to evolve him and just felt like garbage the whole time. Like, I want to spend the next 2 hours of my life doing something I want to do, not doing the thing I just did. Like, if something takes 2 hours longer than it should, that's also annoying, but, like, that's different. I already did this, bro. Like, I had another game crash after 3 hours, but at least I was, like, recording what I did, so I could redo exactly what I did in, like, 20 minutes instead of 3 hours the next time. But I think I waited like a month before I redid it because I don't want to do this right now. I like how you said you're not gonna watch Desert Bus, but like you've been here more for Desert Bus than you were for like a good video game. It's like, I swear this is fun, bro. I swear it's fun. I appreciate you keeping me company, but I think I'd be alright otherwise. You understand this game more than FM? Yeah. You do. Like, this is the type of game anybody who's watching can understand really quickly, like, everything there is to it. It's like a Mario game. You run and jump and you grab stars and sometimes you stomp on enemies. FM, you need to know specifically that if you fuse a female on top of a plant, it makes this monster that has 1,800 attack points and is a plant that takes these equips and has Jupiter and moon, so you can use it to beat a Venus or a Saturn, you know. This is a good blind race game. Who has the endurance and who doesn't? FM blind race, you're not going to beat the game. It's the options menu theme from or is it options or is it minigame house? It's the minigame house theme from Mario Party 1. Played on Desert Bus horn. Nah, that's Mario Party 1, bro. I could play that on piano. I learned it, bro. I learned how to play the trumpet part of the John Cena theme on piano. Oh, I already messed up. Yeah, it's like 8 notes, dude. That's it. I played Crab Rave on piano. Dude. That one was kind of hard, though. All these classic memes, bro. I want to go to bed. Is it sleep time yet? Can I play Rush B? I know Rush E. This is my attempt at playing it on Desert Bus horn. There's too many noises in there. Circus Gallop on piano is a good one. Can't tell how many times I have to press the button because it's delayed, bro. This game's hard. That was my rendition of the file select screen from Mario 64. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That was good. What else we got? I can't do that. It's too complex, bro. Alright, 12 o'clock. Is it gonna get dark? That's the question. Be nighttime, please. It gets dark at midnight, right? It's noon, dude. Does it get dark at noon? When does the cool stuff happen, bro? When does the cool stuff happen? I want to have fun. No, it's not dark yet, bro. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? I can't believe it's not butter. I can't believe it. Hope this game won some awards for best video game sound effects. Now, I think it's about 20 minutes until the cool thing happens, but I might be wrong. Now that I'm remembering, I think it was around 12:20 on the timer when the cool thing happens. I'll clip it if I don't catch it when it's live, or if no one catches it. Wonder what it'll be, yeah. Well, you'll know in 3.5 hours when I clip it. Or you might see it before then. It's like we're over halfway, you know? When you play RuneScape and you're like really close to a level up, you're like 17k XP away from a like fishing level, do you log out or do you push for that last 17k XP, dude? You push for the XP. Most of the time. It's like I only got 3.5 hours left until this, I'll push for it. You know, it's easy. I can use this VOD for the FM versus Desert Bus races now. I don't have to steal Jackson's video off YouTube. I've given this guy so many watch hours because I've watched his Desert Bus run in full like 3 times. Yeah, dude. When I race vanilla, I just put Desert Bus gameplay on screen. Gives me something to watch. Wins probably knows what time the cool thing is going to happen. He's got his alarm set. He's going to wake up in 14 minutes, see what happens, and then go to bed. Sounds like the type of guy he is, man. Wonder where Ivan is, bro. Ivan loves testing while driving, dude. He would love this game. Ivan watches my FM runs for 15 minutes while he's on a smoke break, then goes back to work. I love Ivan. This is like that movie where if you drive the bus faster than 45 miles an hour, everybody dies because it explodes. Except this is the opposite. You can't go above 45 miles an hour, or the bus explodes, bro. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched it either. I think it's called just Speed. It's like, I don't know, I just know people use it in references all the time. This would not even be the longest, like, stupid, purposely bad game I've ever beaten, but it would be the longest one I've beaten in one sitting. Um, I have a, like 20-hour playthrough of, like, a bad Flash game, but I did it in multiple sittings, and it just kept it running. It's a game called 50K Race Walker, and you have to walk a 50-kilometer race, and if you go too fast, you get penalized. And you walk one step at a time by alternating pressing left and right. Left makes your left foot move, right makes your right foot move, and if you walk too fast, you get penalized. You have to walk a 50K race. Crowd cheers you every little bit. Yeah, dude, I beat it. I have a full playthrough video of it on my YouTube channel, but it's obviously sped up. There aren't many people who beat that game. I can say I beat it. It took me like 4 or 5 nights playing a few hours. It was somewhere between 10 and 20 hours to beat. I don't remember. But I just listened to music while I recorded my screen. Is it interesting at all? No. It's another one of those games that this is funny for the first 2 minutes, and then it's like, wow, this game sucks. Alright, cool thing might happen in 2 minutes, or it might happen in like an hour and 10 minutes, because I don't remember when. I genuinely don't remember. It's either 12:10 or 12:20 or 1:10 or 1:20 on the timer. It may happen early because I'm on good pace right now. I've only lost 4 frames. I hope it happens now. I'm hyped, bro. Imagine the suspense of someone who doesn't know what happens, seeing the cool thing happen right now, bro. It's at some point. Yeah, it might be at 12:20, dude. It might be at 1:20. It's at some point. That's all I know. That's what the song sounds like. It sounds just like the horn, I swear. Alright, it might be at 12:20, bro. I thought it was at 12:10. It's just like a normal stream, except instead of pressing buttons, I'm just holding buttons. Wonder if there will be another stop sign. I like the stop sign. Well, I'm not guaranteed a PB, you know, I might not finish. Windows Update could still happen. Power could go out. Could have to take a shit. You could start right now, do a vanilla AFM run, and finish. And still have like 30 minutes before I'm done if you get world record. We got a long way to go. I think if I want to submit this as a speed run, I'd probably re-record it and put splits on the side. But then have to like have it going overnight while I sleep, which I could do. As long as I wake up before 8 hours. What if I miss it and I don't hit the ending split? I actually genuinely don't know when you start and stop timer. So that's why I'm not timing it. I don't know either. I know it shows the results screen where it says you have a point, but I don't know if anything happens before that. Like, I don't know if Las Vegas skyline pops up in the background for the last few seconds or anything, or if the game just abruptly ends. Like, I don't know. Guess we'll find out. But a cool thing might happen in 4 minutes, dude, or it might be in an hour. Don't remember. I don't think it happens at a random time, but it might happen at a random time. Guess we'll find out. If it happens at 12:20, then that means it's consistent. No one's ever got world record in Desert Bus while listening to the horn version of Sonic Spinball Options theme. I'm winning. We'll see if Wins wakes up in right now to see the thing and then go to bed. Still haven't figured out how to use the windshield wipers. Guess you just can't. I mean, surely there would be a button, right? Pressed every button on the controller, bro. Yeah, but I don't bind them on keyboard, dude. How do you soft reset the Sega CD? Does anybody know what button combo? I'm gonna press all the buttons trying to figure out, and then I'm just gonna reset the game. Oh yeah, for anyone wondering, this is on Sega CD. There is no good Sega CD emulator. Good luck. That's why I have to run on this trash called Fusion that hasn't been updated since 2011. On Windows 7, you can't even capture it unless you do monitor capture. Luckily, I don't have to do that because monitor capture performance sucks compared to like window capture and game capture. I guess OBS on Windows 10 has a new capture mode, and then they use that on 11 as well. When's it gonna get dark out, bro? And there's nothing here, bro. It's just all desert. It's just like Egypt. Might have baited you. I don't think anything cool happens at 12:20, bro. Might be 1:20. Might have to stay another hour, dude. I genuinely don't remember. Need the Desert Bus ad farm streams again. I gotta convince Wins to go live with Desert Bus ad farm while he sleeps. It's fine. We'll just be surprised when it happens, bro. It's bedtime. See you. Oh, I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I'll be getting towed back to Tucson. It's fine. We're making good progress, dude. Every minute is another minute we spent going to Vegas. Yo, ads? That's insane. I love ads. I get no money from these because I'll never hit the threshold to get paid out on this channel. I haven't logged into this account, so I can't see my dashboard, but like... Am I dying in bed? I'm eating, I'm using the bathroom, and then like I said, I don't know for sure yet, but I might go to my friend's place later tonight. Like, it wouldn't be until really late for you. So I would have some time after stream. I will be done around 1 a.m. your time. If you know, you want to hang out after, you know, I'll be down for a little bit. I just don't know how much time I'll have. Because I'll probably want to shower and stuff. Like, we can chat for sure. Yeah, no, I'm not dying in bed. Like I said, if you want to hang out outside of stream, outside of just chatting, we can definitely plan something for Friday. Normally, I can't really do Fridays. I mean, I can always do, you know, any day. It's just like normally. Who's texting me, bro? That's an actual notification. Bro, that's an actual text from somebody that's on my contact list. Hold up a minute. Who's this, bro? Good afternoon. We wanted to reach out to you as our office will be closed Thursday. Thanks, if that wasn't obvious. Here's our emergency maintenance line. If you have no heat or a water leak, call the maintenance line. Yes, that was useful, bro. Gotta make sure I don't go off road while I'm checking my notifications. Alright. Missed call from somebody. We'll worry about that later. It's probably another spammer. We can check all our notifications when we're done. I just got an actual text, but it's from my apartment complex. It's like, duh, you're closed Thursday. I'm just glad I have internet this Thanksgiving because, so I may not watch much of the game this year. It kind of depends, but every year on Thanksgiving I watch the Lions game, football. I may not watch much of it this year because I don't know how much time Rappy Ribby will take. But, like, the one year I didn't have internet was the year that my favorite team was playing against my second favorite team on Thanksgiving. And I had no internet, so I couldn't find an illegal stream of it online. So I had to physically go to a bar, man. I had to go to a bar, and it was hard to find one that was open on Thanksgiving. It took like 7 tries. I was on Google Maps, looked up a place, made a phone call, and then had to just keep driving farther south. Yeah, I went to a bar. I tipped the bartender like $50, dude. I was there for several hours. And it's like, I'm just thankful that, you know, this is on. It's like, you're working Thanksgiving. You know, I tipped her like $50, man. I appreciate people. There were not many people in there, but they were also, rather than serving actual like normal bar stuff, I mean, you could get drinks, but like they didn't have the normal food menu. They had a Thanksgiving dinner platter with turkey and ham and whatever you wanted on it. And there were probably like, there were people who would come and go throughout the day, but there were like quite a few, like 10 people maybe, who were just like chilling in there, like hanging out. So like it's cool that, you know, that people still have a place to go. That was the first and only time I've been there, and I probably won't go back, but you know, it was cool. For me, never going outside pretty much. Switching thumbs, bro. Alright, there we go. Maybe it happens at 12:30, bro. We'll never know. What if it uses your system clock? Wait, what if it uses your system clock and it's actually about to get dark soon? What if it gets dark because your Sega CD thinks it's 5 p.m. right now, and it's gonna get dark at 7 or something? But no, that wouldn't work because I tested it at 2 a.m. I tested it at like 2 a.m. and it was daylight, so. I mean, it could be. I'm drifting, bro. Turning right. Oh, there it is! There it is! Oh my god! Now how do I use the windshield wipers, bro? I still never figured out how to use the windshield wipers. There's a bug on my windshield, bro. Oh my god. I swear there's a button to use the windshield wipers, but I never figured it out. I binded everything. Alright, well there's a bug on my windshield, that's cool. It happens at 12:30 then. Okay. I don't know how to get this bug off my windshield, bro. Do the windshield wipers work in this game? Like, can you Google, like, windshield wipers desert bus or something for me? I just want to know if you could press a button for it. Because I swear you can. This thing's going to be on my windshield for the rest of the run. It's hard mode. It's like when the blooper comes up in Mario Kart Wii and it blocks half your screen. Yeah. I can only see half the road now. Game gets a lot harder. Alright, well, guess the wipers don't work. Yeah, I knew about the bug. So it happens at exactly 5 hours then, because that's what 12:30 would be. Yeah, he's giving me company. And this game's designed in a way where it would be extremely hard to like actually, automate playing this on a physical controller, because you could put a weight on your A button, that's not a problem. But you need to tap left, not hold left. You have to press left every little bit to drift yourself back. Like, you can't put something on the button. I'm pretty sure the bug eventually goes off the windshield, so maybe at some point, the windshield wipers get the bug off the screen, like, automatically. But I can't figure out a button that does it. There's only one button that I've not done, because you can't do it while you're moving, but you can open the doors of the bus. I don't want to lose time to do it. Yeah, we are 5 hours in, Lucario. We got the bug on the windshield, dude. You came at the best time. Well, 3 minutes earlier would have been the best time, but you're here for the bug. Yeah, 3 more hours to go. It would be faster to finish than to lose and get towed back, because that would take 5 hours. Finishing only takes 3. Well, he's chilling, but he's also dead. So far, I've lost several frames because I was trying to figure out how to use the windshield wipers. But before then, I lost like 4 frames by default. Doing well. Yeah, it's like we're not going for world record. I don't know how optimized the record is. We're just going to beat the game, bro. I've never beat this one before. For $500 a day, I'll do this every day as a 9 to 5, dude. And you want to pay me to do Desert Bus every day? It's better than a real job. I could drive a bus for real as my day job instead, but This is fun. Yeah, I've never played Desert Bus. I picked the dumbest games for 30 for 30, but I have fun with dumb games. Alright, we need to get me rich so I can buy a bus. And then we'll do Desert Bus streams IRL. I'll point a camera like at the front windshield and drive a bus for real. But you need to get me a bus. How much does a bus cost? Probably more than my bank account, because I don't think I can afford a car with my bank account. At least not a new one. I can get some dumper for $100 or something. Or it takes $1,000 to fix it, to make it roadworthy. I think a bus is going to cost a little more. Could drive an RV, you know, get the same view. Yeah, it's all good. I don't think you get very good internet connection out here in, I don't know my geography. I think we're probably still in Arizona, though. Tucson's really south in Arizona, so to get to Vegas, probably 80% of our drive is going to be in Arizona. Like, Vegas is close to the edge, but I'm not sure if it's, like, directly touching Arizona or not. I don't know. Yo, likely Bannovator restricted. What's up, numerous prize winner? Does that mean I win the prize for the Desert Bus? This guy's advertising best viewers. I'll keep your link in mind, because I would like better viewers. I don't want cheap viewers. Best viewers are pretty good. I can't ban him, though. I gotta drive a bus, so... Just don't click that unless you want best viewers, bro. What about elite viewers? I don't think I've seen elite viewers yet. Well, we've been keeping ourselves entertained. We can make music in this game. Anyone got a song you like? Promoting elite viewers. I've probably seen elite viewers. They get banned before I can read it half the time. Like, I could definitely, you know, time out links by default, or I could just ban the phrase, like, cheap viewers or whatever. But, like, I like when people have the ability to shitpost, so if you want to, like, type cheap viewers in my chat as, like, a meme, you know, you shouldn't get banned for that. Like, I can manually ban people, it's fine. Makes my mods actually have to do work, so. So I don't mind making my mods do something. It's like, you can't just have this sword for free, you gotta actually, like, do something, right? Actually, I don't know if you guys can even see that likely Bannovator. Like, does it, like, show up in chat for you guys? Because for me, it says likely Bannovator. I have the lowest level of auto mod. But, like, all this stuff's new, so I don't know. Yeah, this is me driving the bus back home from Egypt after we saved Egypt yesterday. PB'd in 15 card, and now we're driving the bus. First PB in over a year, boys. I mean, I PB'd in all duelists in between, but, like, that's a side category. This is the main category. That video should be up on my YouTube as well, so I can submit it to speedrun.com now. I don't like submitting the Twitch VODs, because Twitch's VOD player is worse. Yeah, the 123 was like a really good run. Like 123 with 3 ATEX and a DMK is like insane. Now we have a reason to just only go for 2 ATEX, so that's gonna make it more fun. I was already only going for 2, but I'm like, let's go for 3. You know, might as well. That run could have been a 115 if we just took it and went after the first ATEC, dude. Because we didn't win anything from the second or the third except 2 widespreads that, you know, like one of them helped, but like it helped on High Shin, and that's about it. It was a sub 15-minute final 7. And keep in mind, I lose time compared to most people because I play on the slowest emulator. So for people who play on EPS@C, that's probably a low 122 or so. I lose like a minute and a half or something. I never timed it, I just guess. Like, yeah, it's a good run, for sure. Like, we're gonna obviously try to beat that as soon as we can. But, like, it's the first PB I've had in this game in a long time that I'm, like, happy with. The PB before that I hated. The PB before that was on my alt. So, like, this is the first time I'm, like, trying to PB where I, like, actually PB and like the run. And I can obviously do way better than 123. Oh, there it is! There it is, bro! The stop sign again. There it is. So next goal in 15 card will be sub 120. But we'll probably get small PBs along the way because, like, what's going to happen is I'm going to have to be on, like, 6 minutes ahead pace entering final 7 to have a reasonable chance to PB. So I'll probably end up, like, going for sub 120 and getting, like, a 122. Like, I could be 6 minutes ahead and not PB if I just have a slow final 6. But think of it the other way. I did 3 ATEX. Like, we might not be green at the beginning because, you know, World Tourney, but we'll be green for everything from Pegasus on. Or at least Kaiba on. So it's going to be great for the viewers and the pace pals because you're going to see green splits. We just don't tell them that we have a 15-minute final. Sub 15 final 7. We'll be like, we're ahead, guys. We're 6 minutes ahead, and then all the pace pals will be there, and they'll get hyped, and it's going to increase the hype for every run. Dude, it's going to be great. No one wants to watch red splits. Gotta have the green splits. It's going to be great. If I don't see a bump in my viewer count from green splits, then, you know. Obviously, like, all this is just shit posting, but it's funny. Yeah, like, the last split is all that matters. So, like, it really doesn't matter. But, like, technically, you know, people are more likely to click if it's a run that looks really fast. Like, after I finished that run, I looked and I saw Arius was, like, on record pace with a 4K Darkfire on field, and I'm like, this run must be good because he's got 2 Megamorphs. And it's like, yeah, that's a good run. Made me click. Yeah, like FM, not surprising, but like 5 equip decks dying to Neku, doesn't matter which equips they are. It's like you shouldn't die to Neku on that, but like it's FM. Sometimes you die to Sekmaton with good decks, you know, anything can happen. Like I lost a disc swapper onto low mountain. I have mountain boosted guys that go up to 5k and I die to low mountain. Like anything can happen in this game. I have single cards that go to 5k and I lose to them. Yeah. It's like this game is just, you can die to anybody in the second half of the game in 3 turns if you brick. Pretty much. Like if you absolutely brick, you can die in 3 turns. I mean, they have to cooperate and play monsters for that. But you can also absolutely brick and survive like 8 turns too if they cooperate. Like if Atenza wants to play 5 back row, you have a lot of time. Neku's just one of the guys who kills you really fast most of the time because he almost never plays back row and he doesn't get faked out very often. So, like, once you're behind on him, it's just like, you have 3 turns. If you don't draw anything on 3 turns on Neku or Nightmare, you lose. Dark Knight, you have like 8 turns usually. Sebek, you have a lot of time. That's why even though like Sebek and Neku are really similar in like how strong of monsters they play, Neku's way harder. Because like Sebek usually gives you 5 turns or so, at least. Neku gives you 3. Plus Umi doesn't work on Neku as well as it works on Sebek. You play Umi on Sebek, he just sets a back row and doesn't change the field. You play Umi on Neku, he just plays Yami and attacks you for... It's like you make no progress most of the time. Like, I'll definitely want to rewatch the Final 7 because that was really, really good. Like, it helps to not see Ultimate, but, like, Mahai Shin was really fast. Seto, he just didn't play Ultimate. Nightmare was good. Dark Knight was 3 turn because he started low. Neku wasn't even great, you know, like I could probably save another minute or 2. It's like, if I remember right, it was a 5 turn Neku. Might have been a 4, but like, it was definitely not board control at the start. Lab Mage started Gate Guardian on me, you know, like it could definitely go faster. It's just those are the least consistent fights in the game, so when those go really fast, it's like, yeah. Like I typically look at like 18-minute Final 7 is really good, and I had 14, so. Obviously the time threshold for being like really good changes with your deck. My biggest time loss in the run was I lost 3 minutes to Pegasus campaign. Not ATEC, just 3 minutes lost. It was like 2.5 or 3 minutes. I think I 8 or 9 turned him. And then I did 2 free duel ATECs. Yeah, pick a random guy, you could lose time. I had a run like last week where I almost died to Sekmaton because like 0 Thunders in my first 21 cards. Had to keep killing him with like equipped BJs or something to take out his weak stuff to keep surviving. I drew Dark Hole before I drew like a Thunder. He would have killed me if he like had another big monster after that, but he played like equip giant turtle who feeds on flames or something. Doesn't kill me with it. Like, you never know what's gonna happen, but it's never gonna be perfect, you know. no one's even close to having a perfect run in this game. Like, you could get probably, like, 55 minutes in 15 card. No one's even close to that. No one will be close to that. Like, if you think about it, if you just win good cards from everybody, you don't have to farm. And, like, if you have good cards, you just 3-turn everybody. And then counting the edits in there to put the good stuff in and the forced time loss, you can probably get 55 minutes, but like, no one's going for that. I'd like to see people attempt 0 farm duel, like just to see if you can beat the game with it, because I know you can, but eventually when you do it, you'll probably get record. So, like, if you do 15 card and just commit to not going to free duel ever, by the time you finish a run, it'll probably be record or be close. Like, no attack, no free duel. Like, you lose 15 minutes and you're still record pace. Maybe I should do that. I'm the only one crazy enough to do that, I feel like, but like one of these days you're gonna have another 5 equip run after Mage Soldier without farming, you know. You could take that to beat the game. I had a 10 equip run with no free duel ATEC. Had 10 equips after Mage Soldier, no farm, no free duel. Kaiba gave me 5. It's one of those runs. Like, I had 3 equips, like, after Isis campaign. And I did Kaiba, like, Kaiba free duel, Kaiba campaign ATAC looking for removal. I got 5 more equips that all went in. It's like, alright. And then Mage Soldier gave me 2 Dark Energies. It's like, alright. One of them was a dupe, but... I think I remember that run, yeah. Like, if that survives, it's a fast win. And then, like, that means you're probably looking at, like, a 108, like, at worst, if you finish, because... Because, like, if you're gonna die to Nightmare, it's gonna be fast. Dark Knight can waste some time, but, like, you're getting world record if you survive. Like, there's only so much time you can lose with a deck like that. Also, wasn't your deck only, like, 2 equips in that run? Was that the one where you died and still got a 120? Like, you died a Seto and then got a 120? Or was that a different run? Like, you wasted, like, 10 or 12 minutes on dying and then going back in. It's crazy how far from optimized this game is. Yeah, like, that's insane. You just threw, like, 20 minutes away on, like, extra attempts. It's like, well, here we go. It's like one of these days you just get lucky. That's all it is. No one's got enough luck yet in 15 card to get it. Like, if I commit to no farm and I maybe do a campaign ATAC, record's easy. It's just, you have to beat the game. And we've seen how hard it is to beat the game even with, like, good decks. So, I feel like if I did 0 farm in 15 card, I would probably beat Kaiba like a couple times a day. So like I could definitely get attempts. Like I'm kind of tempted to just try to do that at some point. It's like sub 2 vanilla. Like it's really just a world tourney finish. And really, like, to beat mages, you only really need the monsters and easy modes. Like, if your deck has, like, 10 thunders, like, you're fine. You probably are fine to beat mages. And then you're just counting on 2 fights not sucking. And then, like, best case, you have, like, 3 or 4 equips. You know, you'll eventually get attempts. I think I'd rather go for, like, real PB. It's more fun running good decks than bad decks. I'd rather overfarm, win something good, and then try to make up time. Now, vanilla 0 farm is never going to happen. It's hard enough to beat World Tourney without going to Free Duel. I haven't finished a run on stream yet. Granted, I've only done like 20 attempts, but... Yeah, exactly. Like I've finished like 3 World Tourney runs, like, off stream. There's gonna be a fight where you just lose 4 minutes because your deck is terrible. Like my YOLO route that is never gonna work is you win MBD from Jono 2 by 1 hour, and then you go beat the game. It's never gonna work, but like you gotta get through World Tourney really fast, and then farm Jono 2, maybe get 3 A-Pals in 20 minutes. And then you win MBD from those 3 A-Pals. We're looking at like 1 in 10k odds just to get MBD before 1 hour. And then you go beat the game with 1 MBD. And probably like 1 Dragon, 1 Thunder. No equip. World Tourney races are quite interesting because it's like, how long do you farm and what do you buy? Because you could buy stones and females. Or something like that. You could buy like Dancing Elf, Pot the Trick, Ancient Jar. Or like do the usual, buy a couple cheap dragons. You could farm Rets for like 10 duels, waste 20 minutes, have a more consistent deck. Or you can just like keep pushing attempts until you get past Pegasus. How much do you deck reset, you know? Like a World Tourney like tournament would actually be kind of interesting. Like it'd be a small, shorter tournament, right? Like not high stakes. But you know the runs aren't going to take more than an hour and a half. So that makes it nice and chill. World Tourney for season 4.5. Who's going to have the strat of YOLO at the beginning? Yeah, you could make it like best of 5, best of whatever. Maybe I'll host another small tournament someday and it'll just be World Tourney best of 3s and then finals like best of 5 and 7. Like, but the problem with doing like best of 3 is like that is more of a time commitment than 15 card race, because, you know, it could, if we're saying an hour to beat World Tourney, like, it could be a lot faster, but if we say an hour, I don't know. I don't think I'm hosting any more tourneys for a long time, if ever. The one I did was fun, but it's a lot of work. It was a lot of work, but it was worth it. I had fun, and the people who played had fun. What about a desert bus tourney? Who would join a desert bus tourney? I wouldn't. Next question. Also, I don't know how much 30 for 30 you've been doing, but are you planning on finishing? Don't know if you have enough time with how busy things are lately. Because I would like to point out that there is going to be a vanilla race on Saturday, probably about 11 a.m., maybe 11:30. If you're interested, that's going to be my last 30 for 30 game. We got a sub 12 to finish before the deadline. It's going to be a good one. Or for that World Tourney thing, instead of being best of 3, it could be first to finish 3. So if you're ahead on your first one, you know, you have a head start for the second one. It could be something like that, too. Where, like, if you have a lead, that means you can use your second run to, like, take more time resetting for a deck or farming a bit. You know, that seems interesting. More so than just doing a best of 3. It'd be first to finish 3. I like that idea. Or something crazy. 15 card, new game plus. Okay. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. You beat the game, and then go back in. Do you overfarm on your first run to improve your second run? You go back in with the deck and beat it again. Like, it's a little more time investment, but, like, the second run will take less than an hour. The second run, you'll have an insane deck. Just throwing ideas here. Like, it would be finish your first run from the start and then run it back New Game Plus with the same deck. But I just don't think you would, like, the problem with that is your second run isn't going to have nearly as much variance. So whoever wins the first one is just going to win the second one, probably. Like, they'll be way ahead with no chance the other can catch up unless you overfarm again. I don't know. Does it ever get dark in this game, bro? It's supposed to get dark. That's what Tagger told me. But I was thinking it's not dark at 1 p.m. So I don't know. Jono Hundo tourney. Jono January is coming up. Record dies to nightmare. You got a lot of time, see. Not Jono Hundo. He's got to win every card from Jono. The record's faster than 15 by 15 record. Nah, not hard mode. Hard mode Jono 1's gonna fuse 1000 Dragon, dude. That's too hard. $15 card hard mode would be interesting. Like, that'd be an interesting tourney. But it might be, like, too hard to farm, bro. That's what I saw when I ever saw hard mode. It's like, how do you farm Pegasus to A-Tech him? He's insane. Yeah, they'll probably have to just do a Fitz deck tourney next, because that's the only thing people are interested in anymore. It's like, I don't know. You do a normal 15 card tourney, or you do Fitz deck. But like, if there's a season 5 for 15 card, they gotta spice it up, dude. They've been a bit too similar the last couple. I think you gotta find a way to spice it up. Not that a normal 15 card tourney's bad. Like, it's not like getting stale or anything. I just think you need like some new concept. Like, they've had kind of the same format for the last 3 tourneys, somewhat. Like, only minor changes. Like, maybe eliminate the qualifying round again and go to something else, because they've had qualifying round 3 tourneys in a row. I'm thinking maybe you could find a better way to do it. It's like, I don't know. I totally don't say this because qualifying's the hardest part, but like, if you think about it, I'm not even top 32 in 15 card with a 123. Like, there's a lot of good runners if they're all active, and there's plenty of people like below me on the leaderboard who can beat me in a race, you know, like there's a lot of people who are good at this game. If they just happen to get one lucky run, they'll qualify. Yeah, like, big race formats are cool. The problem is, like, organization and balancing, because if one person's going to join 8 races in a week, and then one person's only going to join 1 race in that week, then, like, how do you compare it fairly? Saying, oh, this person won their 1 race, but this person won 2 out of 8. You know, like, which one did better? It's like, it'd be hard to do, and you can't force people to do, like, that many races. Like, it'd be tough. Maybe have it be like you join races, and like you get points if you get below a certain like time threshold in the race, and you get points based on your finish order or something. Maybe have it so only the top 5 get points or limit it to only 5 per race or something. But that way it's like you don't get punished for not being able to grind as much, and you don't get punished for being just super unlucky because it's races. I mean, you still get punished for being unlucky in races, but you don't have to, you know. If 50 people are grinding and your 125 isn't enough because 32 people got luckier than you, it's like, well, also having attempts be the qualifier for a race setting is like, it's like, I don't know, because it's a completely different strategy. It's like, I don't know if anybody got better than 125 in a tourney match, and you needed like a 125 to be safe to qualify. So it's like how many people in a tourney match got that fast of a time? I don't remember if anyone did, because you play completely differently. Like, if I can get a 140 every single time, that means I'm gonna win a lot of races. But if I get a 140 every single time, I'm not gonna qualify. You eventually have to push for a 120 and then get lucky enough to finish. So if people can grind 12 hours a day, then they have it, you know. If actually Johnny Boy didn't even make it last time. He's the example I'm going to use. Like, if he grinds 12 hours a day, you know, eventually he's going to be more likely to finish a run. It's like I qualified for Season 2. I didn't play Season 3. And then I put in a lot of time Season 4, and I didn't make it. I had one run that was on pace that had a chance, and it died. My runs were going nowhere. Like, was I one of the best 32 FM runners? Like, it's really hard to say because there's a lot of good runners, and it's luck-based to begin with. But, like, I got 3rd place in Season 2, dude. Like, I think I'm pretty good at the game. It's like, there's a lot of people who are really good at the game. It's tough. Like when we get to, you know, Season 5, whenever it happens, we definitely need something different. Like, I'll still join if I have time and see what happens. Like, I would have loved to qualify because it would have given me something else to do for at least 3 weeks. But now it's like, I didn't qualify. It's like, well, what now? Not super interested in the tournament because I'm not in it, so I don't really care what happens. Like, I watched some matches, but I would care more about what's going on if I qualified. So I just kind of took a break from FM for a little bit. I think I did some hundo, but I didn't get anywhere. And then I took another month off, you know, and now we're back. Like, I did the losers bracket tourney stuff, but I didn't, you know, play FM during that time. I think I did like 2 races in a month, and that's it. Just didn't have much of a reason to play not being in the tournament. Like, I'll still try to qualify, assuming I have time for Season 5. Like, you could do a vanilla tournament, but, like, it's so hard to do vanilla tournament because, like, if you say 6 hours, that's a lot of time investment. If you say 6 hour cap, a lot of people aren't going to finish and the race is going to go to points. And how, like, if you're planning for it to go to points, you can, like, focus the points over focusing winning the game, right? Like, it's really hard to make a format that works without people just committing to maybe playing for 10 hours. And also, like, there's not many people who would want to even do a 8-hour vanilla attempt and finish it. Like, most people who stream vanilla, like, they're done before 6 hours in their stream. I'm done before 6 hours in my stream. I only do vanilla as races. I would love a vanilla tournament, but I just don't feel like it would be that fun. Like, if there's ever gonna be a vanilla tournament, I think it'd be a four to six person tournament, and we just do like weekend races and count points or something based on who finishes. Like that would be the tournament. It wouldn't be anything like super serious. But like we could organize a small vanilla tournament where like every weekend we just do a vanilla race, and if you finish, you get points or something like that. And then after like 6 weeks, like whoever finishes the most races, wins, right? It's like who has the most vanilla finishes under, we could say 8 hours, right? Or 10 or whatever. Let's say 8 hours. Whoever finishes the most sub 8 vanilla runs in 6 weeks just wins the tournament, right? And that's all it is. Like we could do something like that. Like if you finish 4 out of 6 sub 8, you're the vanilla champion, because that's really hard to do. How many vanilla races have we done where like you get first place with like 8.5 hours? Like, there's been several for me at least. Or the double forfeit, where like a race wins and we didn't finish a race for 4 weeks. Like I don't know how many people would be interested, and if you want to do that kind of format, you kind of have to, commit to saying, hey, you kind of need to join every week because like you need entrance. We could probably organize weekly vanilla races again at some point. Like me and Wins had it going for about a month and a half, and then we moved on. Like we could do them at some point. It's just there isn't. First of all, I don't have the time or willingness to like throw away 10 hours of every Saturday for a race. I like to do nothing on Saturday because Saturday's the one like completely free day that my friend has. So I like to not do anything on Saturdays, and like any other day, like Sundays maybe could work, but like any weekday's already out of the picture for most people. So yeah, like when I had Thursdays and Fridays off work, it's like, how do you organize a vanilla race on a Thursday, dude? It's like you just don't. All right, no problem. One hand, I will. In 2 hours and 12 minutes, I should be finished. If you don't stop by between now and then, I'll message you when I'm done. If you want to come by in 2 hours to see the end, feel free. I'm still having fun, dude. I have not stopped having fun driving this bus, man. Maybe at 6 hours it gets dark. Maybe. It's like I think we did one vanilla race like on a Saturday where I joined after work, and like I was so dead that day because I've been awake for 11 hours before I started vanilla race, and then I'm playing vanilla FM for another 8 hours, and it's like that's a horrible decision. Like I'm just fading out at the 4 hour mark. It's exhausting. Yeah. It's like if I wanted to join any of the weekend races when I was on that schedule, I just, I need to sub 5 if I'm gonna like not be dead. The farm part's draining. The end of the run, like at least you're hyped on final sits, but it's tough to make it that far. And I don't like forfeiting. Like I really don't like to forfeit vanilla races because like what's the point in going for 8 hours and then not finishing? It's like the deck can beat the game next try, I forfeit at like 4 hours if I'm not having fun, but if I'm all the way like at final sits, I'm not gonna quit. Unless it's like absurdly slow. I usually don't forfeit races, but like Well, it's nice having a passenger for this bus ride. If everybody else has already finished or quit, then I'll probably be less likely to keep going. But, you know, race time points, you know, I can take everybody's points if I finish. What am I, like 5th place in vanilla on race time? No one cares about the leaderboard, but, like, it's funny. I kept taking all the wins as points because I was on that win streak. It's like no one cares about race time leaderboards. I think, well, I was gonna say Ailsa. I think Rue is number 1 and has done 1 race just because it was the gigantic race. It's like the point system is like, it doesn't matter. You get punished by doing more races because now you gain less points per race. Oh yeah. If there's a vanilla race going on, I could just pop in like 3 or 4 different times during the day and I know people will still be going. Like, I rarely sit down and watch the whole thing, but I can just, you know, pop in, shitpost for a bit, come back, hang out for final sits for a little bit. I don't want to stare at FM for 10 hours if I'm not playing. But it's fun to, you know, just have it on the side. Are you joining this Saturday's race? Or, because there's also the anniversary one next Saturday. I'm not joining that one. I like to keep my Saturdays free. I might do the Sunday one, though. Okay, cool. Cool. I think I asked, but you didn't respond to it. So far, it's the German boys and me, and I guess you now. So it's Andy and Ravenite. They asked me. I didn't ask them. They asked me because they knew I was looking for a vanilla race before 30 for 30 ended. So they're doing one on Saturday and invited me. Yeah, I asked Wins to race, and Wins isn't doing so well. Plus, he's really busy with the whole move stuff, so he kept turning me down. And since I'm committed to finishing for 30 for 30, I don't think I want to sit doing 13 hours of vanilla by myself. So I asked for a race, and then I asked for a race last Friday, and no one was interested because it was Friday. So we had to push it back an extra week, and then I was gonna do it tomorrow, but they asked me to do Saturday, so I'm like, this works perfect. I'll just I wanted to end on my favorite game, but like have to do favorite game tomorrow and do FM on Saturday. I mean, he tells me some stuff. I'm not gonna leak exactly what it is, but he's been, I guess, struggling a little bit with health lately. Plus, he's mostly just busy because of the move. So, but he was here earlier today for a little bit. I mean, he'll be all right. He's got through a lot. I've got through a lot. Like, I don't feel good most of the time. Mainly the issue with me is my baseline's just really low, and I'm sure you've seen that. But like, generally things don't go super bad for me. It's just like I've had a lot of bad things happen that affect me a lot, but I'm mostly fine. It's just stress mostly. We avoid the stress by just driving a bus all day. Yeah. Like, as soon as I quit my last job, I'm immediately feeling fine. But, like, I can't just not work forever because eventually, Like I'm gonna have stress from being out of money, so but like have very little stress now. Last job sucked. But the crazy thing is I think I'm gonna go back there part time later on because they've told me I can come back and I really do think I'll be able to handle it part time. The problem is they just don't hire part time very often. So like my boss told me straight up like if you want to come back, we will like hire you back. So that's good. I made great money at that job. I just couldn't handle being overworked. So so it to me it feels like either be stressed on not having money and worrying about that stuff or be stressed because you don't have any free time to do anything and like work sucks. Like it's one or the other. So if I would have just stayed at Walmart, I think it'd be all right. But like I had too much shit going on in my life, and I needed to get off overnights. Yeah, at least you get a nice little break. Like holidays are always nice for that. I would have got Thanksgiving off at my last job, but I could have also volunteered to work for like triple pay because you get holiday pay for the day when you get the day off. But then you also, if you volunteer to work, you get double time on the holiday for working plus the holiday pay. So a lot of people work the holiday anyway. They don't need a lot of people, it's volunteer, but like they have no problem giving out double time plus holiday pay to people. They just have a problem hiring people. So they have to overwork everybody, but since I don't really do anything on any holidays, I would probably volunteer to work. The problem is Thursday was my normal day off, so like volunteering to work would have given me an extra day. So like if I had like if I normally worked Thursday, it'd be like, yeah, I'll work my Thursday here. But now it's like if you're gonna make me work like 6 days, I'm less likely to want to do it. That's how I always feel. Like when I worked at Domino's, like we were closed 2 days a year. When I worked at Walmart, we're closed 2 days a year. Holidays don't really mean anything. Holidays just mean you're busier in a job like that. I'd like to have a normal job where I can like not have to super overwork my body and just like do something that actually feels like I'm not just doing pointless stuff that's gonna get messed up the next day. Like I mean, the things that I was doing at my jobs are important, but it's like you just feel like it's a waste of time. I'm just gonna go do grocery delivery. I'm probably gonna start next month, just get some income coming in and see what to do. I assume with it being winter, like people are gonna be less likely to want to go out, so probably it'll be more volume on delivery. I want work that is good enough money to survive comfortably. Um, doesn't super overwork my body, like physically, and is like a bonus would be it feels like I can actually like it's meaningful and I like actually like going there. And I want the days to not be like like it would be nice to know before like halfway through my shift that they have a bunch of extra work for me to do. like like if I'm scheduled 8 hours, I'd like to, work 8 hours and not be told 4 hours in, here's 3 extra hours of work to do. Good luck. Like, you know what I mean. Like, that pissed me off when it happened almost every single day. Like, I get it, we're understaffed. But, like, it's because people go home after their 8 hours and don't do the extra stuff that it just gets thrown on to everybody else. But it's like, you're not supposed to leave at your 8 hours. You'll get in trouble if your work isn't done. Like, every job's understaffed, but like, I get there in the morning and I have a plan for like how the day's gonna go, because I look and see what there is to do, and it's like, okay, this will take 10 hours and I only have 8, so I have to manage my time really well. And then I get like halfway through and they're like, hey, here's this 3 extra hours of work to do at a different place. It's like, well, now I only have 5 hours to do 10 hours of work here. So it's like, well, can't get it done the way it's supposed to be, so it's just going to be even worse tomorrow when I come back in here. Just fall even farther behind. It's like it just gets annoying when you like, it just piles up and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, unless I stay 3 extra hours, which I was putting in 12, 13-hour days instead of my expected 10. And I was doing that consistently and then calling off because I felt like shit, so it's like I wasn't even making money on the overtime. I was just feeling too bad to go to work the next day instead, so I'd just make the problem worse. It's like, hey, we had 6 call-offs today. We're going to need you to do some extra work for us today to make up for it. And they have all these people doing extra work. And then people get sick of doing the extra work, so they call off, and then they have 7 call-offs the next day. And it's like, it's like you need to not piss off your employees to make them not want to be there. So you want a work environment where people actually want to go. Yeah, it's like I got screwed over more because I was new and I didn't have a like set location or set job every day. So I got screwed over more than I would have otherwise, but I couldn't make it long enough to get to the spot where it'd be good. So, the job itself is fine. It's just like, I feel like I would be able to handle long days better if I didn't have to do 5 of them in a row. So if I work part-time 3 days, do like work 2 days, have 2 days off, work 1 day, have 2 days off or something. And they said they're flexible with their part-timers because the part-timers are actually the ones they have to work around the most. So if you're part-time, you kind of get whatever days you want because it's kind of backwards from how full-timers are. If you're full-time, you don't get to pick your days off until you've been there a long time. If you're part-time and you can only work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they have to schedule you Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's the opposite. So if I want to work part-time and say, hey, I want to work Monday, Thursday, Friday, like, I want to work around this, then they kind of have to give me Monday, Thursday, Friday if they're going to hire me. So like, if I knew that that's going to be my schedule, I don't mind staying a little. I don't mind putting in extra work because I think I'm not going to get screwed and forced to come in the next day, or like, I know I only have to do 2 days and then it's fine. Like, I would be able to handle that a lot better. So that's why I want to go back. Because the money is good. They paid $22 an hour, and the way it worked out is overtime was daily rather than weekly or pay period. So if you worked over 8 hours any specific day, you got overtime. So even part-timers get overtime, which I've never worked a job that does that, so I really like that system. Otherwise, it's like at Walmart, I would always have it like I'd end up working like maybe 2 hours extra in the first 4 days of the week and then oversleep and come in 2 hours late on Friday. It's like, well, no overtime anymore because I overslept or I got sick and called off, so I lost my overtime, or like, yeah. Like the daily overtime was really nice. I assume you'd also get overtime going over 40. Like if you worked a 6 day, it would probably all be overtime, but like I never did that. I never volunteered for any extra days because I was already overworked at 5 days, but like the money was good. Like I was getting $900 a week, like after taxes, like stocking shelves in a grocery store as a vendor. Like you can't beat that, dude. What is that? Like $45,000 a year or something? Like for a job like that that takes no skills, just the ability to put up with bullshit, like that's good money. That's more than enough for me to like live comfy by myself. Like sure, it's not like I could do way better. Like my first job I ever had made more than that, but made more than that in 2015, but like still, like that's enough money easily. Didn't have to like worry. Like I had no time. I went and bought a subscription to Factor, the meal service, dude, that has all these pre-prep meals that all you have to do is put in the microwave for 2 or 3 minutes. I saved a lot of time on making food and wasted like $100 a week on that because I had the money to, and it saved me time and allowed me to do other things. Like I could do that and not have to worry. Like I wouldn't do that if I had time, but if I lose 2 or 3 hours a day, I'm not gonna like want to waste time making food. And the food was actually good. Like if I had money again, I would probably get it again. Like it's convenient, saves time, and it's like better food than I normally eat. So like that's good. I just don't have $100 to throw a week at that. And it comes out like normal price without promos, like $13 a meal, and it's not like they're massive meals. Like I can get way more food for $13 if I go get fast food, for example. Yeah, I just don't know what field I would get into is kind of the problem. So I'm stuck like using retail and customer service and food service experience to like go up places. It's not that you can't use those to go up somewhere, but I also wouldn't really want the stress of like being a manager in charge and suddenly having to go from working 40 hours a week to like 80. So, like, yeah, I want the easy route. I want the easy route, but like, if I try to get back into something with computer science and that type of thing, it's hard to find jobs because ever since COVID made a lot more places more willing to just hire remote, it's like way too hard to get any job. Like if I look for jobs in my city, most of them have at least partial remote and or full remote, and people will apply from wherever. You can hire a guy who lives in California to work a job in New York nowadays, for example. So suddenly there's 20 times as many applicants, and they don't even look at my application most of the time. Like yeah, if I put in effort, I could probably like eventually get some kind of job with it again, but I would only want it for the money. Yeah, like I never got asked to move up at Walmart, but I know I could do it. It's just I don't want to have to have all the pressure on me and stress and have to maybe work 60 hours a week or more. Like I would definitely be able to handle the job. The job is never the hard part. It's the stress and like not being able to have a work-life balance at all. Like, if you have to work 13 hours a day, 5 days a week, there is no such thing as work-life balance, especially when you're like me and your body needs more sleep than most people. That gives me 4 hours a day at home where I, like, don't need to be resting. Make food, shower, you know, get the winding down time at home. I have 2 hours left to do something, and, like, I can't do anything. Everything I want to do, like, hobby-wise, I need, like, several hours to just consecutive hours, and I just could not do that. It's crazy because back in, like, 2015 when I graduated, it's like you will never have problems finding a job with computer science back then. And guess what? Everybody has worked for to get a job in the last 10 years, computer science. So now, not only are there way too many people with degrees looking for work, but now it doesn't even matter where you live because you can apply for remote stuff way easier. And it's just like I worked a remote job and I honestly didn't even like it, dude. I hated it when I worked remote. I genuinely hated it. Back in 2016, I had a job where I was in an office, but only one person in the office was on the same team as me, and he wasn't a programming side. So we'd never interacted, pretty much. Like, if we even interacted, we were just on the same video call. And that's it. Like, my managers were completely on the other side of the country, like 8 hours away. Both my managers. The guy I worked with directly was 8 hours away. After 2 months of me being sick of the traffic, I just took my work laptop home and worked from home, didn't ask if I could, and no one found out for 3 months that I was working from home. Then they told me to stop, and I said, okay, I'll be in the office Monday, and then I never came back to the office, and no one said anything again. And then I quit when my 6 months were up for the project. Like, it was... I hated every minute of it because, like, I never had stuff to do for the most part, and I didn't, like, work directly with anybody. And then when I was at home, it's just like, I would rather just not be doing this. Like, I'm at home, but I can't do anything. I hated it. I probably feel different about it now, but back then I couldn't do it. So then I went in this state of, I don't know what I want to do with my life for work, so I kind of left the computer science field. My manager at that job told me that I was probably the worst person they'd ever worked with, and I'm the first person ever to just say, like, I'm done with the whole field, right? like I basically made it impossible for me to, like, get another job in the field, but I wasn't sure what to do. I went for an internship in the next summer and didn't make it, and then applied to random other jobs, and they basically only thought I was applying as a joke. Because it's like, well, you were making 60K, why do you want to go here and make 20K? Like, aren't you, like, overqualified for this? Like, is this a joke? It's like, why don't you want to do that? And it's like, that's what the whole interview was, rather than what I can do for you or why I want this job. Is that the whole interview is just that. So then I gave up and just said, I'm gonna go apply to, like, deliver pizza, bro. And then I did that for 3 years. 3.5 years of delivering pizza because I couldn't find anything better. And delivering pizza was good money, but, like, now I'm working this lowest level possible job where it's like you just have to deal with, like, dumb crap all the time. And then later on I went to Walmart and it's like the lowest level possible job where you just have to deal with dumb crap all the time. And it's like, I'm better than this. I know I am. I know I'm better than this. The job's super easy, and yet these people still can't handle it. But, like I'm way too good for this. is how I feel. But all the things I'm like technically qualified for, I'm not even qualified anymore because I haven't touched them in 8 years. And I left the field, so it's like really hard to just, you know, find something I actually want to do that I can do that someone will give me a chance for, because I know I'm a quick learner. But I also have the problem where my head's messed up and I don't deal with stress well. And I've had attendance problems at a lot of jobs, so if things aren't going well, I'm not going to want to be there. And like I got a lot of issues, so it'd be nice if I could, you know, kind of do something I actually kind of enjoy or can make my own schedule on. But if it's something I can make my own schedule, I'm just going to not want to do it. It's like I'm lazy. Like if I have the choice between wasting 5 hours of my day tomorrow going out and delivering groceries or sitting at home playing video games and watching stuff and talking to people or just sleeping, I'm not going to choose going out to work. No one wants to work. You just work because you need money. Like the only people who I think want to work are the people who just straight up have nothing at home and they like their coworkers and they go there to socialize. Or like old people who are bored out of their mind and they go work to get out of the house or something. Like no one wants to work. If I could sit here and drive this bus and someone would give me $500 a day to drive this bus, I would do that, bro. Like, no one's gonna do that, obviously. Like, I'm jealous of the streamers who actually can make enough money to do it for a living, and the ones that actually, you know, enjoy what they're doing, and not the ones who feel like they have to put in so much effort just to, like, barely make it streaming full time. Like, then you got the stress of needing, like, oh god, I gotta stream tomorrow because I gotta, you know, get all this ad revenue and subs. No, it's like you want to be in the group where I can do what I want when I want, but make money off it and still be comfy. And that doesn't happen for, like, many people, so like, you don't ever think of that as, like, this is what needs to happen. You're just like, it would be cool, but it's not going to happen, so, you know. It's like, I don't think I'd want to stream as a job anyway. Can't do it consistently. I get distracted. Like, I just want something that, like, takes up 8 to 10 hours of my day that I don't hate. Walmart was alright for a while. It'd be like freelancing almost, where, like, you might be really good at something, but if there's nobody who's interested in your stuff, then it doesn't matter. Like, you could be the absolute best at, like, the most niche, obscure thing that, like, 10 people in the whole world need. But if you can't find one of those 10 people, then, like, I guess you reach out to them, I guess. But, like, if they don't want you, then, like, you're just not gonna go anywhere. And then art's all about, like, can you make somebody, like, want to spend money on your thing? It's like, you could be a great artist, but if no one wants to buy your stuff, it's like, well, you're not going anywhere. Yeah. I stream to chat with people while I play video games. It's cool to be able to do both at the same time. It's like, if I want to just play a video game, I don't need to stream it. If I want to do speedruns, I kind of do need to stream it though. But I view streaming more on the social side, even though I'm, like, somewhat antisocial and not super, you know, good at it. But, like, I am jealous of the people who can sit down and, you know, stream a game and not have anyone watch, but, you know, enjoy it because they're having a ton of fun playing the game. There's a lot less stress and pressure for it when I'm on this account. But, like, the amount of chat I've had today is, like, If I knew consistently that every day I would get this much on my main, I wouldn't have any issues. It's just there are a lot of days where, just randomly it doesn't go that well, and that's part of the thing when you want this interaction and social aspect. It's like there's gonna be bad days. It's like if you're streaming for the play video games well thing, and you play FM for 4 hours and don't get a single run past Pegasus campaign, then yeah, that's a bad day. But if you stream for the social aspect and you have a day where you don't get a single run in 4 hours past Pegasus, but you get to hang out with people and laugh and enjoy stuff, then that's good for those kind of people. It just depends on what you're looking for. Duct tape a banana to a wall and sell it for $6 million. Dude, I want to be the guy who made the Dwayne Wade statue. Dude, just I assume you've seen that thing. Like, just make art, claim it's something that's supposed to look like someone, and then there you go. Oh, okay. If I show you the statue, you wouldn't know who it is. If I told you he played for the Miami Heat, you wouldn't know who it is. Like, it wouldn't help narrow it down. It's bad. I don't know if you even follow basketball at all. I'm a casual NBA fan. It doesn't look like him exactly. I'm a very casual NBA fan. Usually I keep up with it around playoffs, and that's about it. Although for the first time, I can say I have a team that I feel some sort of loyalty to. I haven't felt that in like 20 years. Not that long, but like 15 years. I'm a Spurs fan. I'm a Spurs fan. I was a Celtics fan when they had the big three because I really liked Garnett and Ray Allen. I was a fan of players, and when they both went to the same team, and I liked Paul Pierce, it's like I'm a Celtics fan now. Not bandwagon, totally. I just like the players they have. But I'm a Spurs fan now. I never really liked the Spurs back when they were winning, and now I like them. I never had a specific team. I just watched the games sometimes. The Spurs have my favorite player, and it's not the 7'3" alien. Well, he's pretty cool too. The crazy thing is, so I live in Ohio, and my closest NBA stadium to me is Indiana. So I was like, all right, let's for the heck of it look and see when the one time the Spurs play in Indiana this year is. Guess what? They don't. You play one road game in every Eastern Conference city as a Western team. So I'm like, I'll go to the Spurs Pacers game in Indiana this season. They don't because the Spurs and Pacers play two games against each other all season, and they put both of them as a two-game, like, back-to-back in Paris. It's like, how unlucky can you be, bro? Like, they're playing an international series between my favorite team and the closest team to me in Paris. So I'm not going there, bro. It's like, whoops. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. have a weird assortment of favorite teams. I'm a Bills fan, and a Spurs fan, and a Reds fan. Enjoy your shower. I'll be driving. I'm gonna honk the horn. I want to know how to use the windshield wipers, bro. Tried every button on the controller. Is it nighttime yet, dude? It's almost 2 p.m., bro. The apocalypse is gonna happen. It's dark in real life. Alright, think of it this way. We just gotta finish an FM15 card run, starting now. That's how much is left in the run. How's Desert Bus more lively than like when I play a good video game? Dude, people only want to watch the garbage, bro. That's how it be sometimes. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I'm never gonna play this game again. With FM, it's like, well, I'll play this game again Monday, dude. It's like, you're not gonna miss anything. I'm gonna play this game again the next day. But, like, me playing Desert Bus, once in a lifetime. If you miss this stream, you're never gonna see it again. Until I do Desert Bus ad farm. When I first looked at the miles thing, it said 222. Now it's at 400. Like, I looked at it, I just didn't remember a specific number. Like, we've definitely been putting the miles on. Hope it gets dark soon, bro. Now, if it goes straight to night, dude, that's not a seamless transition. Maybe the time it starts at is random. Maybe that's why it was night for Taggart. An hour and a half to go, boys. The funny thing is I'm going to have more fun streaming this than I'm going to have streaming my favorite game. Because no one's going to watch Rabby Ribby. People know about Desert Bus, but they don't know about Rabby Ribby, dude. It's a good game, but it's not Desert Bus. People aren't going to be able to follow what's going on, bro. I'm just yapping all day, bro. I love yapping. Crazy bus, riding on a crazy bus. It's the Crazy Bus song from Arthur, bro. Not to be confused with the Crazy Bus song from Crazy Bus for NES. The like Brazilian game. Oh, another stop sign, bro. Is that a stop sign? No, it's not an octagon. It's one of those like, I don't know what that sign would be called. It's one of those like do not enter signs or something. The stop sign is an octagon. I need to find an octagon. No, Elmo, I see the stop sign. I'm looking for an octagon. Octagon. Alright. So if we think about the run as starting right now, bro, we can like cut it into small pieces and be like, alright, every 5 minutes, that's like a chunk done. And there aren't many chunks because it's such a short run. You know, we'll be done soon, dude. We're almost there. You get more hype towards the end, dude. Like each minute counting down, you know, is a thing of number going up, bro. That number's only going to count up like another 83 more times before it's over. So, almost done. Alright, let's check any notifications on my phone that I care about. Not really. Okay. Headed down to the coast. Riding shotgun in a Jeep. There's a bubble in my belly and it's getting kinda smelly, so I forgot the next word. So I leaned to my right, but my cheeks were kinda tight. I forgot the next word. Da, 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 da. Thought I farted, but a shit. Thought I farted, but a shit. Not squishy when I sit. I got poop all in my crack and a little on my sack. I thought I farted, but a shit. And I hate it when I shart. I can't even trust a fart. I don't know any more words, so I'm done singing. That was a good one, dude. No one's gonna click like 6.5 hours into the Desert Bus VOD to, to hear that, dude. We're safe. No one's. Imagine like someone, you know, like goes to watch the Desert Bus VOD, you know, and they click on the world record, which is going to be this run because we're good at the game. And then they're like, I heard the bug splatters on the windshield at some point. So they click like 6 hours and 40 minutes into the Desert Bus VOD, and they just hear like me singing "Thought I Farted, but I Shit." It's like, that's what's gonna happen, bro. It's a musical performance. DJ Khaled. You know, soon we'll be in the final hour, boys. Soon. And then after that, soon we'll be in the final 30 minutes. And then soon after that, we'll be in Vegas. Then we can go gambling. We can play slots, bro. Thought I farted, but a shit. What's the world record for most horn honks during a game of Desert Bus? Is it me? Gotta keep myself entertained, bro. I'm like a 2-year-old. You give them a toy that makes noise, they'll just keep making noise, bro. They can't put me in the dog. You can't put me in pets in like Walmart if I'm stocking because I'll just like play with the squeaky dog toys the whole day. And I hate it when a shark. I can't even trust a fart. Maybe this game's only 7 hours. Maybe they lied. Maybe I found the new speed tech to go 50 instead of 45, bro. What if you have 2 controllers and you hold the A button twice? Do you go twice as fast? Damn it, damn it, damn it. Headed down to the coast. It's cool having a friend on the windshield, though. He's been hanging out with me for the last 2 hours. And I can't wait to get that shower when I'm done with this long drive, dude. We're almost done, though. I feel like my filling's about to pop out of one of my teeth. That's what it feels like. Don't want to mess with it too much. But I think I'm going to completely lose that tooth at some point too. I already lost one on the other side, so it's not a big deal, but... Just, it will be super sensitive over there for a while. Once more of it gets exposed that isn't used to being exposed, and then it'll be fine. I should have put my name as Taggart. Aw, man, because then I could have claimed it's actually Taggart's Desert Bus gameplay when we do the race. Ah, man. That's what I needed to do. I should have been Taggart. Knew I messed up. I guess we gotta do it again. Put our name as Taggart. Dun, 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 dun. Headed down to the coast. This is what I'm like in my free time, by the way. I just sing stupid memes. Dun it, dun it, dun it. I'm laying back so far in my chair right now, by the way. This would be a forehead stream. I think you gotta experience video games the way they were designed to be experienced, dude. I can't sit here listening to music or watching videos while I play, bro. This is content, bro. I'm a purist. What if I crashed the bus with 1 minute left, bro? That'd be funny. Alright, my thumb's starting to get a little sore from holding this button. I might switch my grip. Yeah, we'll switch my grip for a little bit. Give that finger a rest, bro. Just for a little bit. Okay, that should be good. Bro, we had like 83 minutes earlier, and I was saying like the numbers going down faster. It's at 64, bro. We're almost done, dude. If you just cut it into pieces. It's like now there's only 64 minutes left. So every like 6 minutes, we're making like a massive dent, dude. I hope Wins wakes up before the end, dude. He would be happy to see me finish. Does it ever get dark, bro? Maybe at 2:30. Ooh, about 1 hour left. Let's go. Almost done. It's crazy that I think this is like the longest period in the whole stream where like there hasn't been chat. It's only been like 35 minutes, dude. Like, it's insane how much people are hyped for Desert Bus. I just hope someone will show up by the end. 'Cause, you know, it's a big deal beating this game. You'd like to get some hype at the end or some GGs, so. I just hope for that at the end. To make me not feel like garbage at the end. Like, I could feel good for 8 hours of it, and then if there's no one at the end, like, I'll feel bad. So. Because no one's going to ask me, like, oh, did you beat Desert Boss? No, they're not going to care. So, it'd just be nice to have someone at the end. Does it ever get dark in this game, bro? Maybe it gets dark at 3. What was Tagger doing that it went dark, dude? Is he driving that slow? Turning right's always scary, bro. Or if you turn right too much. What if you go off the road, bro? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm driving the bus. I'm driving the bus. This passenger's got to be sick of hearing this horn, bro. Oh wait, there's no one here. Oh, the final stretch. Welcome back, Lucario. Said you'd come back and you did. We got 53 minutes left, dude. If we think about it, you know, if we start the timer like only counting the last hour, you know, we're making chunks of progress, dude. Like, don't think of it as we're 90% done. Think of it as like, ooh, we're making progress on this last little chunk, dude. If you think of it as an 8-hour ride, you'll just be like, oh my god, there's still an hour left. No, there's like 3 minutes left till we get to the next chunk, dude. And then after that, you know, like another chunk, it's 5 minutes. That's why we love watching speedruns like Super Mario Bros. 1. It's like, bro, if you look away for 5 minutes, you miss the entire run. So, you know, you can't look away, bro. We think of the run in 5-minute chunks, and then the game's easy, dude. It's like we get through these 5 minutes, and then we got to get through the next 5 minutes, dude. Just think of it like 5 minutes at a time, dude. And then it'll be like, ooh, timer's at 240, dude. And then, ooh, timer's at 245, we're almost there. And then, ooh, 250. And you know, you do that, and you're done, dude. It's like you do that a few more times, and it's over, dude. And then we go eat food, we take a shower, and then we probably just I might do some RuneScape tonight. Not on stream, of course, but like I need to kill a little bit of time because I might go to my friend's place tonight. He wants me to come over. It's just we both been busy, so I might go over there tonight. If not, then you know maybe like next week. I don't know, dude. Ooh, we're almost done with this chunk, bro. We got 1 more minute left in this chunk, and then we got the next chunk. And then we'll be like, ooh, there's only 50 minutes left, and then it's like, we're almost there, bro. This is a short stream compared to ukulele. The difference was I got up and took a break during ukulele. Got up and took 2 breaks every like 5 hours. I took like 15-minute break. I enjoyed that game though until the final boss. It took me 2 hours to beat the last boss in ukulele, and it was really just he had one attack and mechanic that I couldn't figure out. So it felt like luck. So like imagine getting through this like 6 or 7 like this 6-minute fight, and then you get to this one attack with 7 health left out of 8, and then you die, like you lose all 7 health on this attack because you can't figure it out. And imagine like not learning anything from your mistakes either, and you just get another 6 minutes in, and then it's like, ooh, I finally get to the last attack and I have 1 health, bro. And then you get to the last attack again with 1 health, and then the last attack again with 1 health. It's like it wasn't that fun because I was just stuck. But the game I really enjoyed. I'll definitely finish it like 100%, or at least as much as I can find. Like casual. Might stream it, but like it was a fun game. This game, the game is not fun. The experience is why you play this game for the experience of playing it, and it's been good. I've seen one of the Bomberman games for N64. I think it was Bomberman 64. Punkay used to run it from time to time. The game's interesting. I technically never played Bomberman, but back on a site a long time ago, there was a Bomberman clone that I played a little bit of. It was the most popular game on the site, but I didn't play that one much because people are good at that game and I'm not, so. It's called Balloono. You're a monkey running around dropping balloon bombs or something. I played a hamster ball racing game on that site, like, really a lot. I was the best player ever on that site. By best player ever, I mean I had the most world records at the time the site went down. So, I'm the best player. Ow. This was back in like 2010 to 2013. Alright, we're almost done, dude. I think having this on 2 screens, because I have my OBS window visible, is definitely helping the focus, because I can look away and like still see it. It's pretty good. Like I've been focused this entire time. I haven't really, you know, looked away. Yeah, so the issue with Mario Pinball was there's only one category to put it in, and that's Mario game. It doesn't fit very much. It's got a terrible soundtrack. It's not my favorite game. You don't play as an animal. Koyori didn't play it, so we passed on that. I'd rather play a game like 3D World. Like, it's fun. It's not that Mario Pinball isn't fun, it's just, like, 3D World was more fun. I like my game picks for this one. Like, I had a lot of Mario in there, but like, I've played a lot of Mario games, so they mean more to me. Yeah, I figured nobody would do 3D World because if for the Mario game, you're either picking some random game that Mario appeared in like for 2 seconds, or you're picking like Mario 64 or like something popular. Like I didn't think anyone would take something like 3D World, and it's still a really good game. So like I picked that one because I also wanted to play it again. I bought it earlier this year and enjoyed it. Never beat it myself. Played it with a friend, multi, a long time ago. I'm never gonna speedrun it though, but it's a good game. And then for the animated game, I could have picked Mario Pinball. They made commercials. I guess I could have put it there. But the first game that came to mind that would be super obscure, that was also memorable to me, was this Card Captor Sakura minigame compilation that was released in Japan only for GBA. I know the most obscure things, man, I swear. It's memorable because you have to beat a very hard AI at Othello. Like, just to clear the game. And then, Koyori game, she does not play many games that, like, I have interest in any way. So I scroll down to the Mario games, and I'm like, she played a lot of these. So I have a lot of choices, and I think Mario 1 is something I should probably say I beat sometime in my life, so we did Mario 1. For the animal game, I couldn't think of a good option. I was going to play a Sonic game, but I'm like, Ukulele's a game that like I haven't played before that I want to. So I kind of used this challenge to just play games that I'd never played that I wanted to play. Yeah, I picked Mario 1 because like there's a lot of games on there, but a lot of them aren't things I would really want to play. Like really the only thing I thought of on that whole list was Mario 1. Could have played any Mario game really, but like it worked out. I enjoyed that playthrough. It's just I hated that my internet went out on the first attempt and my mood went to shit. But like I was having fun and then my internet went out. Had to play it again a week later. Almost dropped out, but I beat it. Like I could definitely beat the game deathless. I'll maybe do it someday. Just do one finish run. Like, I think I got a good shot at making it to 8-3 deathless from the start of the game. Like 1-1 is easy. 1-2 is probably the hardest level in the first half. 4-1 is easy. 4-2 you barely play any of, and then 8-1 and 8-2 I played so much of to get good, so. Yeah, I'm like motivation comes and goes. Like I had no reason to do this challenge at all, but it's something to do, and you know I'm glad I'm sticking with it. Like I can't say, oh, I'm glad I stuck with it and finished yet because I'm not finished. But like so far, you know, I've had fun with most of the games I've played. I did not have fun with Ikari Warriors. I wanted to die. I did not have fun with that game. Oh man, Ikari Warriors was awful. I don't know if you've played the game before, but I'm sure you know about it. There's one particular spot where like because of where it spawns you when you die, you actually get stuck if you die in a certain spot because you spawn in a spot where you're stuck behind things you can't get around. And even if you do bait something into attacking you to kill you, you just spawn in the same spot again and you can't scroll the screen. So you get like I was in level 3 question mark. We're level 3 and I'm like I already died to the boss and it wouldn't let me use the continue code because of how the game is brokenly coded. So I had to replay level 3 again and I get 20 minutes into level 3 because the levels are so long. And I get stuck and I have to redo level 3 a third time and it just oh my god, I wasn't having fun. Also like nobody was there the entire time besides one person who left after like 30 minutes because the game is so bad, which obviously, I don't blame. Like I was not having a good time. And then so like the bosses in level 3 and level 4, once you beat the, boss part, the continue code doesn't work anymore. So I beat the boss at the end of level 3, but there were still normal enemies on the screen while I was trying to bomb and find the staircase. And it wouldn't let me continue code once they killed me. So I had to do it again and kill the enemies before I killed the boss. And then in level 4, the final boss, I got to the end, and the continue code stops working like once you've killed him in the fight. So I died like after I killed him before the credits showed up, and it counts before I like moved to the stairs at the end or whatever, and had to redo the whole level. So I was like taking it really safe, making sure like I could like actually die before I did the hit, so I had like my 3 lives left, and then I just had these iframes on my second try. I was waiting for the iframes to run away because I didn't know how many like hits I could take still. And then the iframes just never went away, so I had like permanent iframes for the rest of the boss, and I killed it. Like that game is really, really bad. Like I don't know how anyone is expected to like get through half of the first level, or even less than that, dude. Like it's very, very bad. It's hard to dodge anything because you move so slow. Like it's just really bad. And when you cheese it with the continue code, it's like you don't even have to try. You just hold forward for 90% of the game. You don't have to shoot anything. You just hold forward. You'll scroll the screen a little bit. Like I knew that was a game I could cheese, and it was not fun. It was not fun. I think every other game I've had at least some fun with. That one was not fun. I know why I don't play NES. But surely there were better games in that category I could have picked. I just knew that one was winnable. I could have picked like Bill Elliott's NASCAR Challenge or whatever it was. Like surely I could beat that. I just didn't want to spend like 6 million years. And then Ikari Warriors still took me 3 hours because I had to redo 3 full stages, bro. Oh man. Never again on that one. What other game did I do? Donkey Kong for Childhood game is always a good one. It's a chill experience. I enjoyed most of it. I mean, I like the game, so that helps. Frogger took me 2 minutes. I did it for the meme. Wasn't even sure if I'd do the other games at that point. I'm just like, I know a high score I can get in less than 2 minutes. If I could resubmit, then I would like actually do a playthrough of that game. It's actually a lot harder on PlayStation than PC though, because you start with like 3 lives instead of 5. It's like a lot harder. Sub 2 minutes? Because I'm talking sub 2 minutes, dude. Wait. I'm gonna have to check your VOD to see if you did better than me. I could have optimized mine more though. Dude, nice. I think you might have actually beat me then. Mine was like very close to 2 minutes. Like I did die about halfway through the level, which like you ideally like you have to die and game over for it to save your high score. So you beat the level and then enter another level and lose all your lives. I could have optimized it better by picking a faster level to die in. But, like, it was one attempt, it took less than 2 minutes. At that point, I didn't bother optimizing it, and you can't resubmit. Like, I bet I could ask SG, hey, can I resubmit the same game? Just a different video of it. It'd probably be fine. But, like, it doesn't matter. Genuinely good game. I'd like to speedrun it someday. Frogger, I mean. Oh, like bad capture settings or something. Alright, I kind of have to pee. I can hold out 30 minutes, so we'll be alright, but I'm kind of feeling like I have to pee, and I'm feeling thirsty. So I'm excited for this to be over. Like, I'm gonna finish, but I'm excited for it to be over. See, my capture card does that by default. It doesn't show that way on my TV, but my capture card shows it, so I have to always crop out. It's like when I capture FM on my emulator, it has borders on the sides. Like, the game runs in the right resolution, it just has big black borders on the side that don't really need to be there. Yeah, I make sure the cropping looks good, because I'm picky about that kind of stuff. One thing I noticed when I did the tournament stuff is that every single player had a different, like, resolution on stream for the game. Like, I had to stretch all of them. I picked one and just made them all match that one. Like, some people are super widescreen compared to others. Like, it's FM, it looks fine. I just need consistent layout. So I had to stretch everybody's by a different amount. Like, it was surprisingly tedious to do. But, like, when I used to run Mario Galaxy, originally, I would play on a widescreen TV on 4x3 mode. God, I don't know how I did that. Like, I was used to playing on 4x3 mode, but I'm playing on a widescreen TV, so might as well put your Wii in 16:9 mode. But I also, like, I play on 16:9 mode, but then I stretch it back on the stream layout because, like, I don't know, man. It's so awkward. It's so weird. Like, Galaxy actually plays differently on 4x3 versus 16:9. In 16:9, things render more widescreen. So, like, starbits and stuff, like, you can grab a lot more of them on 16:9 because they'll be on screen, out there rendered. But also, cycles appear from, like, when something appears on screen, so all your cycles will be different if you're used to playing 4:3 and you go by 16:9. So this platform appears on screen earlier, so your cycle's going to be different. Like, stuff like that. I just decided to relearn the whole game on 16:9. Not like I had much to relearn, but it made collecting starbits so much easier, because you need quite a few for 120. think if I ever go back to running Galaxy or anything I'm good doing 16:9, I'll just go back to horizontal splits. I'm not a big fan of horizontal splits, but I don't like shrinking the game feed more than I have to. Like, I want the game to take up as much of the screen as possible. Like, I make the exception in FM to put the copy pasta down there. But that's only because I need more, like, vertical space. Because I have to put the card overview in there and live split. And I like having a pretty wide live split. Either way, like I should care about how the games look on stream. It's tough with Game Boy, because if you stream a Game Boy game, it's really narrow. I like the Game Boy Player overlay because it like puts the borders around it by default. But like then it's more, then it puts it in 4:3 basically with borders around it, which makes it a lot better in my opinion. Alright, we got 30 minutes left. We're almost done, dude. 30 minutes. Hope Wins wakes up, dude. He's gonna miss his content, dude. There's a bug on my screen. Maybe one hand will come back, we'll see. I told him when I'd be done, so maybe he'll take that info and be like, yo, he's gonna be done in 30 minutes. I gotta pop in before then. If he doesn't, it's all good, dude. Like, we had fun today. I mean, we might still not have fun, you know, if my internet goes out in the next 30 minutes. Or Windows Update happens. You know, I don't want to redo Desert Bus, bro. We could drift in the bus again, bro. Be careful when you hold right for too long, dude. You might go in the sand, bro. Buses are allergic to sand. They just explode. Yeah, like I said, my only regret is not putting my driver name as Tagger. Because now when I say we're racing against Tagger playing Desert Bus, it won't say Tagger. I gotta do it again. Like the meme is we're doing a vanilla race and Tagger is playing Desert Bus in the corner. But, you know, if anyone wants to do a vanilla race against me while I play Desert Bus, now you can use this VOD. I give people permission to use this VOD for their FM Vanilla versus Desert Bus races. Besides, it'll help the algorithm on my VOD views. I'll put it on YouTube if you want, you know. I'll get 8 hours average view time. Will help the algorithm. Yeah, like the one guy who I stole his Desert Bus gameplay for my meme race layout. I've probably watched 24 hours of his videos because I think I had his stream up, had his video up 3 times, dude. I've given him so much watch time. Hope he's having success because of me. His name's Jackson. I went to the Desert Bus speedrun leaderboards, and he was the only one on there who had a VOD that didn't have like anything covering up the gameplay. So I cropped out his gameplay and stole it, but then it said your driver is Jackson. That's not Tagger's name, I don't think. What's this? Oh my god, Big Bobby, what are you doing here, man? This is Desert Bus. First time chat, I know this guy, dude. Alright, so Desert Bus, the controls are, well, how the game works is you hold A to accelerate. Your bus can't go above 45, so you hold A. But your bus drifts to the right, so you have to steer to the left. If you go off-road, you have to get towed back to the start in real time. So you also have a horn. And 5 hours in, a bug splattered on my windshield. That's why there's this green speck. Yeah, that's the game. We're driving from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada. It's an 8-hour drive. You can't pause the game. It's like real life. You can't pause real life. And we're finishing up the 30 for 30 challenge this week by beating 10 games in various categories. This is the game I've never beat before category. You can pick any game you want, and I chose this. That should say something about me. We are about 26 minutes from being done. 25 minutes or so from being done. So, you know, if you want to see the ending of this game, if there is one, you know, like, this is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I'm never streaming this again. So, you know, the good content, right? Tomorrow I'm also going to be streaming over here. I'm going to be streaming Rabby Ribby for my favorite game. Is this world record pace? I don't know. I don't have a timer on screen, but I'll retime it and submit it. Like, world record is 8 hours and 26 seconds, and it's recent. They beat the old time of 8 hours and 36 seconds. So, like, optimal not letting go of the A button strats. You know, I have let go of the button a few times for, like, frames. So, like, I don't know. Maybe we're on record pace. Maybe not. You know, I'll submit it if we don't go off-road. The only way to slow down is by going off-road or letting go of the A button. So, if you can hold the A button for 8 hours and then stay on the road, then you should have world record, right? This game's not, I don't know how optimized it is, but it's an 8-hour auto-scroller. But it's about the experience, you know. They wanted to make a game just like real life, dude. And real life's boring and not fun, so, you know. They made a game, like, as bad as possible so that it simulates, like, how boring real life is. And it worked, dude. Only problem is the game never released. They tried to, like, after the developer slash publisher went bankrupt, they, like, tried to, I think the story is they tried to get somebody else to, you know, finish it and publish it, but, like, the idea kind of fell flat between that time. This is on Sega CD, and it was planned for an April 1st release. The story of this game's incredible. But we're almost finished, actually, so... and then we have 2 games left for the challenge. Tomorrow is going to be Rabby Ribby, and then on Saturday I'm doing a vanilla FM race. I will be doing both of those on my alt, even though FM, just because I want all the VODs on the same channel. Makes it easier. So, you know, if you are interested, I'll be live for a long time tomorrow and Saturday on this channel to finish up the last 2 games. Feel free to pop in whenever, and otherwise, you know, we'll have the normal streams on my main channel. We have not a lot of time left in this one, but, you know, we've been chatting, we've been playing songs with our instrument. If you have a song request, I can play it with the horn. If you got any song requests, what's a good song? I don't know, dude. But like you can't even hold the horn down to play it for longer. Like, that's it. You get one note. I could play Anyone know that one? How about Big Blue? How was that, dude? That was my best attempt at Big Blue. That's as good as it's gonna sound. Dude. Sometimes I press the button one too many times. That's alright, you know. No one plays perfect in a live performance. Oh, you play an instrument? What instrument? The bus horn in Desert Bus. Yes, I play an instrument. I'm gonna audition for a band. It's like, imagine you had like a real band and then someone like uses this as like their instrument, dude. It does the Sonic Spinball Options menu theme pretty well. Because it's like the same sound. Like, that's what I've noticed. It's like the same sound as the whatever they use in Sonic Spinball for that one song. That's a banger right there. Yeah. The scenery's great in this game. There's been a couple stop signs that pop up, or like these red signs that show up on the side of the road. You see one every hour or two. Um, there's the bug that splattered on the windshield, and there's some tumbleweeds. Like, this game's an experience. Like, everybody should play this once. Like, you don't have to beat it, but everybody should play this game. Like, if there's a list of like video games you have to play at some time, you have to experience, Desert Bus should be on it. Like, just play an hour of Desert Bus. Gives you a new outlook on life, bro. It's calming. You know, like driving in real life calms me down. Like in 2019, all right. This might be dark, but 2019, I was gonna kill myself, bro. But the place I'm gonna go is like far away, so I had to drive there. It's like a 4-hour drive, and driving calms me so much that I felt fine by the time I got there. It's like, well, we'll just go and see the scenery, bro. It's good, dude. Driving calms me down a lot. As long as there's no traffic. I hate traffic, but driving calms me. So, you know, make it impossible because like I gotta drive 4 hours. Oh, I got one. You can't do long notes very well with this. Anyone know what song that was? It's hard to guess these songs, by the way. It could be anything, bro. That was a classic John Denver song called Country Roads, Take Me Home. Hey, we're going to Vegas, not LA. We might be in Nevada by now. Dude, I don't know where Las Vegas is on a map compared to Arizona, but I know, like, Arizona's next to Nevada. I don't know how much of Nevada we have to drive through, but I know Tucson is on the south of Arizona, so it's like 80% of this drive is going to be Arizona, probably. It's like, we gotta be in Nevada by now, bros. Do you say Nevada or Nevada? I say Nevada. Like, what's the correct pronunciation of Nevada? No one knows, no one's been there, bro. The only reason to go there is Vegas. Like, name a second city in Nevada. Bet you can't. Nevada, yeah. I say Nevada. Arkansas. I don't think anyone says Arkansas besides people who don't know U.S. states existing. But, like, is it Arkansas or is it Kansas? Like, is Kansas called Kansas? I don't know, man. English is a hard language. It doesn't help that half our words are borrowed from other places. Like, Arkansas was named after the river. Who named the river? Not the Americans, bro. It was probably named already by somebody. Like, I don't know. Someone probably named it already. What was Missouri named after? The river. Who named the river? I don't know. What was Kentucky named after? Probably the river. What was Ohio named after? The river. What was Pennsylvania named after? William Penn. The U.S. names their places after people, and everything else is named after rivers. Or, like, people who were already there and we stole their names. America's good at stealing stuff, bro. Claiming it as their own. Like when I stole Jackson's FM gameplay and claimed it was Taggers. Yeah, if I was an American, I wouldn't have done that. Now I get to steal my own FM gameplay and say it's Tagger. I've never been out west, but if this is what it looks like, I think I want to go. Dude, this is great scenery. The southeast U.S. I think is the prettiest place I've been to. Like, I love Georgia, driving through there. Like, Georgia's pretty. I got a friend who's from Alabama. They tell me it's super pretty there. um, I think I would like probably north of northern northeast, like Vermont, upstate New York. I think I'd like that area a lot. I would probably move to like Vermont if I didn't care about anything else. Dude, just live in Vermont. No one lives there. It's fine. Ohio's boring. There's nothing here, dude. But like I'm a suburb type person. I don't like living in city, but I don't like being far away from things either. Like I don't like having to drive an hour to get to like a place to shop for specifics, right? That's why like Walmart was such a huge boost to like rural areas because you don't have these specialty shops. But Walmart you can buy anything at. Where I live right now is kind of a suburb in between two fairly big cities. Like it's not a suburb, it's kind of its own smaller town, but I can get to anything I want within 30 minutes. Just either go to the city to the north or the city to the south. But like I don't go anywhere, so like there's enough places here. I've lived in Michigan, Kentucky, and Ohio. And I have to say, I didn't live in Michigan for long enough to have an opinion, and I like Ohio more than Kentucky, even though I complain there's nothing here. Because Kentucky doesn't have anything. Kentucky's alright, it's just like, it's so empty. Like, I think I enjoy Kentucky more, like, when I go back there, but I wouldn't want to live there. DC sucks, people just complain. Why complain about a place you don't live, right? If you've never been there. Like, why do they complain about DC? Is it because, insert political party's leader is there, and they don't like that person? I don't know, man. It's like, oh, I hate DC because I hate Joe Biden. It's like, bro, he's not even gonna be there in a year. He's still gonna hate DC? It's like, oh, probably. It's like, I don't know. Do you hate DC because you don't like the football team that isn't even in DC? They're in Maryland, bro. It's like, I don't know, man. Can't think of a reason. Okay, yeah, traffic is pretty bad. Good old Landover, Maryland. Weren't they trying to move to Virginia? That's the funny part. They're not even moving to DC, they're moving to Virginia. Good lord. Then you could be the real team in Maryland, just like how Buffalo's the real team in New York, dude. We're the only team in New York. Good old New Jersey Jets and the New Jersey Giants. Good lord. Oh my god, we're almost done, bro. I will say, I'm not a Commanders fan, but I love Jaden Daniels and went all in on him for my fantasy team, and I'm not doing great, but like it's fun, dude. It's fun. That Hail Mary won my week, bro. I was down by 3. I was down by 3, and I'm like, we just need anything, bro. And then, like, I just need the Bears to score so we can get some offense. And then they tried to hand it off to the offensive lineman, bro, and he fumbled it. And then now it's like, well, we don't need to do anything else to move the ball, so we're not going to try. It's like, I need 3 points, bro. That's it. And then we did nothing as expected. And then the Bears score, don't give us enough time. So now it's like, well, it's over. And then Hail Mary and I win by 5, bro. It's like, yes, one on the last play. Oh, all my players are finally healthy. Well, they were. I'm projected 120 for the first time all season in week 13, dude. Like, my team got hurt, like, week 2. Like, everybody got hurt. I'm getting Pacheco back this week. Mike Evans is coming back this week. Like, everybody's finally back. I think Evans came back last week. Like, I had Pacheco and Evans, and the ghost of Christian Kirk, who I released after, like, 5 minutes on my roster. And then he got hurt anyway. I've been running just a random player at my wide receiver 3 because I drafted 4 receivers. My strat every year is pile up on any running back who could be a workhorse given the right situation. So I hold, like, my whole bench is, like, 6 running backs. So I need my receivers to not get hurt, and then Kirk does nothing and Evans gets hurt, and it's like, well, how am I going to get through bye weeks? I'm starting Terry McLaurin and Tim Patrick and Parker Washington. Yes, I started Tim Patrick. Jameson Williams got suspended and then had the whatever the hell happened. I'm like, oh yeah, Tim Patrick's on the field for like 80% of Lions snaps, and then they win by like 50 points and never throw the ball. Bro, it's like, what am I supposed to do? He's still on the field 80% of snaps. He just didn't see the ball, bro. It's like, I think I've had 2 or 3 different zeros from receivers this year. Like, no joke. Whoever I pick up does nothing. I finally got a good week from Elijah Moore, Browns wide receiver 3, and then dropped him because I don't need him anymore. Evans is back. I've been holding 2 kickers for the last 3 weeks, and I finally got to drop Seibert because he came back. He was garbage, and then they put him back on IR. You traded for Deontay Johnson and then don't play him. Like, what's the point, bro? The guy in our league who's in, he's either first or second. He's not even setting his team anymore. He's at DK Metcalf in his roster for like 6 weeks. He's like 9-3 because he drafted Lamar, Derrick Henry, and Saquon Barkley first 3 rounds. So he's 9-3 without even playing. He's got Zay Flowers too. He's got Lamar, Henry, Flowers, and Saquon, and he's 9-3 without starting a wide receiver. Like, that's how it goes sometimes. It's like you can't beat him. He lost on the Ravens bye, and like, yeah, he's doing great, bro. It's like my team is like all Washington. I need to win this week because I'm just taking a loss week 14. Like week 14 bye is like, well, I hope I'm in the playoffs already because I can't feel the team last week. Gonna have to find a quarterback if I need to win. Like, I'm not gonna pick up a backup if I clinch playoffs. I'm just gonna take the L and move on. The funny thing is, if I win one more game, I win my division. I'm 6-6 this year, and I'm 2-6 outside my division. I've beat everybody, dude. I'm 4-0 in division. Like, and the way the first tiebreaker naturally is if you're tied, whoever has the best division record gets the tiebreaker. It's not points, dude. I'm 3rd in points out of 3 teams, dude. But I'm 4-0 in the division. It's like I beat the people head-to-head who I'd be tied with, so I think that's a better tiebreaker, right? Like, I don't know. Our league's weird. Our league's not a normal league, but like, it's only if it's division. But like, there's a lot of bad teams in our league, so I would probably still make the playoffs at 7-7. We have top 8 go to the playoffs out of 12. Like, that means there's a lot more variance in who wins year to year, but it means people are more likely to keep playing. Like, if only 4 teams make the playoffs, then it's like, well, I'm started 0-3, you know, I'm just going to give up. Like, it keeps people playing because you always have a chance to win. Yeah, like my team's finally healthy, except like all my Lions decided they're all gonna like be hurt on a short week. So I have St. Brown and Montgomery. St. Brown's been really good this year. Like, I picked him over Justin Jefferson. They've been pretty equal. And then Montgomery in the 5th round, when he scores every single week, is like, I'll take it. I didn't expect the Lions to be this insane this year, but, you know, I'll take it. I was 1 pick away from getting Gibbs in round 2. Dude, I would have had the full Lions team. I'd just be like 9-3 as well. So, like, if they get hurt and miss time, then, I mean, I just got to be healthy in 2 weeks. Is there any way anybody besides Lamar wins MVP? Like, the Ravens got to keep winning, right? But, like, he's insane. It's like the only person who might win it is if they decide Derrick Henry gets it instead. Like if Lamar gets hurt tomorrow, I mean, obviously I don't want that to happen. Then they'll be like, and they keep winning, they'll just give it to Henry. Dude, like, they've both been insane. But no, they'll probably give it to Josh Allen once the Bills end up at 15-2, dude. Like #1 seed, you know, he's had a good season, you know. Like, I mean, Allen should win MVP at some point, but Lamar's been unbelievable this year. The problem is they're probably going to end up being 5 seed. Maybe even 6 seed at this pace. But, like, he's been insane. Also, this game might end soon. Pause champ. Pause champ. Oh, I did it. Oh. I beat Desert Bus, bro. Press start for some overtime, bro. Oh, because I didn't press it fast enough? I don't get to do it again? Is that what it is? Can I start? Ah, I can't go for 2 points because I didn't press it fast enough. Oh, man. So, like, you can't even take a break in between. You have to immediately start the next one. Oh my god, dude. You can't even take a break, bro. I didn't even get to go for round 2.